What's up, everybody? This is the poker coaching study session. Today, we're going to be looking at
Small face-up hands from me. Then we'll look at some Brian hands and some Andy hands. And then I'm going to go do shows. All right. So let's see. Up first, Brian. Obviously, we're folding the deuce eight. So this is just to see what their range was. So, okay. So this guy limps here. Let's just see what his limping range is. Queen six suited completes. So you're going to play, Brian. You're going to play as the 9-3 suited.
Check.
So here we go. Two limps to you.
Yeah, check.
All right. Now, so as 9-3, what do you want to do against this bet?
Um,
Your 9-3 is of, I don't think it's of spades.
Hearts.
Yeah, you have hearts, so you
I
have no.
actually would prefer to just fold now, which sounds a little bit ridiculous. I know people stab wide in this. In limp raise pots, people will bet wider than just 10x here.
Mhm.
But with being in the middle of the sandwich with one player left behind, I don't think a three wants to continue too much here.
Yeah, I like the fold here also because when they continue wide, it's wide means fours.
Yeah, it's still wider than what I have, better than
Yeah,
what I have, and
yeah.
I don't have a lot of good cards that can come for me.
I like the fold right there immediately. Okay.
And now I have to fold anyways.
Yep. So oh my
Well,
God. Oh my God. Brian, what are you doing?
I would have folded
Brian,
up.
you're such a fish, dude. You
Yeah,
got a pair of threes.
right. So this guy raising the diamond draw makes some sense, but don't you think he's getting called when it's bet and call? That he should probably
Why,
just take his equity?
why would you ever double call there, Brian? That's
Yeah,
just
Brian, yeah, we don't.
fishery.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I was thinking, what would Andy do here? And then
exactly. But let's
I,
look at let's look at this queen six. If you're the queen
That's
six,
fair.
you're never going to be because you're never going to limp the queen
You put
six.
on your Andy helmet and went with it, right?
Yeah,
yeah, but so when you're queen six here, um, this is not terrible because like, what's the strongest hand that can really continue is a set here. Is the strongest hand that can continue, but 10x is going to continue in a wide. If I was playing against a good player, like you have wide versus wide configuration, they have a ton of terrible turn cards for 10x.
right.
So like there's so many spots on the turn that the 10x, like if you're sitting here with queen six and the turn comes and he calls here and the turn comes
Any overcard, any
and
overcard is good.
or a straightening card, like they just don't have a ton of hands that can continue.
Yeah,
Because
right.
their
So let's
four
see if
five is likely folding out, and even if it's wide versus wide, 4-5 should be folding out, 3-5, all that
right.
stuff. So five doesn't really help their range. What do they continue with? Their best hand, their best draw that continues at a five effects is like 7-6 suit of diamonds with a gutter.
Yeah,
And
and
have,
better diamonds than you.
and you have the six, so you pretty much don't have a lot of hands that can call turns.
So we've got it. So if we take this line, we've got to bet the turn also. We
Yeah,
can't we can't shut this bluff
yeah.
down now.
Shut it
Yeah.
down now when you get called in two spots.
Well, this guy.
Now I'm shutting down, but.
Yeah.
So now the turn comes, and 10-8's actually not a great card, especially this his line. This is a block bet, but this looks really strong. 9-3 should have already folded.
Yeah, he's got to fold.
So 9-3 folds. I'm
And
assuming
this guy's is
now you're just trying to make your hand because you'd be pretty sure in this spot it's like not a block size, so I would be more expecting him to have turned a hand like 10-8 than and donking because he should have a really strong range when he goes.
right. So only our diamonds are good now. We can't count on our queen anymore. And with
No,
all diamonds are good, I think we have to this size, we might have to fold.
um,
And
you're in
any position.
if you're in position, the question is whether you think the type of player is going to pay you off when the obvious draw completes.
Yeah. Yeah, because so our our real odds would be against his expected range would be about 20%. Yeah, I we should strongly consider folding. We call, of course.
If you're queen six and if you fold queen six here after check raising it, then you should quit playing poker. Um, all right.
We want to check raise it. All right, so now let's see. If he checks, do we need to turn our hand into a bluff on a disconnected overcard?
Well, what's the best hand he has here?
10x. He doesn't have 10-8. His 10-8 would have continued
Yep.
bet.
Yeah, I think we turn our hand into a bluff. Um,
There he goes.
yeah,
Not a big size though. Not a
I
not a
can't.
size that forces the fold.
It went to 30. He went to 30.
Went to 30. He bet half pot.
I
You
think you gotta go like I would go like pot here. Actually, no, yeah,
worked.
sorry,
Nope.
I'm this game I played has my configuration entirely thrown off from
Yeah.
fish.
All right. Well, there we go. All right. All right, Rob.
Yep.
Here we go. You got pocket sixes.
You're gonna play as the hero.
Wait, I have a
Yeah.
question about last hand. What we think what would make his size actually good on the river is that when he goes when he's on the last hand and he donks the turn there and then doesn't continue the river, we say he doesn't have any two pair, but we thought his donking range would contain a lot of two pair. So what is his range? It's only 10x that
Yeah.
didn't want to play for a lot of money. So maybe his size isn't that bad on the.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's super capping. Like the fact that he.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people are going to find the call with 10x here for 30.
Yeah, I mean,
This guy didn't.
unless like Villain 15's a good player that's going to level himself into saying, "Wow, he only bet so small because he wants to get a range call," type
Yeah.
of thing. Which I don't know. Maybe Villain 15 is a good enough player, and Villain 19
No,
picked
he's
that
not.
up in their
No, he's not.
few hands. I understand. I'm being a smart ass,
I say
Scotty.
that. I say no. This in villain 15, the fact that he flats here is fine. The fact that he donks out here is fine. That he calls this raise is a little weird, but this one is this a good idea with the 10 here?
No.
Wait, right
Yes,
now,
against its flush draw it is, but is this actually good play?
it's not
Yeah.
on
So
A lot better as a check raise.
and on this board, wide versus wide, you have like two things combating each other. Is that he's check raising over two players, but he also is really wide in the spot, and this board can have a lot of non-value raises.
right.
It's
So
not a
this
check in position raise too, which is actually way different.
Yeah, he may also be donking that, like Brian said, as assessing and guessing, or well, guessing, not assessing, and guessing correctly that based on Villain 19's raise size on the flop, given that it wasn't a very big raise, like if you're raising for protection on the flop, you're probably going to go bigger than
Over two players, like you're
over
probably
two player. When it goes back call, you're barely more than 3x.
Yeah.
You're going to go bigger than that if you have a value hand, you want protection or really charging draws. That raise size on the flop does kind of read like, I want to try and get to the river as cheap as possible.
the problem with that raise size too, though, is that it could be like a thin value raise.
Um,
Right.
the only thing I would give villain is on the flop, you don't represent too much value hands, right? You don't have 10-3, you don't have 10-4. You can have a set
Well, he
or a draw.
six, so he probably does have 10-3 and 10-4.
On the button?
I mean,
If he's
God.
limping queen six, yeah, he could. All right, let's go to the next hand.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. All right, Rob. We are on the pocket sixes. You're opening them,
Yep.
and you get 3-bet.
Oh, I've been let me see the 21.
I'm a fish, but in my mind, there's only one correct answer here.
Yeah.
That's probably not fold, is it?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'd probably just call this. I mean, unless we're gonna re-raise it. I don't
No.
know. I
No,
don't like things under 7. I don't know.
No, we're calling to set mine, and remember, it's big. It's button versus
What were
big.
the stacks? Sorry, I couldn't.
Stacks are he's close
Oh,
to.
oh, yeah, we could set
Broken,
mine
but
this. All
Yeah, we're gonna
right.
set mine here, and just to show you it, here's our little raise. Here's his raise all the way to 13. This is in peak. I'll do it.
Yeah.
And we don't fold sixes.
yeah,
But
That's
it
all.
is
in
a straight call
reality,
though. Okay.
Yeah.
we bet the 2.5 and his 3-bet was actually smaller.
Smaller.
So
It was smaller.
even though he didn't have 100 big blind stack, the pot odds are probably exactly the same.
Well, no, the pot
Yeah,
odds
I
aren't
kind of misread the stack sizes.
Yeah,
Or the
That's
implied odds, I mean.
an
The,
implied
given
odds.
that the pot odds are better, but the
Yes,
implied odds are worse.
kind of a bit worse.
So
Yeah,
the total odds probably math works out to be exactly
Right.
about the same.
and notice this here. When we do this from the low jack, we can start folding our sixes. We can mix them here.
now,
But
are we calling the sixes? What's our plan post with the sixes? Just to
to
set
hit
mine and get
to hit
out?
to hit a set in position.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
That's our plan.
outside of that,
Or
that's
just
it.
showdown as cheaply as possible. If he checks to us, we're gonna get as close to showdown as possible.
Right.
Okay.
If it goes check flop checks through, turn checks through, and river bricks out, and he
Right.
puts out a pot size bet, I'm getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, but there are all kinds
Okay.
of flop, and plus
But I'd just like to know pre-flop when sometimes I'm wrong.
your intent is to
What I
set.
miss, right? Just
your
set mine.
intent is to
Okay.
set mine, but
And
that
I have
does
the stack sizes wrong,
Right.
so that might be calling, especially since there was only like 3 people on this table, I think.
Your intent is to set mine, but the thing to point out here is, that doesn't mean when you don't hit a set, you lose. There are flops that you get to continue on. There are times that it goes check, that you're up against ace king and it checks down. So you can win another way, but mostly you're set mining.
But we're
And-
not bluffing. We're not turning this into a bluff ever.
Not yet.
Not
Look,
another
we are.
3-bet
There are-
pot.
Absolutely,
there are
we are.
boards where we might, but let's see.
Okay,
based on action.
that's what I was.
If
Yeah.
we
So-
continue with this hand, sometimes we turn it into a bluff.
Yes. For example,
we turn it
bets
into a
small on
punt.
the flop. He bets small on the flop. We call, the turn goes check, check. The river is a card that's a scare card for him against our calling range. Things like that. Even though it's
Right,
not
yeah. Right.
So, having said that, notice that the big blind's raising range against our low jack. So look at the 3-bet range.
Right.
Now look at his
So we're
3-bet
bluff.
range versus the button. Same guy.
Hmm.
So much wider. This is why the sixes, when we raise the sixes from the button, we never fold them when we're in the button. But if we raise them from the low jack, we can start folding them, even though his raise size is smaller.
Now we can probably assume that. I mean, if you go back to button open versus the big blind, look at the big blind's 3-bet range.
Yeah.
We can assume he's not 3-betting anywhere near this wide.
Our guy, probably not. But still,
Probably not.
this is
Unless, I mean, we can look at his 3-bet stats and we can have a general idea if he is or not.
we only have 14 hands on him.
Okay,
So
so we just
basically-
don't know. So then it's okay to revert to GTO.
So we call, and plus he only went to 10. So we call.
Right. But the call it's purely positional, right? Obviously.
Yeah, we don't want to do this out of position.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Although let's see. I say we
No,
don't.
actually, I think most
All blind
pocket
raises,
pairs.
we get re-raised. Yeah, we're not folding here for a different reason. This is because this is so wide. Yeah. So it's not purely positional. That's not accurate. All right, here we go. So we're done with the hand, except that we do have the 6 of clubs.
So even a low jack open versus
got-
hijack 3-bet, we're still not folding.
Yeah, but we're folding now. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, we're absolutely folding now.
Low jack raise, hijack 3-bet. So now we're out of position, back to the low jack. We do some folding.
A little bit, not much.
Right. But take the same thing and do it cutoff versus button in the later position. I bet we're not folding any 6s here. Yeah. Wide
We're not
versus-
folding any pairs.
But yeah, so it's
Period.
not, we don't need to be, it's not the positional thing. It's just set mine. All right. So against 10, we're just going to fold, right?
I want to.
Even though we have the 6 of clubs, we're just.
What if
asked
I was
for,
I was stupid and wanted to fold pre-flop though? So.
There you go. That's what,
Yeah, Bob, if we go
this hand goes very different. Yep.
low jack open versus 3-bet or button 3-bet, we still mostly call with 6s.
And the other ones do this. All right. Good for him. All right. Andy,
Yes, sir.
9-10 on the button.
Love it. I'm gonna open it.
We do. And we get called by the small blind. Given his stats, 39-11, do you expect this to look more like a small blind GTO range or a big blind GTO range?
39-11.
Yeah.
I expect it to look a lot more like a big blind range.
Me too. We're going to see that. We'll see it when we see his hand. I agree. Right? Interesting. He checks to you.
I don't hate it actually. We have like the super duper ultra combo draw. We're betting here, and I might even consider a large size. What's his fold to fold to continuation bet? Yeah, we'll go big. If he's gonna continue, that'll give us some clarity.
Okay. That works. Here's the arguments on the other side. Small because it's monotone, small because the straight draw
Yep.
is already there. So those are the arguments for that. And check because what is our hand actually? It's the 9. It's actually marginally made. And if with this goes check to the river, we win if nobody puts any money in. So those are the reasons to check. Your reasons to bet are fine. And I did the bet and I did the small bet.
If we were talking about theory land here, I think you'd want to keep this hand as your showdown hand over turning it into a bluff.
This is mostly a check in theory land, 54%.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is we
But
have so many natural bluffs here that we don't need to
but
turn.
I mean also
But we're not turning it into a bluff.
button versus big blind, they should be continuing to a much
Yeah.
higher. They shouldn't be folding as often as this guy looks like he might do. So it's not. I think we can go larger here, and we're gonna get a higher percentage of folds, which means we print
Okay, wait.
immediately. Plus, we have
And
a
also this
ton of
hand
equity
is getting
behind.
some value. This
You
is
said-
not a bluff. This is not a
Okay.
bluff yet.
Okay, if the board stayed jack high, are you going to go for 3 streets with your hand?
No, I'm gonna go for
And your
one
hand
or two.
not value.
Well, it's
I'm
value.
going for 3.
Moment, it's value slash protection. It's not. We're not bluffing yet. Now we have. Now we are. now it sucks.
Oh shit.
Right, Andy, it's yours. You bet small. and you got
What's his
raise.
check raise? What's
a
his
big
flop
check
check raise frequency?
His check raise frequency on the flop. Let's find out. We have enough hands against him. So on the flop,
Yeah, you can click the flop, or I guess that works too.
yeah, we're here.
Check raise. It's there, or you can click the flop tab, or it's right there. He hasn't check raised yet.
All right. Check raise. Here we go. He hasn't check raised yet.
And he has donked twice, so it's kind of dicey. Like I don't.
You have
I think
14.
we have way too. I think we have way too much to fold, but he's kind of told us where he's at. But I think we peel one and see what he does.
Right. So one of the things about this is, yes, we have a straight flush draw. This is
Oh
great.
shit, he's kind of short. Fuck, we might just fold. I just looked at that. Yeah.
But we're really drawing to a 10 high flush. That's what we're really drawing to. And what we're really
Yes.
drawing to is a straight on a board that's already a flush. And what we really have is second pair. So
Yeah.
we could fold this.
Is there any reason to think that he will double barrel?
We don't know.
Yeah.
His aggression frequency is
then-
pretty low with enough
Then
hands
I would
that
just call and see what happens. Oh,
Well,
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
That was weird.
It's
probably
do
a
I not
factor of
believe
his
about?
stack size. You're never folding, so fuck it. We'll put in our equity right now.
That's very weird because I can't fold at this stack size. If I call and I don't improve and he jams, I can fold this hand.
Yeah.
Where this came from,
Oh
Was
my
that a
gosh.
misclick, Scotty?
no,
don't know.
not a miss.
Well,
on a
obviously
ton.
it was a mistake click.
Scotty said, "Let me run my equity here."
Yeah, let me run my 7, 8, 9. Let me run my equity right into his straight. Right
Yeah.
into his straight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's the best play, but I think it.
Well, what's interesting is what my equity is at this moment.
Go to the flop and see our equity. Just click the flop button. Oh,
It's probably
Yeah.
30%,
We
right?
are.
Yeah, it
At
should
this
be
moment,
good.
3%.
It's not bad against this exact hand, but still, I don't know where that came from.
Well, what did you think his range was when he check raises you?
I think his range his value range is flushes.
Yeah.
And straights. He's got Jack X, which is often going to be Jack 10 and Jack 8.
Mhm.
There, so pair and a straight draw. pair and a flush draw. The flush draws that he doesn't have a lot of the ace of clubs because a lot of his aces have re-raised pre-flop, not all of them. He doesn't have a lot of them. So that's what I think his range is, mostly. Jack X, Jack X with a club, and the club is not great, but that doesn't mean the club is smaller than the 10. So yeah, I don't see any reason to do what I just did.
You could also chop though. I don't know if that's accounted for in the percentage.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know where that came. That came out of left field, Scotty.
I don't know. I don't know what that was. I
I
don't think it's a good play. And I did it.
My thing with this is that like when he's raising for value here, his value range, as short as he is, can include Jack X, like Jack, Queen Jack,
Mhm.
stuff like that. And then he has straights and sets. Well, he doesn't have a lot of sets here. Set of sevens is probably, I mean, he shouldn't, but we know that they probably get here with more hands like pocket nines and pocket sevens than they should.
Mhm.
So
Given his very small 3-bet frequency.
exactly. So he has more of those types of hands. Then of course he has the straight, and then he has his bluffs. So his bluffs that are a single pair with a club or just a king of clubs, ace of clubs, stuff like that. If you
To be fair, I don't think he's bluffing.
okay, either way, I'm saying that if he is like that's what his range is. You don't have to think whether that's his range. His range is
No.
those two different things. He's got his value raises and his bluff raises.
Which
Now the question is, then we went in and saw that we have 141 hands on him and he hasn't check raised once. So now we can now say he's probably not bluffing here. So
Yeah.
we're back.
That's
Equity.
pre-flop, 3-bet, right? Percentage.
Yeah.
But actually I could see why if you thought he was bluffing though, because it actually kind of doesn't like he is gonna be. I could see people raising with a lot of ace clubs, king clubs
Yeah,
on this flop.
I
And
completely
monoton, yeah,
that there are a lot of bluffs here.
but
And that's
the
why
bluffs are still stronger than your
yeah. I mean,
hand.
technically you're ahead of his ace of clubs bluffs, assuming it's not ace jack with the ace of,
Mhm.
but
Oh, true. Actually, yeah.
or
Sorry.
nine with the ace of clubs, obviously you're behind that as well. But like when you go into his stats and you see check raise 1 to 141, we're going to assume that that's more because like the rest of his stats also lend to believe that he's more passive and he's not going to have that he has less bluffs here than he should.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we call.
Yeah. This is
But I'd say like that would be a better way to look at it than say like thinking about like what is his range? Okay, what do we know about this player? This player kind of seems to be passive based on his stats, and then if we look and see that his check raise frequency is 0 out of 141 or 110 out of 141, then we can say, okay, he's probably not bluffing here, so we can call and try and hit our hand. Then
and we can also fold.
yeah,
We can also fold to this size. We can just fold to this size because part of hitting our hand is the flush component, and the flush component is not
He
great.
must have just
but you also-
finished polishing his helmet on that one.
but so now if you think that he is now going to this passive player is now going to go crazy on a flushing turn when you do get there.
No,
Doesn't
no,
happen.
it's gonna be a 4 flush. It's gonna be really hard to get the rest of the money.
True, then we don't get paid. But did we have direct odds with our equity?
I don't love it because again, we don't know that our equity is clean.
Like we can't. But what's the thing we were talking about is that we can't assume that our equity isn't.
No, we can't assume it isn't. I'm just saying that given his size was decent, given the raise size, we can consider folding here, even this much equity. If you call, I'm okay if you call. So you call on the turn here, he bets again, and now you have to fold on the turn.
Yeah, you fold. That's fine.
Yeah.
But I
You
think
lose a lot less.
or like you assume your shit's good, and then when it's not, you find out quickly.
Yeah.
And still get rid of it.
Yeah. So there you go. I think that this was horribly played by whoever this hero was. All right, Daniel.
Hello.
You
Ace nine with ace of clubs.
This is
you have king 10 suited,
100 NL or
100 NL, we're 150 deep, but he's gone to 5.
Yeah, I'll just call this from any open.
Yeah. So
It's a good hand to play post
I
flop.
like this very often as a check raise against the cutoff. Let's see if it is just against a normal cutoff raise. Normal
Two
cutoff
king
raise.
off.
You
Big
mean a
blind.
three bet?
Yeah, often three bet,
Oh, okay.
but
Cool.
I don't think I want to do it against 5.
Does it change against button? It doesn't really, probably doesn't change against button either, but okay.
Yes.
Uh,
See.
Wow, we should probably look at his VPEP.
There we go.
Okay.
His VPIP is he's in there with half the hands and
His-
not raising them all. He's got a limping
It's a
range.
massive, oh yeah, okay.
Got a limping
But it's
range,
a,
and now he decides to open, and he opens to a very big size.
yeah, it's a massive, the,
So I definitely don't. So I don't want to 3-bet him because of those details.
okay, in this case, right, okay.
Um,
Yeah, I'm still trying to get comfortable playing out of position, big blind,
Yeah.
but yeah, here I would just call,
yeah.
even if
yeah.
even if it was a 50-50
Right.
against this specific, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm with you. I don't want to raise him. I want to think whether I want to fold, and then I want to not fold. I don't want to fold this. Even to a 5.
Yeah, no, it's a good hand.
Linear.
We flop our king.
Yeah, very much linear.
Let me see. 120 hands. I mean, he seems like I would probably check raise. I mean, I'm not donking, so I would check.
Right. We check.
Check
Let's see
call,
what
check raise,
size
depending
is.
on the sizing. Yeah.
That's half.
This is honestly, your hand's not too vulnerable. You could call here. You know, like if he's bluffing, I mean, he's gonna have a lot of ace, queen, ace, jack. Queens, jacks, tens. I think someone like him would probably bet that. And yeah. I think raising or calling here is fine. I think calling is fine. I think he's bluffing, so already, to be honest. But I would just call.
Yeah, I'm gonna call here. I can I can have I can have jack queen and king queen, jack king and king queen king here on the same line. So I'm just gonna call.
Yeah.
I don't know if this overraise size yet is only aces and kings and ace king. I don't know if it's only jacks and ace king. I don't know if it's a 6-7 suited one, but all of that.
Five. Yeah,
I want
that's the same size also, by the way, on the flop.
Plus, there are a lot of turns that I like. I can get a 10. I can get a spade. I can get a king.
Also, he used the same sizing. It's also the one thing that's
yeah. All right.
I mean, I guess half pot is yeah.
Here
I
we
guess
go.
it doesn't matter actually.
So you get the 9 of clubs. What you like to do?
I would you ever donk here? I could see donking here since you'd have more of the lower flush draws, but
So when you donk here, are you betting? Are you turning your hand into a bluff? Are you betting your king for value? Are you trying?
It's more like protecting. Over like I guess you're only really. You could still have queen X, king X though, but let me think. I guess one card flush draws and ace X. And also gut shots. So it's mostly for protection and denying equity.
Okay.
I
think it is not your best choice here.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, it's check call.
Yeah, your equity didn't increase. You've still got top pair vulnerable kicker. Your hand still plays much better as a check evaluate, I think. Check. And he check. Great. Which is great. He gets a free card. Not great. The pot stays small. That's good for you.
When you were talking about donking, what are you accomplishing? You said denying equity.
Yeah, I mean yeah.
But what does it really do? Because when we donk, like what size would you use if you're gonna donk here?
It would be pretty small. I mean, like 7, probably 8. It
would be a size that all hands that can outdraw you would call anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking about I would donk here if I had a club, is the thing. So if I want to he's a passive player, which based on his stats. I want to get value from hands like this, and also be the aggressor on the river. If I do hit like the fourth club, or
Right.
if
But,
I have a gut
This
shot
hand, but
here.
this particular hand, this
But
particular
this,
hand,
yeah. So I'm just thinking about how I'd balance this amongst my donking range on the turn.
well, your
So I
bluffs, your
feel
bluff, your your value is your flushes, and your bluffs are your flush draws here mainly.
right.
Um,
Yeah. I gut shots also. But yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard for you to
It's
be
like-
here with a gut shot that doesn't have a club in it.
so then,
10,
That's
10
true.
jack-
That's true too.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
That's-
I guess other than 6-7, right?
Yeah.
6, 7,
Yeah.
7, 8. So
Yeah.
I guess I would check raise with those maybe. But on the
Hmm.
flop, yeah, check call. Yeah.
Okay, so now this is great.
Yeah.
'Cause now you beat ace king, and you beat ace ace that didn't have a club and was afraid of it. So this is great.
Yeah. You're really only scared of like 4 cards. Or well, plus the
Sets still beat you.
pocket tens, yeah.
But- You know, the set that's most, you know, yeah, he could
Yeah.
have pocket tens, you block that. He could have pocket kings, you block that.
Yeah, the one.
And they could have checked back the 9 of clubs. It's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
But you have the best hand here now,
Yeah.
vast
Okay.
majority of the time.
The way he checked back on the turn, I would always bet here. I don't trust
you
this
wanna-
guy to
what size you wanna
bluff. Maybe like would he check it? Let me think. Would he check a king on the turn?
Could?
Probably like 15. Or yeah, 15. Or unless you want to bet small and then hope you
Okay,
induce a check
so
raise
let's
bluff. But yeah.
let's be specific about our target here.
Okay.
Which is, we believe that his range includes ace, king, and king, queen here.
Yeah.
And without a club, they may have checked the turn for protection, you know, just to keep the pot small. They may have done that. So if you were here with,
Could have 10x.
6, 7. If you were here with 6, 7 of spades, and you wanted to get the king to fold, what size would you go to get a king to fold?
King to fold.
7 of spades.
Would I try to get a with this range? A king to fold would be pretty I think it would be probably like pot
Pot.
almost.
Okay. All right. Good enough. So if you believe that
Yeah.
the king will fold to 20, then your bet of 15 is pretty good. Anywhere 12 to 15 is great. All right. So I bet
Like-
7.
I think this is I think this is
I'm trying to
good.
get way less than a king to call. I'm trying to get
Okay.
I'm trying to get pocket jacks to call here.
Or a bluff
I'm trying to get
check raise. I don't know if you
no, I
ever
don't want to get
think
raised.
about
I don't
that.
want to get raised here at all.
But yeah.
So here we go. He calls and I lose 2.
And then
I
hits
get
a
a
10.
10 I get a 10 to call.
Yeah.
That's how small. So
good.
his 3 bet. So with his 3 bet of 5, this is the weird thing about this hand. That this guy
I think the
put on a weird 3 bet of 5. I'm sorry, not 3 bet. So he opens, so now we know something about his 5 range. Queen 10.
Queen-
That's
queen
important.
10, queen check. Yeah.
Okay.
Or sure, 10 check.
So
And then
if he were-
blasted a no equity
Yep.
C bet and then checked when he turned equity, which I mean the 9 is a great barrel card for him.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what
Yeah,
happened.
that is correct.
Yeah. I'm happy with our play. And the other thing is with this guy in real life, if we've got that he mixes, so he's got crutches. His open size there was to 5. And so an open size of 5 is lice. So he's got lice crawling around in his mouth here, and we'll know what he has other things in his mouth. But the other thing is the lice are weak. You know, we can make the lice all the way. If you want, you can picture a queen 10 with the lice, and or you can just make them weak. But that's the thing for remembering this guy, villain 20. All right, next hand.
Oh, I see what you mean. I just saw the.
That's a little
okay.
memorization thing. Okay, Bub. king, queen on the button.
Please raise.
All right, we raise. We get re-raised.
Oh. From small blind. For X raising. Actually, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Is that a defend in cash?
If we're in the low jack, this is a fold. On the button, this probably is a call. And so
It's
we're
a
gonna
call and even mixes some four bet.
yeah. And I wanted to look at one thing here real quick. When we said this guy's range, I don't even remember what he had, but we want to see it. 10-8. Okay, so this 10-8, this isn't in a small blind range there, I would expect, but it's not that far off. So this guy's button raises, he's in the small blind. 10-8 is not gonna, let's do the one where there's actual calls. Here we go. 8 max. This is just on this one. We said we thought that it was more like a big
I
blind.
mean, that's pretty cool. As soon as you open peak, it's on 6 max cash.
I know, thank you. So yeah, so his
Man.
10-8 suited is in the small blind range. Barely. Just barely.
That's fine.
It is. Okay, nice to know. All right, back to your hand.
And while we are at it, could you just show against the raise? Is king queen
Yeah.
full frequency continue?
Let's find out. So we're gonna do it in the here. The raise came from the big blind or from the small blind?
Small blind.
Small blind.
Small blind.
Yeah.
Right, against small blind raise,
Yes.
our king queen does not fold. But ever.
Never fold.
However,
Good.
And it actually has a
Unless-
couple of four bets.
right. However, same situation here
Yeah,
from the low
here
jack,
we-
always folds.
Okay.
So for this to be right, what has to happen is your big blind has to be making the proper adjustments. Meaning,
Oh wait, the raise was from small blind, but
I'm sorry.
I
small
think it doesn't really matter.
well, here we go. Small blind raises low jack,
Small
It
blind
should
is
be even tighter.
still folds.
Yeah.
Right. But for this to
no
be right,
small blind's a little more linear, and they're three betting more than big blind.
Yep.
yeah, big blind is
Yeah.
big blind is polar. But here with a small blind, if you look at this is his 3-bet range against your low jack.
Mhm.
This is his 3-bet range against your button, much wider. If this is not true, if your small blind has this range against everybody, or more likely against our players, that your small blind's 3-bet range is more like this, also against the button. He doesn't have all this, then you still fold your king queen.
Yep.
Because you're in the
their
same.
three bet range in our pools, their three bet range, even button, small blind, even from the small blind versus button, a lot of them, their three bet range isn't even this strong. You know, it's smaller than that, but they have a lot
Yep.
more calls. They're
Yep,
calling.
Exactly. So against our population, the adjustment you can make if you choose to is you can fold this king queen here. Because their 3-bet range is significantly stronger than this.
Yes.
So you
Yeah.
can consider that. I'm not going to this hand, but
That's fine. We don't even have stats on this guy, so
Yeah.
why not play? It's king queen in position.
yeah, exactly. So that's our situation. All right, here we go. And the flop is
Pretty
Interesting.
good. I mean, it's really good, right?
it's really good. We don't have the best hand, but boy, do we have the best draw.
Some.
We got both of them. One's to the nuts and the other might as well be to the nuts. And he bets big.
Yeah, he bets huge.
Wow.
I'm just calling here.
Yep. I believe he
Yeah.
has this.
Well,
With strong draws like this, when I would
Backdoor
be
royal.
out of position, I oftentimes just try to push my opponent out. But when I'm in position, I personally like just to call. I would also call some very strong value hands here. Like, let's say we have king, queen of clubs. I would just call, right?
Yeah. Yep. To let it keep
Yeah.
going.
And the beautiful thing is with the ace and the 10 on the board, us having the king, there is very, 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 if against a player who's playing correct ranges, there is very few combos of made flushes available.
Yeah.
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 He can have queen jack of clubs
Queen jack.
and 8, 9 of clubs if he's 3-betting this. We don't know, or 5, 6 of clubs, but it's very unlikely, right?
He
8,
is,
9. Oh, 8, 9 is not even there.
yeah. Yep.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But 7, 6, 6, 5.
5,
Okay.
6, queen, jack, queen, 9.
We
Yeah.
take a consistent line. It says his range is too tight. He doesn't have a lot of flushes here. He has less than.
Yes.
Yep.
So
Yeah, especially, I mean,
Yeah, they
he
gotta
is
be
very queen,
His
jack of clubs
calling
is probably
range.
exactly it.
Yeah,
We
people
don't-
love to call queen jack of
Let's
clubs.
say the specific player has a small blind calling, then he has almost no flushes right now.
Yep, I
Right.
agree.
So, but
Yeah, if
my question is, when you say you're going to call with king queen of clubs here,
yes.
I don't know. I don't think I like that at all. I think
You want
that
to raise with the king queen of clubs into his ace?
he has.
There's good aces.
If we arrange him correctly, he has too many strong hands here that take this size on the flop. So when he has too many strong hands that are not going to pay us when a club comes, we need to like pile money.
In now.
Yes.
Yeah, because we've already all agreed he
If got
has
here with ace king,
almost 0 flushes in his range. So if he's betting this large on a mono board in a spot where he just never has flushes, then he's probably not folding his set of tens or set of aces or
ace.
his ace king or ace queen with the queen of clubs. He's just
Okay.
not folding.
Yeah.
And we have- Queen of
would we give him the chance to jam over us then? So basically just click it and hope he jams with the sets or something.
go to a normal, so I would raise big. Like it. I mean, my question is, do you think he's folding ace king? We think he has too many aces and too many strong hands. Is ace king folding if we raise?
I think in a 3-bet pot, just
I don't think so.
It's never jamming, but it's probably never folding either. So we might as well go big and get as much money in as we can now.
Yes. So and then
You're
the
aiming
problem
to you're
also-
aiming to be jamming on.
having a king queen of clubs is that he never has ace queen with the queen of clubs
Right.
in that spot. So when he never has ace queen with the queen of clubs, we don't get paid almost ever if another club comes. We almost always get paid prior. So we have to put money in fast with king queen of clubs. I'm just specifically talking about what you said about calling with king queen of clubs. I think that is terrible. Like I think we've got to put money in fast.
And the amount of money we want to put in is to make it a 2-street game. So we don't have to jam over him. We can, but we don't have to. But we'll go to about 40, 45, and then jam the turn.
If
Now
you
then-
go for a click, it would be already
The click is
big
also
enough.
it also makes it an easy jam.
But I would
Yeah.
also agree with you that what you said about being in position and calling. If I was out of position with our hand, I am pushing my equity as fast as I can, because even though I don't think we have a lot of fold equity, we have so much equity in our hand, we don't need as much fold equity. It's
So
like
you would check raise. So in the 3-bet pot, in this 3-bet pot, you would consider check raising jam. Check jam.
because I
we
mean
can't check raise here ever.
no, but we have but for the reason being that I don't think we're going to get a lot of folds, but if he ever folds, that's good, and we're out of position, so we just don't get to. We're not going to be able to get paid often to get there. So it's like we need to. I think we need to pile money from out of position. If he ever folds, we have enough equity in our hand that doesn't really matter that much. Like
I'm just
And I think
Oh,
we're not
sorry.
going to see 2 cards. I think if we
Oh.
call here, I think we're getting jammed on the turn. But let's see. Unless he has
Uh,
king, queen. Let's
do
see
you
what happens.
3-bet? Is your 3-bet frequency the same in a single raise pot and a 3-bet pot? Like you personally? I'm just wondering.
You
What
mean
do
is you mean my raise frequency here?
So
Yeah.
3-bet.
and by the way, GTO actually Solver World agrees with Brian's assessment. Even our hand mixes between calling this size and jamming it right now.
that's the other problem.
Okay.
Like I kind of want to put the money in, but I'm
It's
also
like an SPR thing.
I'm
Okay.
also we have so much equity that I don't know. I kind of want to run it, and if we have any fold equity, that's good. Obviously,
Okay.
but if he folds anything, that's great.
Yeah.
Which we don't think he's going to fold often, but we have so much equity, we don't need him to fold that often. It's kind of, it's like you know.
Now,
Funny thing, in Solverland, King Queen of clubs is a pure call here.
Well, so that's fine. I'm saying it
Right.
real.
No, I just pointing that out. I
Yeah.
agree 100% with you, by the way, that let's
This is
put the money
great.
in.
This is great. You
Same
bet.
bet.
The thing is, even if the solver says it's a pure call, obviously raising is never a minus EV, right? It might be a little bit less than
Well, that's,
calling against a perfect opponent, but maybe
yeah.
against these opponents, it's better to raise. That's
So
all.
I
bluff.
was just pointing out what, so I agree 100% with Brian that I'm pushing our
Hmm.
equity majorly with King Queen of Clubs here. I'm looking to put the money in on the flop.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Bub.
and yeah.
Oh,
All right, that's a small sizing, and now I'm actually
What do we know about
thinking.
same bet?
yeah.
I personally think this guy is very scared and actually doesn't have too much at this point. I might jam here. I
Right.
feel like I think he can fold.
Right. So that's a good reason for the jam here. Now, what hands does he feel this way about? He might feel this way about ace jack now.
Ace jack. Maybe he's doing it with
Because
pocket jacks.
yeah,
Is pocket
he
jacks
might feel
doing
this way.
this?
Yeah, he might feel
Yeah.
this way about the ace jack. And the question is, does he fold? Does he fold his ace jack to a jam?
It's the ace jack with the jack of clubs. He does not.
Right.
Um,
But yeah, I think he wants to get to the river cheaper than if he checked and I win it. And so maybe
if we're listening, he's telling us he doesn't want to pay a lot of money to get there, so we should probably make him pay a lot of money to get there.
yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah.
Make
not
him
a
pay all the money.
But by the way, I don't hate the call. Because it's super cheap, right? We
yeah, because he
still have a very
yeah. We also don't want to pay a lot of money to get there. So that's the other thing. We agree with him. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think I should strongly consider the raise here.
But if our assumption is that we think our fold equity just went up, then I think we should push it.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. And now, if he checks this river, we need to bluff.
He
26.
does
If
not.
he checked the river, I actually would still just give up. I know we don't have showdown,
Really?
but the
Oh,
problem now is it's pretty hard. Maybe
King clubs.
well, actually, no.
Our hand
I
is
say
broken.
I say we jam. Sorry.
Okay.
King
Right.
I
clubs.
was
Now it's 20.
rethinking we jamming this hand.
Right. But now into 26, what do you want to do?
I'm falling.
Yep. And what did he have? He had two pair.
Ace 10, yeah.
What?
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
We're going to work. At no
I mean,
point was the
but
bluff
now
going
we also know that even though his stats don't show it, well, I mean, I guess this is only the second hand against him.
Right.
He is three betting much wider than GTO.
Ace 10 in the small
I guess
blind.
not much wider, but
Ace
definitely
10.
wider.
No, I'm pretty sure ace 10
Oh
exists
no,
here.
it does mix.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind.
It does. It goes against the cutoff.
Oh.
It's almost not there. It moves up to the ace jack. So it's non-existent against the cutoff.
Yeah, so I lied. I'm an asshole.
But that's the thing, though, is if his range
Okay.
is more than two pair
Right.
here,
Right.
and if we think any of it folds, then we push our equity.
Yeah. And by the way, this is a very easy pattern to remember. Against the button, the small blind, so against the button raise, the small blind has some ace 10. Against the cutoff, the small blind has some ace jack. Against the hijack, the small blind has ace queen. That's a very easy one to learn. Just that little pattern there.
So, just my last question about that, because I
Yeah.
said I was thinking about raising the turn. Is it actually a good idea to raise this turn against its sizing? Or do you think it's a bad idea? I personally think it's good.
I
I
don't
feel like
think
he's weak. It looks weak to me.
Yeah.
Well,
but his weak, but to him, weak meant I don't have a flush, and one of the straightening cards came in, but he's not folding.
Yeah,
we
he's
don't
never folding.
he's not folding, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. But we
Yeah.
also are making assumptions based off of having one hand. Like
Yep.
we made the assumption that Poole is under three betting here. He is not, which is okay. We
Mhm.
adjust then later and figure out, okay, this guy is not under three betting, so he's going to have a wider range, which makes us actually probably want to check the imposition raise more when his range is wider there than what
Yeah.
we think. So now that would give us the assumption to raise more. That he's going to be c-betting wide, and then he's going to have a wider 3-betting range from the small blind than usual. So
and the actual equities given here 60-40, and we need 36 here
on the flop.
almost, here even against his 2 pair
42%.
Close because of the
42.
pot is-
42, we need 29. Easy call. This is a profitable call. This can't be a mistake.
We also
And then on turn,
and
when we've only
yeah.
got 27, he offers us 19.
Yeah.
So all these
Plus,
calls are correct.
And raising on the flop I mean, I guess now I think about it more, it makes sense because there is fold equity to factor
Mhm.
in on top of the 29%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I really wanted that, against this particular board,
I would call
I want to
though.
feel that I have fold equity against the most likely part of his range, and the most likely part of his range is an ace to play this way on this flop, this size here. Everything about this says to me, this is mostly an ace.
Yeah.
And that ace, I don't think is folding to the jam.
Yeah,
No,
It's also
but
why
I agree.
equity that it doesn't have to. If it folds, what percent?
Right. How often does it have to fold?
Like
And
when
how
you
often does he have to not be on an ace? How often does, when it is Jack, Jack, King, King, and Queen, Queen, and it does fold? Great.
And when the other question is when he has like this guy's obviously now without knowing any of that stuff, we make that assumption that sometimes that he's going to be c-betting there almost all the time on an ace high flop. But then if we know what we know about him, he's probably 3-betting like ace 5 suited and stuff like that. Those aces might fold when we jam.
Yeah.
Kings fold.
For
Jacks.
me, it's just the C bet sizing was just
Yeah.
was just
All right, here you
really
go.
large.
So this is Brian. Button raise. You're in the small blind with 7s.
You could 3-bet here.
Okay.
You could definitely 3-bet here.
Bet. We did. We get called.
All right, I check.
Okay. So
Or you
here,
can-
so you're just checking range.
I didn't think about it. We got 165. He doesn't seem. What is his fold to 3-bet? His fold to 3-bet is 67%, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, you can see bet this flop in a 3-bet pot, no problem.
Slam into his range. When I bet big like this, which may not be the right thing to do at all, we'll take a look at this. When I do this, this is one and done here.
Yeah.
Give me an answer. Thank you for your answer. I'm done.
Okay. I hope you go down against his spade draw to get here.
Check.
Now you check. Oh God, why do I really want to turn my hand into a bluff?
If you do, you're trying to bluff him off a lot of jack, right?
Yeah, and I don't think I have to go huge to do that. What is his range that calls the flop, checks the turn? He has Jack X, pocket 10s, pocket 9s. He could have the best hand he very likely would have right now is a hand like Queen Jack, which is not folding. But I think we can go small and get him to fold hands that beat us like pocket 10s, Jack 10, pocket 9s, and stuff like that. So I think if you wanted to bluff here, I think it's reasonable, and I don't think you have to use a massive size to get those hands to fold. You don't have to even bet pot. You could bet. You could go like 35 here, probably.
Okay. And my picture is that if I'm going to do the bet here, because it's the bet check bet line,
You gotta
my
go big.
is that I have to go big.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
big is all in.
Hands that are like 10s and
Yeah.
9s, and his Jack X just shrivels up in showdown here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could jam, but
I just decided I'm not, I said, I got my answer and I'm done.
okay. What did he say? Oh,
Fortunately,
ace Jack.
it's a jack.
The hand that wouldn't love calling.
Yeah, wouldn't love calling. But if I bluff here, it is going to be 67.
So you're going, yeah, I mean, I think that's fair.
And he might or might not call. We don't know. Okay. There we go.
Well,
Next
we know
is,
for sure he wouldn't have raised though.
yeah, that's for sure. He definitely wasn't raising to my jam. All right, Andy, you got pocket deuces in the cutoff.
Well,
Okay. But this time you decide to play it, which is also okay.
Okay.
That it exists. So that's fine. You decide to play it.
I have a question. Do you think he should have gone for value there on the river?
Him. On
Yeah.
that line,
Yeah.
deuces only exist on the button.
no, here. On this line, check, bet big, call, check against the flush, check again.
In kings here. You're betting aces here on the river. You're
Yeah.
betting queen here on the river. Obviously, you're betting.
I think, yeah, I think he can bet for value.
You don't
Small.
think-
I think it should be small.
He's saying I'm targeting your tens, your nines.
And
Your
and my worst jacks and my king
Yeah.
jack.
yeah. Yeah, he needs to bet there.
All right. In peak land, button versus small blind definitely three bets the sevens, so that's great. In peak land, the cutoff doesn't have deuces, and in
Whizland, it probably does.
Whizland, when I learned it, it had a few of them on the cutoff, not much, I believe. Let's see. Let's sign into Mr. Wizard. All right, let's play the hand out and then while it's signing into Wizard. All right, so here we go. Don't show the known cards, but this time you did it.
Okay.
Got called in the small blind. He checks.
Checks. I think this is gonna be just a straight range bet.
Okay.
Since we're here, if we're range betting this, we're twos are in our range, so let's bet them.
Okay, there we go. It's an ace high board. This is my bluff. He
We
folds.
went big. Okay, I
He
don't
folds.
hate it.
He folds sevens.
So we got a better hand to fold,
We got a better hand to fold. That's good. We like that. Okay.
and we could have got a worse hand to call. So it's actually not a.
All right. Here we go. Daniel. All right, get your hands ready,
Hello.
Brian. It's almost time to switch over to your hands.
Sounds good.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Daniel.
I'm ready
King
whenever
seven-
too. So
King seven suited.
King seven suited. I think it's just a
I have a
call,
good one
but
for the
let
group
me
today
check.
that was a big
Uh,
pot I won probably as a direct result of
Could
this
you
group.
raise
Yay.
King
All
seven
right.
suited from the big blind? Maybe,
Here's
maybe
here's
small.
our twos pure from the button in the whiz, and here
Wait.
they are in the
Oh,
cutoff.
okay.
This is this is Chippy V. Let's change that. Let's get a rake in here. What rake will you allow me? Only 25. Okay. NL 25. Yep. So, yep, they're not there. I played them.
Okay, but
Yeah.
here, I mean, I think this is definitely a call at least, but
Yeah,
I'm
we're
trying to
not
wonder
folding.
if you ever three bet here ever. But I think
there-
the
there's-
big blind is
there
pretty
is some-
tight on.
There is some three betting in that area. This is going to
Oh,
be
okay,
this is going to be up against a hijack. There's some mixed king stuff here.
yeah, on the button, because on the button I could see myself.
Yeah, there's
betting,
this.
but big blind. Okay.
Yeah, there's this mixed king stuff here, and let's see if
Yeah.
Peak.
But
even
he's
has-
under the gun though, right?
No, he's hijack.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. There's one person
Yeah.
missing. Okay.
Um, in this to a 2 point, but also he went to 3. Okay, and so yep, it's got a little bit of the king stuff here
Okay. Yeah.
in the whiz. But when we go all the way, when we look at the 3 big blind version of it, we're still gonna fold it. Now this is without-
No.
So yeah, so there's some 3 betting, but it's not the standard. And as he goes up to 3, I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it less.
I just
So-
remember that
So we call
8x suited. Yeah.
and we flop pretty good.
Wow. Okay. Well, I think I just. Oh, you for sure checked here, but do you for sure check? Yeah, you checked here, but
I check
you
range.
raise here though. Yeah, you check. I check range, but
Right. Oh Jesus, what am I doing? What is this? What is
Interesting.
happening here?
Maybe it's a misclick.
No,
Would
it's
you
not.
let somebody else play on your account, Scotty, for these hands?
I have no idea what's
This is
going
not 100 NL, right? Because it's $3 pot. Oh, he just folded. Okay.
on. I have no idea where this donk came from.
Wait,
Never
it's
donked
50.
before.
No.
No, this is. I'm. Did I import someone else's hands? I can't imagine that happened.
Do you remember this or
No, I don't remember doing this. I don't do this.
Yeah. But no, I'm just looking at the pots. It says $3 and then the big blind's 8 big blinds. So
Maybe, I mean, maybe you
Where's
had
it
a
going?
reason. Maybe you were seeing this guy. You only have 14 hands on him. You don't
I'm not
have enough
seeing-
history that you would get out of line.
No, there's no reason for this.
Well, I mean, sometimes you're distracted. You didn't even know. You were thinking you were three betting or
I might
raising.
yeah, I might,
that's
this
true.
might have been a multi-table mistake, but I don't think so. I think this is just, I have no excuse, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I played bad. We learned from it. I played bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I've done this as a misclick where I thought I was the pre-flop aggressor. And
Well,
then
I
they
Yeah, I
definitely-
mean, especially because of the empty seat, you see
Or
the
they-
button kind of further
or-
than you're
yeah,
used to
or they-
seeing
I
it. You're
thought I was in
multi-tabling,
position.
shit's going fast. You see King 7 suited. You're like, all right, this is
I would have
definitely in my
opened I would open King 7 suited in the low jack.
Or you
Yeah.
thought it was a multi-way or something.
I might have thought that I was the pre-flop aggressor. Anyway, who knows? It's a mistake. Last night, by the way, I folded ace 10 offsuit on the button, hitting the wrong, but just pure misclick, and I just watched myself fold ace 10.
Oh, that's still better than
I've
misclicking
done
and
that.
calling a jam with 2-4 offsuit, which I
Oh
did.
my
Bad.
god.
That's happening. All right, here we go. Bub.
Dude.
Small blind.
You just gotta hope you get lucky when that happens in tournament. Oh my god.
Obviously, I won. I had the best
All right.
hand.
All right. Small blind against the cutoff. What would you like to do with ace jack?
Oh, is this me?
Oh, no, this is, you had the last one, Daniel. This is Bub, and then we're moving to Brian's hand.
Okay.
It's me?
Yeah.
It's a very good 3-bet.
It is against the,
And the
said?
sizing I choose is 12.5 or
I
10.
I like it. So, against the button, we mix ace 10 against the cutoff. We mix, I think we pure ace jack, and against the,
No, we
hijack.
mix ace jack,
We
but
mix ace jack, and against the hijack, we pure ace queen, and against the low jack, we mix ace queen. Okay, there we go. So let's look at that one more time to remember it and then move on. So this is, and his size is the 2.5, so let's do it in the 2.5 just to look. Once again, we've seen this before. Against the button, we mix ace 10. Against the cutoff, given his smaller size, we
That's a big blind.
small blind, yep, small blind. We mix ace jack. Then it's against the hijack, we pure ace queen. Thank you. Hello.
no.
Hello, Larry's here. And
Doesn't
then against
We
low
have
jack,
some competing
mix
some
ace queen.
competing factors on
it
deciding
doesn't
what we
work
want to.
backwards though. You can't 3-bet that if you're
We have some
out of
competing
position
factors on what we
early.
want to do
Or,
here.
sorry.
He's a 23-15, but
Mhm.
his fold to 3-bet is 0. How many times?
Well, how
Or
many
100, I
hands are
mean.
there here?
It's 13
13.
hands.
13.
You
We-
can't
yeah.
really make a conclusion.
Wait,
about
this
his
guy's
fold of three
really
bet.
aggressive then, right? Like 13 3-bets and 13 hands. I'm kidding.
He's
It doesn't
done
matter.
He's done one.
Yeah.
He's gone once. He had one,
Yeah.
one out of 8. All right. So we're going to 3-bet him. There we go. You're going 12.5. I went 10.5.
Good.
He 4-bet us
Fold.
and we fold. And what did he have? What did we get 4-bet by? Wow. Mother, wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good by him. I'm still folding.
Good fold still.
Yeah, Good for him. He is a
You just gotta wait.
special kind of guy.
Wow.
Also, his 4-bet sizing is huge, my friend.
In position, yeah.
32.5.
Yeah. Wow.
You just
All
wait
right.
it out, you know, to get more
Felt very good
info.
about our fold before. All right, Larry. Larry
Sure.
gets one. And then we're, we have more people here. I didn't see this. You're going up in a second. We're going to finish the loop. I didn't know you guys were here. So
We got a new player.
yes. All right. So here we go. Let me hide the things. Larry, you got another
Skate
ace
here.
jack.
All right. Folds to me, I will open 2.5 big blinds.
Right, there we go. You get called. You get this flop. He checks.
I think we can bet very small with 2 bigs.
Yep, we can.
Checking is
That'll
fine.
be a fine thing. Yep. We can call a bet here. He checks again.
I don't think when we choose to check line here, I think we just want to navigate the showdown with the ace high showdown.
All right, so that's what we're going to try to do.
This is a
I think we can hero at some frequency being offered these odds.
Most of the time we lose to a 10 here,
Yeah,
but we don't need to win most of the time.
no.
The
Because we
10
only need-
should actually go bigger on river. I think it's more like a 5 or 4. More like
Yeah.
a 5 on the river.
From what,
Um,
the big blinds?
Yes.
Well,
I mean, it's
he-
risk reward, right? He's
Yeah.
making a very small bet,
Mhm.
risking little to get a reward.
Yep.
Y-
And he
Yeah,
offers his
I
chance
was
of-
just saying I disagree that this is that this could be a 10. I mean, it could be a 10, but it shouldn't be.
The most profitable line in poker.
There you go. Except I didn't bet the flop. Bet the flop, check the turn.
that flop that is a 100% range bet.
That makes sense. Yep, 100% range bet, and then he just folds,
If-
and I win that
If they
much money.
check? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry,
this board's all ours.
You didn't bet? Oh, I thought he'd call you with this piece of shit and then bet the river.
Oh, no, I decided to go full on. I decided to go full on showdown value.
He went
Uh,
Sliverland.
It's not GTO, but neither is he. So great.
He was playing in Louis' world and that living in Sliverland.
No, guys, we have to
I'm
think about
fine with that. All right, up next is Brian Josh. Here we go. Do not show no home cards. Here we go, Josh. Ace 10 suited in the big blind against the cutoff.
Dude. But if I had 10x, I'd go massive on the river.
All right, let's see if Josh is going to come on, and let's look at Josh.
New guy just left.
All right, I'm going to look in the chat. Oh, well,
Going
Yeah.
2x pot.
here we go. Josh. I've got the thing open. 2, 3, 4. All right. After Josh, it is Skate. There we go. And I didn't see any of these comments, so there we go. All right. Skate, turn on your Skate on mute, and you can play ace 10 suited. Otherwise, we're going to, yep, here we go. Skate, you're there?
Yep.
There's, all right, good. All right, raise to you in the cutoff raise. You got ace 10 suited in the big blind. What would you like to do?
Okay. Okay, we have the ace blocker. Let's. I assume that this is going to be either a mixing of a call and or 3-bet.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm not going to get too much into the weeds on whether solver wants to do X or Y or Z.
Which do you
but-
want to do this time? Both are good.
Oh, it looks like okay. It looks like a pretty standard, like a pretty
You're gonna
standard
take, yeah.
player.
Yep, this time you're taking the 3-bet.
Yeah. I would take the 3-bet against this player. Yes.
Here we go.
We're in the big blind though.
Yeah, in the big blind, and the big blind has this is lots and lots of calls, and they want the big blind to be more polar. So worse aces, worse kings.
Yeah.
Is better kings.
Yeah, we're just calling some of our better aces to balance out
Yep.
our
But
other
this is not a
calls.
mistake. This
Can-
this
can-
is
can-
not
no.
GTO, but this is not a mistake. This is fine.
Can I see that again?
Yes.
Uh,
Here is a GTO solve of this, and then here's the wizard at 2.5. Cutoff raises. Big blind. Yeah, cutoff is doing the same thing. It's just calling with all this stuff here. 3-betting,
Yeah.
3-betting. It's going more polar. So polar,
Yeah,
polar, linear.
it wants ace queen for the suited. Well, mostly call with that, but
Yeah.
in the solver
Yeah,
world. So it wants to 3-bet the offsuit more.
Yep. Once you 3-bet the offsuit more and the worst ones. There we go. So
Yeah,
that's
to
much
get
more
a-
polar. And I think I'm going to start doing this for fun now that I've seen it that way. But this isn't negative EV. There is no chance that this 3-bet is a negative EV.
I don't think it's a blunder at all, especially against I mean, his RFI is a little bit high, and his fold to
Yeah.
three bet is higher than
Yeah.
most players. So I
So-
think this is a slam dunk three bet. He's got a wider range and folding a lot more of it.
So there we go. There's our exploit. The time he didn't fold it. And you flop pretty good. What would you like to do?
All right. I think that we could go either way. Of course, we could either, well, I, well, we three bet, yeah. So I would like to, we have enough equity to bet, so let's bet. And if they continue, we could possibly take it down on the turn, depending on
Yeah.
on the card.
And if we get raised, we can easily continue.
Yes.
So I did the check range version of this, and so this
Were
is
you
going.
playing as a check raise here?
I hope I'm going to check raise this. Let's see. Yes. I decided this was a check raise.
I don't hate it. Stacks are deep.
Mhm.
We started at what, 150 effective. So
Bob would not check raise the nut flush draw because if he's got a flush draw, we would like to cooler his flush draw. That's a good reason.
yes.
Okay, that's
So-
fine. And he just folds. And let's
I-
see what he folded.
I'd prefer not to. Or the reason I wouldn't check raise here is, I mean, it's okay, I think, because you have actually, yeah, you have the. Oh,
Yeah,
never
we
mind.
got
I thought you
backdoor.
guys
We
had-
got nut flush draw, two
But
overs,
in
backdoor straight
case-
draw.
In case they had a 10 or a weak, you could like king 10, queen 10, jack 10.
He
You
folded
could,
out a hand.
yeah.
He folded out a hand that was nonsense. He folded out a hand that likely would have called my bet. My bet would have been 7. But he also folded out a hand that in position might have gotten me to fold by the river if he was cagey and the flop doesn't and it doesn't go with me. So
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't hate this result at all.
It's a great result.
Yeah, this is
That's
fine.
the thing about when
Okay.
you're, I don't want to check raise nut flush draws. It's like, yeah, but you still, when it comes down to, it's like when we said the other day, what is our hand at face value is a draw.
Right.
So does our hand benefit from people folding or not? It benefits
So-
from folding.
But Brian, here, let's say he has ace of clubs, queen of diamonds. Do you think he's betting 7 after we check?
Yeah, he just bet
Yeah.
with
Given
Jack.
that he just bet king jack.
Yeah, I'm very
No,
likely.
no. His hand is actually, he can bet this hand. This hand has a lot of future. I'm actually surprised that he folded.
Okay,
I mean,
so-
the raise
Yeah,
was
but this
kind of
guy's
big.
not. This guy's
Oh,
not thinking
backdoor.
along those lines. He's thinking, oh, he
But-
check me bet.
I would say at least he's seen I have a king, I have a jack, I have 2 overcards, and now also I have a club maybe. I have 2 clubs and there's a club on board.
I can
So-
barrel.
Yeah,
I mean, he can barrel on it. He can barrel on a king, on a jack, on a 10, on an 8, on a club. That's a lot of cards if he's
yes.
thinking. But now he can't because I check raised him.
That's true.
Yeah, but also,
It's
as
100
he's-
bigs behind though. But
and he checks back. I mean, I'm gonna be coming out on the turn.
So-
I'm
I don't know.
likely going to be betting the turn often because
Yep.
he now has a lot of showdown value. That's probably not going to come out and start betting thinly.
Yeah.
Right.
So now I'm going to come out and start putting a lot of pressure on that hand.
See,
The big
And-
difference would be just I would just bet flop probably and never check.
Mhm. Right.
But yeah.
Well, let's,
yeah, I don't.
Here's a place where the nut flush draw not wanting to raise comes in. In a multi-way pot, if I'm next to let's say we get here and there's a bunch of people between me and him and I check and he bets and I raise it now, I'm now getting all the other flush draws to fold.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's
Multi-way, we
that's-
want to just
I
flat
think
with
that's-
our nut flush draws.
but I think that's less true heads up.
yeah,
Because multi-way, we can dominate somebody where,
Yeah.
we check raise, they might fold the king high or queen high flush draw. It gets where when it gets there, we're going to stack them.
Yep, exactly.
more likely, they're more likely. It's more. I
He's
would
not
say it's profitable for us to have them fold even when they have whatever draw or whatever. And are they folding the king high flush draw here?
No,
No. So like that, it doesn't really matter then. So if he's
Yeah.
not high flush draw, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And then on it, and then when he folds out something that has equity against us, that's great. And if he folds a 7 here, that's fantastic. If he folds a 5 here, that's great. We win. We have ace high.
He folds pocket eights here. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah,
Brian,
yeah, it's
let's see
fine.
what you got.
It's fine.
Yeah, this is,
Heads
I
up.
mean, this is one of those very specific situations where we can get worse to fold or better to fold and worse to call.
All right,
Okay.
Let's see what you got.
All right. This is
Oh,
So-
Sam didn't get one. Sam, this is your hand.
okay, Sam. You get to play
Sure.
this hand.
I got destroyed.
All right.
Maybe you'll get some money back on this hand.
Maybe.
Okay, this is the one of the few hands. Half of the game is like 1, 3, 5, 10, sometimes 20. Half the game is 1, 3, 5. This was like one of the few hands that the straddle is not on for, and he happens to just open to $6.
Right.
And
So this is tiny compared to
But-
everything that's going on.
yes, he normally opens much larger.
Yeah.
And he's a 10-20 player and a 5-10 player. He's not a pro, he's a rich guy, but he's not it's not like he is a drooler, like he is a thinking player.
But you're never going to push him off a hand based on it being $600. Oh my God, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Right.
Like-
I don't
Then
mean he's
three
never going to
bet.
fold the hand. I just mean that he's never going to respond to, oh God, it's $600. I can't afford to lose $600.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree with you on that. It's
Yeah.
the money, he's not scared.
Right.
They're not scared players. This is a 5-10 and 10-20, 5-10 and 10-20, 5-10 and 10-20, and a 5-10 and 10-20 player. All
That's enough
course.
this description for me. If he's opening smaller with a weaker hand, that means it's a sizing tell. He's playing too many hands with this hand in the cutoff. I'm just 3-betting.
Yep.
Simple enough.
good. Is 45 big enough for you?
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't see there's 2 callers. Yes, that's good enough.
18, 24, 30, 32. 40.
Oops. We got 3 callers.
Okay.
Let's
Wow.
and win a big pot.
Okay. Checks to you.
Well, I'm not betting.
All right.
I'm not betting 4-way, just no way in hell.
Gross.
Cards came in.
Guy is capable of bluffing multi-way. One thing I was doing a couple of times was checking value to him because he would blast for 2 streets. And you have one player left behind the act to check to him. And now it's on you with 8s.
He's capable of bluffing. He's taking a smaller sizing. He's betting a complete flush. So his range is, I can't really cap him. He could
Yeah,
have a flush here. He could have a set. Though I think some of these players, they might just donk the flop if they have a set. So I can't really tell. He could have a jack. He could be stabbing with like a 7. I guess you could call here. I'm not sure if I want to raise. Maybe if you raise here, then you get both of them to fold. Maybe the first guy doesn't call. Because right now here, the first guy could have a jack here. And
Yep.
I guess if you call, he's probably just going to call. And we end up losing the pot unless you want to put the money in on the river and bluff off 2 guys, which I don't think I'll be doing.
he's done with the hand. That's
He-
what I've. He's not.
he-
You can tell he's done with this hand.
Okay, well, if we have a live read that he's done with a hand, then we could entertain a call and then just play a river.
I agree. Yeah, I thought his range here would be he would have single hearts that are going to come out and bet here. His Jack X bets. I think he could be stabbing with worse than 8s. he can have plenty of draws here, and I think we are going to find out a lot on the river. So
Yes, this is a live hand.
we call. Sky folds. We get this river, and he checks.
No, I don't think you're good.
No, I don't think I'm ahead.
But I think you can win this hand.
That's what I think too.
And I don't now. I don't think you're good.
I know.
Yep.
What the hell do we want to do?
We want to win
Is he
this hand.
fold? Is he folding a weaker heart? Like, could he have like a fucking 10 of hearts or some shit like that? Like Jack 10 of hearts, Jack 10 with a 10 of hearts.
He would bet. He bets continues a lot. Was what was going through my head with a hand like a with a heart here that's not an absolute shit heart like a 4 of hearts or some shit like that he somehow got here with.
But he's always gonna bet his ace of hearts, right?
He's always betting his ace of hearts. I know he doesn't.
He
Basically,
probably
range him the way you exactly would. What would you think if he bet the turn?
this
Jack
this
X, Jack X,
yeah.
and subs.
This looks like Jack X, or he could turn some kind of a dumbass 2 pair,
Yeah,
or
that's right.
river some kind of a dumbass 2 pair. But if we're saying that he's never ever checking at ace of hearts, and he's most likely gonna take a smaller sizing with the king of hearts, but you're saying that he's not willing to like. He's okay not folding to like 500, right? So I don't know.
No, he's not afraid of 500. That doesn't mean he's not folding.
That was my thing. Is like I don't think, but I think I just look like I have a flush here a lot when I
Yeah,
check a lot,
yeah,
call
yeah,
and bet the
yeah,
river.
yep. It looks like we could have like ace, ace king of hearts, ace queen of hearts,
Yeah,
even ace 10, no, ace 10 with a heart.
that's what I mean. All of those hands that are singleton hearts, because he would never give me credit if he checked me on the turn, and now I came out and bet. He's never giving me credit for a flush there because he's probably not thinking I'm checking flush draws on the flop often.
Yeah, but right now you do look like you have a lot of flushes.
That's what's going. And I think that almost everything will fold. It's not that he's like scared of $500. It's just that he is.
Thinks you're very strong and he's capable of hand reading.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Then I'm fine with just put the money in and get him to fold like a jack, or even like a I don't know, Jack 10 with a 10 heart.
What is pot enough?
That was what I was thinking here, was that I was thinking about going smaller, because if he's capable, he's not an idiot. He understands how the game works. And this is what I didn't like, is that I think that I look significantly stronger here when I go smaller, because he has played with me before, and he is aware that I'm not a drooler and I'm not a total fish. So he would probably be considering that why would I go all in knowing that he can't really call me here.
Yeah.
Unless he has a flush, which he knows that I know that he doesn't have a flush.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that that pot and even 300 both work. They scream of please call me.
I was thinking of going like 200. I think 200 looks a lot more like, because what am I target? If I have a flush here, I'm targeting. I mean, all hands become the same. I'm bluffing, or I have a flush here. I'm not value betting thinly with anything else.
Right.
And all of his hands now become the same thing. Like whether he has pocket twos. Well, I mean, except for the fact that some of my bluffs might beat it. But I'm saying, like, if he has a jack here, a 7 here, he's in general, it's all the same.
It's the same as a set. A jack is the same as a set of sixes.
Yes. So I think that I don't like, he tanked for a really long time, and then he calls with a set of threes that he turned.
Right.
And I was like, okay. And then I kept watching him play more. I haven't played with him a ton. I played with him like 2 sessions. And he seemed reasonable. then I watched, this guy was not folding the more I was watching, and I realized that the dynamic was that now all of his buddies that he plays in a game with are at the table, and he does not want to be bluffed. So
Right.
now I'm realizing that I need to like majorly switch everything, because as I was watching the game, nobody was folding. Like there was folds, there were calls that were happening where they're losing, but they're calling off with like anything because they're like not getting bluffed.
Right.
Then you don't have to bluff. Just
Yep.
wait.
We completely adjusted our strategy after this hand.
All right. Next hand.
All right, now you get to play this hand then. So my adjustment was that I need to be going super thin for value.
Right.
They're calling very wide,
Yeah.
and we big sizes to punish that.
Yep. All right. This is going to Josh if you start typing or turning your mic on, and it's going to Larry if you don't.
The other thing too is that these people are able to hand read. They're not total fish. So if you make your lines look really sketchy,
They'll wonder what they are.
yes.
Yeah. All right.
So does that mean if you have a set there,
If I have a set,
like you could have a set of nines, right?
yes. So if I check the flop there and then I met
So
bet,
so
my-
if you suspect that if we jam there with a set of nines, he's gonna call you with a pair of jacks.
yes, prior to that, I wouldn't have jammed with. I'd only be jamming a flush there because I wouldn't be going thin with anything else. But now in that spot, if I had a set there, I would know that it's very unlikely that he has any flushes and that I need to be going thin and putting a lot of money in, even on a 4-card flush with a set.
Right. But the one thing about that is some of the hands that he might be checking there are, we have to go through it, but could be bad flushes. And so those bad flushes are not folding for the same reason, and they beat your nines. So that's a thing to think about. But we got to look at whether he could have a bad flush there. But we're not on that hand. We're on this hand, and it's Larry's.
Yeah, let's open it to your regular opening size. We've got the straddle on, probably like $20, $25.
Okay, this is the same guy, and everyone, this game is like I had actually had to develop a 4-bet bluffing range in this game because one of them had seen that I was isoing very wide from the button and from late position, so he started 3-betting me light.
Right.
So I developed in a 4-bet bluffing range that contained hands like with ace X and king X and stuff like that block top of range, which was working. But this was a much more interesting game to play in than my usual.
Right.
Even though it was not the easiest game, it was really fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Are we get a flat from the straddle?
Yes.
And
Oh, yeah.
we flop the world. Our SPR is
Is this the same villain?
Yes, same guy.
10. It looks like around 10 and a
11.
half.
11.
11. He checks to you. You know, betting is fine, and I think it's the conventional play. Against some players are nutted draws. It makes sense to check back on a rare occasion. So if I was going to bet here, I don't think we need to bet large. I would probably bet. I might go half here. I think I bet half.
Okay. And then I have one question for you, Larry.
Yeah.
In a GTO world, assuming that remember he's in a blind, so we're going to look at it in the big blind, but it's in the straddle blind. Do you think that this board is bet large, half pot, or small most?
I think this board is bet frequently and small.
Okay, sounds good. We'll look that up at the end. Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, so I end up betting half pot. I'm actually in between here. So I was really in between here because I was like, these guys aren't going to fold. So like I was switching. I was not c-betting range. I was making adjustments for that. It was more or less, and some of my value hands had a ton of checkbacks on the flop because when I would check back the flop, go small on turn, and then massive overbet river, they would call very light because it looks very fishy.
Right, exactly.
So I was adjusting a bunch of my lines because, I mean, it took a little bit because I had to get used to this game. This is a very different dynamic, but I was making new lines that I think were and I was just playing a very value-based strategy. So he checks. I was kind of in between here. I think like they have folds to c-bets because when they completely whiff, they fold. So I think it's valuable to c-bet here. I was also considering, but the thing is, like, I could check back because when I get there on turns, he's never giving me credit if I check back.
Yeah,
So
that's the value of on occasion checking these nutted combo draws.
yeah, and I do have showdown value. I ended up choosing to bet here.
Yeah, I think betting is fine. I don't think you make that play often, but on occasion it's a good play against the right player.
And honestly, I think against this player, it's an even better play. But I think this is a mistake. This is still like very early in the session, as I'm still like
Right.
I'm in my head building out adjustments because I'm like thinking through the game. I'm like the way this dynamic is. How do I want to adjust to this play to these players? Was
Is
basically
this
what
before the pocket eights hand or after?
this is after.
Get a call. You know, top pair.
He checks.
Against his, we can call a check raise here, and against his defending range, which is why. What's his range here? He's gonna have lesser flush draws. He's obviously gonna have some king X.
These people are not folding draws either.
Yeah.
He's gonna have some 10x. Given that we can call a check raise, I think that we can go polar here. And I think I like a B75.
I sized up that I overbet the turn here. I
All
said
right.
he's
Yay.
folding, at least right now, he's not folding his draws. If he has a straight draw, he's not folding. If it's a flush draw, he's not folding. And if he has king X, he's not folding because an ace came out. So his 10X may fold out, but I think that I have more of a range that's inelastic to target 10X here. So I decided to go 150 on the turn.
Yay. Bub and I agree.
He calls.
Great.
All right.
I like that.
Now he checks.
So he's
Do-
really filtered now when he calls. And he checks to you. Our SPR is 1. You really have 2. You can either check back or you can shove here. You really can't fold to a check shove. He's super filtered. We're beating. He's probably folding the king X. And we're beating lesser ace X, which chose to float flop. It's not an easy spot. The 5 is very much a blank. I think we need a thin value bet, but it's fucking sucks if he check raises us. And our thin value bet, I think, is $200.
That doesn't mean we have to go small.
Yeah, I think I like $200.
Okay, we're pretty close. I am in between on. I agree with what Scotty's saying. I also see merit. So my thing was here is like, yeah, they will fold, but I thought that more of his range that gets here is going to be king X types of hands. And I think it's close. And I thought that I always get a call from a king X with like 275.
You do. You do. You make it really easy for him to call with a king here. With it. That's true.
That was my thing, is that that's what I chose to target here on the river, was I think he's
Yep.
going to have a decent amount of king X here. He snaps me off, and he did not 3-bet ace king from the straddle.
Did not.
Wow.
Like, did I go too thin? Like, I honestly, like, is this too thin? Or are we?
This time he had it. I don't think this is too thin.
That's what I was.
There's an argument to be made that it's too thin because of turn sizing. Let's go back to turn sizing, right? I mean, your turn sizing is
Pretty big.
an overbet B150, right?
Yeah.
So when you use that sizing, his range is filtered as fuck. Now it's still going to include some worse ace X, but I would argue he's pretty filtered. He has draws that are calling that are never. I think there's an argument for a check back. My
What
gut was check back,
Part of my
but I didn't
range,
want to seem like a pussy in front of all you guys, so I didn't say
Part of
it. But my gut was check back because he called the B150 on turn.
Larry, I think your check back is very reasonable on the river. I would do this without a read, but we had a read, right? And the read was a call to white.
yeah,
Yeah.
Probably value bet.
part of why I want to go thin here too, and on the river, was because I'm sitting here. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, he's not folding a king right now.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
this
But
board just because an ace came out. He's not folding.
But I think if we don't have this read, and this sizing is still fine against any opponent on the turn, in my opinion. So yeah, then I would just check the river
Actually,
after he called.
against my
The way to look at it is like, I mean, it sounds like this guy was somewhat a good player. So his
Yeah.
range is going to be
Oh.
elastic, right?
yeah,
And when we use he's heavily filtered when we use a B150. So I don't know if it's the right or wrong play, but there is an argument for check back on river.
There was a very good argument for check back on the river, and everyone was just going the other way because of the specific read. Check back on the river is a really good argument.
But the key is that you use a B150 and you got to call on the turn.
that's the thing. It's like I'm in between because I'm like the reason I did this was because I know he's not folding. So
Yeah.
part of my adjustment was I am going to be under bluffing in this game and going very thin for value.
Yeah. So if I said he's elastic, but if he's inelastic, then probably a value bet is better.
I think on the turn he's inelastic, and that's why I don't jam river. Is because I think on turn he's inelastic river, he becomes elastic with his king X. It may fold when I jam river. I think that his king X doesn't always call when I jam river, but I think he always calls here was my thing. I think he has too many draws and too many king X, and that stuff folds, and I'm okay with forcing out a 10.
And he didn't throw the last $75 in.
Yeah, no, he was.
On the river.
Well, this is straight up then.
I don't know if he should be re-raising the river. That's kind of like, what do I call with there? I mean, at that point I'm basically so committed, but
yeah,
I don't think I'm ever ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, the one way to look at this is that I see your point that if you have a station, it's a different story. Telling us this guy's a station. But I would be conscious of what part of his range is remaining after you make an aggressive overbet on turn.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I also was considering, like, on the turn, I was like, I don't know. I thought that this card is like probably the best possible, not the best. A queen is actually the best card because it's not as obvious, but a queen of not diamonds.
Very nice.
But the ace is super nice because when I overbet here, he is not going to give me a ton of. I mean, he's seen me show down. I mean, he saw me jam prior to this with eights, knowing that I was obviously not value betting there, and he is not giving me credit at any point in any hand post after. So he's calling me very light. So I was thinking,
well, if he's a station, then there's an argument for thin value on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was really in between. Maybe I own this is too thin, but I was kind of like, I mean, if my adjustment is going to be that I'm not going to be able to get a lot of bluffs through, I need to be going super thin with all my value then and getting max value.
Right. Bart Anson says, if you aren't value owning yourself, on occasion, you are not value betting thin enough.
Well, maybe I'm owning myself a little too much recently, but I reviewed my lines in a lot of hands, and I'm like, I mean, I happen to run into a better hand. It's close, so.
I don't think.
Well, you just moved up within the last couple months to that bigger game, right?
Yeah.
So you should be value owning yourself more because you're against better players. They're going to call a little bit lighter.
Yeah, I mean, but there's also a lot of spots where I'm getting super thin value that's really obviously very effective for changing my win rate. Like, who wants to play this hand, though? Scotty, you want to play this one? You haven't got to play a hand.
Yep, this will be me. All right, so we
One
got
of the battle's not on. I wasn't barely able to play because when it's 1, 3, 5, 10, 20, my range was just super tight and I was dead.
limp. Let's see what's the next guy do?
Same player.
Limper there. As long as he's not a tricky limper, I want to raise this. If he's a tricky limper, I want to call behind, and I want to know in advance whether I've seen him do the limp re-raise if he's got a crutch that looks like a rifle.
I haven't seen him re-raise.
I'm going to raise him, and I'm going to go to my nice normal ISO size, 20 to 25. Great.
This is the same guy.
Okay.
He is our nemesis.
Right. He's going to call. because he's not going to get pushed around.
He checks.
Wow, are you flopping so good against him?
I know.
Cool.
No
If he
good.
kills you again, I hate him.
Yep. So
I was getting run down like crazy.
mhm. I want to check back this flop and bet turn and river.
You did, and so did I.
Great. All right. Now, he checks. Now I want to bet turn, and I want to bet turn medium
Big.
small, and I want to bet river medium big. So turn, I want to go not less than 15. I want to go 20, and I'm perfectly fine with up to 40. But I want to go 20, and I'm fine with anything from 15 to 40. I want to get called by all the pairs, and I'm perfectly happy with him folding when he has nothing here. So I'm going to get called by all the pairs now. Great. And I want to bet again. And I want to bet to get called by
He will call you light.
some pairs. You're right, right. He's going to call me light. And my size for that light, I don't think I want to go over. I don't think I want to go over because that's going to start getting. I could easily be value owning myself. I'm folding to a check raise, and I want to get called by pocket pairs and nines more than I want to get called by weaker aces because there are none. So I want to go 75 to 80.
I said, fuck that. This guy's not believing me one bit.
Okay.
Check the flop, go small on the turn. I'm going big for value on the river against him.
I don't hate that at all. I think he's gonna call you light there. I'm just afraid that some of that light is aces that beat me, but that's fine. Oh, great. It's one of the few aces that you don't beat, doesn't beat you, which is ace deuce, ace four, and ace five. Those are the three.
I know. But I
Well
was also,
played, sir.
if he had a 9 here, I don't think he was going to fold to me. It was
Yeah.
like, I was
Yeah.
like, at this spot, I was like, I can own myself, but I also am not giving him credit for checking a better ace than ace 7 twice. The only one would be ace 8 because he's betting ace 9 and he's definitely betting ace 10 on the turn. He's not checking ace 9 on the turn after it goes check, check when he has 2 pair.
And he's not checking ace three.
Yes, he's not checking ace 3. He's not checking ace 6, and he's not checking ace 10 because ace 10 is too good of an ace for him to check again.
Good enough.
So my idea
Probably
was
three betting. Maybe not.
I very likely beat all of his aces, and I think he'll call me with a 9, and I think I look like I'm full of shit when I go 175 on the river.
Nice. Yeah.
So we
Make more money.
did it.
Good thing. And here's the thing I didn't think of, which I totally agree with what you said. When I did it, which is what I didn't think of, I just looked at it and I said, how many aces do I beat? I didn't go to the next step of, and how many of those aces does he have?
Yep.
I didn't eliminate the ace king always because of he didn't four bet it there. So the limp, so it's possible, but I think it's unlikely. I think the ace king, ace queen, ace jacks are all unlikely that he limps and doesn't re-raise them. So we're at the bad suited aces. But what I didn't think through was, oh, his ace three doesn't check call. It check
No.
raises bets,
It check raises or bets, yeah.
right? His ace 10 doesn't check there.
Very likely bets it. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing I didn't do. I didn't go that one step further, and I should have.
Brian, if you had pocket kings here, what
Oh.
are you doing on the river?
I would identify. What would I say? Pocket kings.
But were you betting the turn that size with pocket kings?
I would consider checking the turn with kings.
Okay.
I'd say we still lose to ace 4, ace 7, ace 8, ace deuce, and then when he checks again the river, I would go thin on the river, and I would go for a big size on the river though. Like I would if he checked all the way to the river, I would bet like really way bigger than what you like. It would probably what was pot then. Pot was 50 coming into it. I would probably come out and bet 125 with kings on the river then. Because I don't think, I mean, he would probably not believe me and call. That would be my reasoning for doing that.
When
But
he called you with, and when he called you with his ace deuce there and won, he would think that you were turning your kings into a bluff, that that's what you were doing, but that's not what you were doing.
yeah, I think
Yeah, and he'd be saying to his study group, why is this guy turning kings into a bluff?
yeah, I was thin value betting.
Yeah, you were thin value betting huge. Yep.
All right. Okay, this is different session. Back to a slightly more normal dynamic.
Okay. And this is going to go, so Larry and I did the last ones, so this is going to go in this order in case I have to run away. So somebody write this down. It's Bub, Skate,
Wait,
Daniel,
so
Bub, Skate, Daniel,
Hey.
Josh, if he comes in, and then Scotty, Larry. Larry,
Skipped.
Oh, because I didn't see you there. Larry, so Andy comes after Josh. Andy, Larry, Josh.
All right,
So-
Bub.
it's my turn?
Yeah, Andy,
Yep.
Larry. Okay.
All right.
He's one of the. My game has gotten pretty reggy. Not that they're like good regs, but they're just not total. Like they're just not making massive mistakes. They're very easy to exploit because they don't want to play for all the money, but they are not making like massive mistakes in the games because it's out of season. So, he's a reg. He's not a bad player. I think he's opening wide from here. What do you want to do with Queen 7?
So, do we think anything about the 5x open size? Because if that is, or is it just standard?
That's standard.
Mhm. So Queen 7 is a defend for me. I'm just thinking about hands I would probably fold against the 5x open because I want to be a little bit tighter against that open size, right?
I think there's an argument that our defend range is much tighter against the size.
It should be.
Yes.
And I would consider folding this one.
No, I wouldn't fold a Queen 7 suited. Suited is okay, I'm a lover with suited hands, and Queen high suit is pretty good, right?
I think I fold this and I call a hand that can make a straight,
Cash.
Which is 8. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
This one, I think we
wide to defend.
I mean, one time, Brian, you should look into what happens. You should buy a month of GTO Wizard or whatever, and then look and see what happens to our defend range at these RFI sizes.
I know. I've looked at it. It's
So
very-
I think for 3x he should open like 8x offsuit, and for 5x open, I guess he's more like a cutoff hijack range. I would expect.
It becomes
Right?
really tight, but I don't know what his opening range is.
His
But
range
I
is
would
GTO
still
open.
defend here. I think Queen 7 is very good. We can defend this.
I completely agree that Larry has a point that this could absolutely be folded, and I also don't hate that I defended it.
So if you
And
guys
I
want,
I
Yeah.
should probably actually mix a 3-bet with this hand.
Yeah.
Because I know that he's opening wide in this spot. Like, just I've played with him a decent bit. I know he's probably playing similar to me, except no one's realizing that I'm opening almost 100% of hands from the button when it folds to me. If there's bad players in the blinds, because I get to play more hands in position against bad players.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
so here's a heuristic you guys can keep in mind. If you've sort of got a sense of what you do at sort of 2.5 and 3, for every half a big blind they add, you can remove 1 pip and you won't be that wrong of your defending. So
Yeah,
if you're
that's a good plan.
if you're defending
Wow, no. But then against 5,
against
we
5,
would have to.
against 5, it's 4 pips. Yep. I'm saying that's not a huge mistake.
Okay. But then we would fold like what, King Queen offsuit?
fuck no, I'm not for it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I'm just
No,
saying
it
that is
doesn't
like 4 pips
No, you're-
tighter is I would fold King Queen offsuit then.
No, okay, that's a bad heuristic.
Well,
Yeah.
Maybe they just mean for like the bottom end.
I'm
I
There's
don't know.
a question about what to how to adjust to these large open sizes is actually interesting and something I'm thinking about a lot because I'm trying to adjust a lot of parts of my game. So when they're opening too large, you have a three better fold. Like I don't even think you almost never have, maybe to 5x you have a defend from this big blind, but when it's 7x that you have no defending range from the big blind, you only have three bets. And I'm kind of considering how that affects things because like in this spot I think I don't
Oh,
probably have a against this player, not against pool, against this player I should have a wide three betting range because I know he's opening very wide from the button and won't defend too light from the button from what I've seen. Like he's not going to defend his bullshit that opens. He's going to overfold to the three bet. So I think the best play here is to be three betting very wide from the big blind when he opens the button. With
and you know what? I think Queen 8 is a kind of easy call, and Queen 7 might be a really good 3-bet here. You're right.
Yeah. But
Because Queen 8 is very good to play post flop, also can make straights, stuff like this. But Queen 7, that is something like Andy said, right? Queen 7 cannot make a straight, but it would be a really good bluff, in my opinion. It might work, right? If you 3-bet to what? 50?
well, basically, I was going to turn a whole bunch of hands that are like ace high, king high, or queen high into my three bet bluffing hands. Like really shitty ace high, king high, or queen high hands would be turned into three against him. Against most of my pool, I'm not doing this shit. But I know he's going to be playing wider and folding wider to three bets because he adjusts to our pool as well. So you check here, Bub. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I would check. And I probably continue. Except he's like blasting. With that hand, I'm just calling. I don't see a good reason to raise. If anyone has one, please tell me. But I would just call flop.
All right, so you're going to check again. I'm assuming on the 5.
Okay, turn completed a straight. It's actually a good card for us, but after his raise size pre-flop, we should be tighter and we don't have so much 4-5 offsuit in our range, I guess. So we don't get too many 2 pairs here. Or 7-5 offsuit. You probably would you defend 7-5 offsuit against
Would
the
I?
sizing?
I would
I
just
wouldn't.
5 suited.
Yeah, so yeah, it's 7-5 suited, sure. But there's no offsuit 2 pair we can have here, right?
No.
No,
Technically,
I don't see an King 7 offsuit we don't defend. So
I
yeah,
would.
I would check.
Okay, check. Now he bets half pot.
I mean, he's actually saying he also has a 7 or some kind of draw. I would just call.
Okay, so his range is. I honestly don't think he has a lot of king X here. I think that his king X takes a larger size if it bets the turn when he does have a king here. And I don't think he's going to be betting a 7 thinly here. I weighted him to a lot of draws is what my thought process went to. Is that he has
Yeah, but you don't think he has ace 8? Ace 8 could just check, but he could have something like, I don't know, Queen 8 suited here.
he has plenty of spade draws, straight draws. He's going to open. He would have. I think he's going to see bet his range, and then on a card like this, he could have a lot of straight draws that improve. I mean, like 10-8. 10-8's not really even, but 10-8, 9-8, all that stuff. I think he has plenty of spade draws here as well. So that is my reasoning for calling. So now we check the river. He is capable.
Perfect. And I hope he has something like ace 3 of spades here, ace 3 of diamonds that he turns into a bluff. I would just call river.
Okay. Well, so I ran through, and my thing was that when he took the size on the river, I was like, he didn't bet that small with the king, so I don't think he has a king here. So I actually thought about this for a while because I was sitting here tanking. I was like, he doesn't have a king here. He's not.
Can he have pocket eights here? I don't think so.
I don't think he has pocket eights. He's not betting thinly with them. He doesn't have 7x. I'm like, the only thing is a 5. And I was like, I think that if he had some sort of draw that turned showdown, he would probably check a lot on
Yeah.
the turn.
Okay, I personally would check a 5 if I hit it on the turn, but maybe he doesn't. But I don't believe his line a bit. I would call here.
I literally said, I didn't say it out loud, but I said, if you somehow got there with a 5, then I'd call. And I don't know. I was in between, and I was thinking, I was like, maybe like he bluffed.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. Yeah, obviously, when he has a flush draw and the 5, maybe he can continue. But I think most 5x, if they get there somehow, they should check turn, right?
That's kind of what I thought, and that's what made me call, even though I was like, I mean, it was also his turn sizing. His turn sizing basically made me think he just doesn't have a lot of kings. And then I was like, I don't think he's going to go thin enough with anything else. And then on the river, that would say that he has too many bluffs, is what I was thinking. And then, and I was like, what's the value here that he comes out with? Because I don't think he took the size with the king would be a 5. And I was like, but if he turned a 5, he probably would have checked because he has showdown. But he obviously did not.
Okay.
I don't know. Is the what does anybody think about that process?
So you heard my
Thought
line.
process
I
with that.
loved how you played it. So that's me.
Scotty, I mean, and then I was thinking about like the heuristic. I was like, I know this guy bluffs, but I was like, he's still probably under tripling, was my thought. So do I just have to still overfold here, even though I know he's capable? And I ran through it and was like thinking the only thing that he does this with is a 5, and I didn't think he had a 5.
No, that's the thing you're saying is that you were accurate about ranging him, including on the turn when you said he doesn't do this with a 5, because he didn't do it with a 5. He did it with his flush draw.
Yeah.
He decided that his flush draw was more important than his 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I don't know. I think I just need to overfold into triple barrels. Like, even if someone's capable, I think I just need to overfold. I don't know. It was close. I'm interested.
In terms of overfolding, you can get here with hand. You can get here with a better hand than a 7.
Yeah.
You can get here with a king. There are
Right.
kings you have not check raised yet.
That's true. Yeah. I agree. The thing is, like on the river, I kind of felt like a 7 and a king are the same thing. Like it doesn't matter. Like I was like a king or a 7, it's not really a difference in the hand because I'm almost certain he doesn't have a king here and nothing that he either has something as goes crushed or nothing. He's polar, at least, even though it's not the most polar sizing, it's pretty polar. His range is polarized to bluffs and value that beat king or a 7.
Yeah.
Could he not have a king? Why?
It was what he did on the turn. I've played a lot with him, and I don't
Turn
think
sizing.
I don't think he takes this size on the turn with the king. Was my thing. So I was like, that's what kind of got me to the point of calling, was that I didn't think he takes the size of the king. I know he's not going to go thinly enough with the 7, pocket 8s, 10s, jack, all that stuff. And then I thought that a lot of the time, if he turned showdown with a 5, he checks back on the turn. So now on the river, I thought he was weighted more to having bullshit and not having value here.
Why can't we? If he opens the button, why can't we have offsuit? I don't know. Yeah, I mean paired river.
You know what I'm
People just call more.
These are
So
capable, and when I ran through it, I thought he just had too many bluffs here that bet that small size on the turn and bet another somewhat small sizing on the river. So I didn't want to call, even though like if this was a regular player that play, if this was like some older dude, like I'm folding here 100% of the time. But he's a younger reg who is decent and is capable.
All right, Sam. Next hand is Sam's. I jumped Sam on the list because we have Sam back.
Last hand. That was all I had.
Okay, that's what you got. Andy, you got hands, right?
I do, yes.
All right, Sam, you got Andy's first hand.
sure. Is it a punch?
Oh, Sam will get this one right, though. We might have to. Okay, he can play it anyways. I know Sam will get this one right.
Okay.
We open and what do we get? Holy shit.
Oh my
Sure.
God.
What would you like to do, Sam?
What is this? 50 NL?
30 NL.
30 NL? And we get
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck?
Right.
I'm calling 5.
Yeah. I think it would be a massive punt to
Sure.
fold here.
Right.
Let's just
Do you
call.
call against
And
this
although it
guy's
wouldn't be a
jam?
massive punt, I wouldn't think it would be your best bet to 4-bet him.
It's not even
No.
5,
Hand
it's
that
4
really
and a
doesn't
half.
mind going multi-way.
Yeah. Yeah. Your hand is very simple.
Yeah. And
Seems like a bunch of fish, but yeah, I'll just check. I mean, the money's going in
or
anyways.
or
Or,
I
yes.
or I figured you'd find this one for sure, Sam.
Yep.
Because we're first to act with the 2 double flatters in between and the
Mhm.
3 better last to act. This is
Yeah.
a beautiful spot to donk because no matter what they do, if they call, because if it goes check, 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 he bets, I'm check raising, I'm losing their money. If I donk, it goes call, call. He's still raising all of his overpairs, right?
Not necessarily. He might figure it out on a board this wet, but you still trap their money.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
You
The only
could, I mean, you flop the nuts, you could do whatever the hell you want. I think if he has an overpair, which I don't think he has with that sizing,
Me neither, but
pre-flop, mm, yeah.
so then
Then
we get call.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, just put the money in.
Yep.
Yes,
And
sir.
and be behind against a straight and be behind against eights and crush everything else.
He has the 6-9.
I hope he
He
does.
was not,
He's just
No.
on a flush draw
Yeah.
with what he believes
which
to be two.
didn't 3-bet. I mean, his numbers say he's under 3-bet, but
Yeah.
I mean, the head's pretty straightforward. It pretty much plays itself out.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Next hand goes to let's see. Did Bub do the last one? What was the last? Who
Yep.
did the last? Who did the last Brian hand?
I think it was Bob.
Bub. Okay, so this is going to go to eight.
I got ace king. God damn it.
You got ace king.
All right. He limps there. I'm not used to that. So okay, he looks like a pretty like wants to see a flop kind of player, right?
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, let's go to yeah. I was just gonna go to 5, just like Larry said.
Five is
I would
good.
even probably even yeah. I wouldn't go much larger because his stack size. I was gonna go to 6. You guys went to 7. Okay.
Nothing wrong with 6. Nothing wrong with 5. Nothing wrong with 7. Those are all fine.
Yeah.
All great. 4 is too little.
Yeah, like I was gonna go larger because he's definitely gonna call, so that's fine. Yeah.
Yep.
All that is fine. Um, um, kind of. I'm actually gonna check here. Oh well, with a 10-9, I kind of don't want to check too much with 10-9 there being there, um, to get value up. But I kind of want. What's the stat to see if they're gonna bet if we check on the flop? How do we
Right here, stab. 100%.
So
And
he's
a 75 fold to c-bet.
Okay, then
right.
let's definitely check. Let's check. I'm gonna bet.
And
Yes. All right, so we're still on the flop. So my thinking here is that we don't need to CR here. So let's just call and do that on the turn, depending on the size that they use. Well, they only have 44 big blinds, so we just call the way. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you
we're
go.
just gonna call off.
Call off. Yeah. Doesn't matter what comes, really. Yeah, call. God damn it.
No problem.
I
No problem.
results oriented. We played the
called
hand
it.
right. I got the exact.
Yep.
I got the action I wanted. He
Yeah.
stabbed with almost no equity.
Mhm.
I
Just pick the
mean,
monitor.
And you got it all in with the best hand.
yeah. I mean, I have 77% equity when he's stabbing almost pot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I still have 68% equity when he jams against me.
Yeah, this is great.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, bad result, variance, whatever, but
Yep.
we got what we wanted, right?
Mhm.
And he
All right.
just got lucky.
Yeah. All right, we're on Daniel.
Hello.
You have ace queen.
He's king.
Yep.
So this
He's
one, Daniel will
king.
get two hands because this one I fold pre-flop. I tagged this because I was wondering,
accident?
thinking like,
Okay.
is this actually a fold or should I just be ripping it?
All right, let's see. We open. And he
Oh God. What's this? What's the stats? Fish.
Face up fish.
there is nothing wrong with it with you folding here. You put in 2.5.
For 130 bigs. It's crazy.
You know,
I don't mind folding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're just
But
low.
did see him do this earlier, and now I wish I would have called. He did this with King Six
He
offsuit.
might have
He's done
pocket.
this.
I mean, you're behind pocket fives, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Pocket
I
six,
folded.
Yeah, he did this. He did this. Well, if you saw him do this with, with
pairs.
including that kind of nonsense, then yeah, you call.
It was later on that he actually got looked up, and
Which one?
I was like, man, I
Yeah.
tagged this hand right away just because I knew I'm like, well, like if it was like 60, 70 bigs, I think I have to call, right?
Yeah, I mean, 60 bigs, or he three bets 60 bigs, or what?
No, I'm saying if he only has 50, 60 bigs and jams.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. People with short stack play weird. But wait, Scotty, you said you would if you saw what nonsense, you would
If
call?
I'd seen him do this jam with a king six that he does later,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and I'm
Yeah.
instant calling.
Later on, I saw this a few hands after this. He did the same thing versus an open, and he had King Six offsuit. Like,
Yeah,
dude
yeah.
called him, and
You just wait.
So-
You just wait it out. You
Yeah.
just have to
Now you know.
watch.
Yep.
yeah,
And-
now I know, and I know that like it sucks piling in this much pre-flop,
But you do it.
but I
But
do
I mean,
it,
you lost
right?
like 2.5. I think,
Exactly.
like,
Yeah, exactly. I was
Uh,
like, I have 2-5 in this, and
All right,
no, that's
Daniel,
that's,
you got ace king again.
that's totally fine.
yeah, you get to redeem your ace king.
Honestly, I do play straddle, mandatory straddle, like any games. I would.
This
call here,
actually
to be
kind of
honest.
brings up. We talked about the similar hand,
Yep.
similar situation earlier
would-
this week. Except I think I
Yeah.
had pocket eights last time.
in the button.
Different
I
player
would.
too.
I calling here. I don't think it's bad. I think you could 3-bet here too, like 20 or. But
So-
calling, I don't think is bad.
So here's why I elected to call. He is a
I think
15-6.
Solver does probably. I think Solver would 3-bet, and it's a specific like range though, or solve for
Yes,
straddle games.
he's a 15-3 over how many hands?
4,000.
4,000. Wait, hold on. 15. He's
Holy-
15
He's
PFR.
a 15-6.
So
Oh,
his
God.
PFR
Over-
is 6%.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
His
but
PFR
yes.
is 6%. His RFI is only 8. So it's not even like he's just never ISOing. He's never opening.
Right. So he's opening 6% of hands or 15% of hands.
And I doubt he does 8 bigs every time, does he?
16.
He's no. This is kind of his. He
Uh,
opens. He splits
I'm
open
starting.
sizes a little bit between like 6 and 8. His
Oh,
RFI is 8.
do you
He is
ever,
RFI'd
like,
153 hands out of
Oh, I
1,800
got you.
opportunities.
I've got you. So
and
he's open raised 6 of them. All right, hold on. 6%.
but he does fold to 4-bet half the time.
6%. You can
Yeah.
no 6%. You can still 3-bet him. Let me. I'll show it to you really quick. Why I say. Okay.
I think
Against this range, I'm going to steal the screen really fast.
Solver does probably 3-bet.
Oh, Solver
unless it's a
3-bet.
straddle game.
Fine. You know. Here we go. Oh, so hold on. This is not what I meant to do. Steal the screen.
But there are times you can call
Okay.
with a
Oh.
strong hand.
So take a look at this range. Ace King's equity against this range. Zip. Undo it. There's no undo. Okay, so
They're pretty good against that, right? Against king, queen,
6%.
king, jack.
No reason.
Oh,
no reason not
God.
to think that this is his range.
Oh,
And that's his
Oh.
range. That
okay.
and you're gonna get 3. You're gonna get 4-bet by these
Okay,
two
okay.
to kill you.
6% can be weaker than that too.
Yep. Yeah, 6% can be.
Okay, I thought you said 6%. How's that
6%.
possible?
No, 6%. 6%. This is 6% of hands.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
No,
that
it's
makes sense.
8% RFI, a 6%
Right, right, right.
PFR.
Right. I think you can still raise this.
I can, but I have a baby stacker here, and
I
I have
mean-
a super knit here. Like,
Well, there is a nice thing about the baby stack is if the
Ye-
baby stack jams and he goes over the top of that,
You can fold.
you can get out of there.
or if the baby stack jams and he only
If he
flats,
calls,
I can
you can
back
act-
raise.
That's then you jam over him.
If he calls your
Which
3-bet,
I mean, I did look
You're
to my
fine.
left. Those were both considerations that
All right. Let's see what happens.
I can because
one
action's
annoying
still
though.
open if baby stack jams. I
Yep.
can
Yep.
assess.
You should
Yep.
do 8.5. Yeah, I was gonna say that. You should make it so he can't legally like 4-bet. Unless you want them to 4-bet.
We want them to.
No, you want him to have the chance to 4-bet. All right, let's see it.
All right, so
You also have to consider that he might be doing. Does he normally raise to 8 big blinds, or is he opening?
yeah,
8?
when he opens big. Dude is a super knit,
Okay.
and he plays very
balance.
face up.
Right.
But balance large 8
All
eight
right.
bigs every time.
So it's time to lose all your money to aces and ace queen. And
Ace queen, yeah. I mean,
That's annoying.
And queens.
he really does. If he bets like 15 here, though, I'm gonna reassess.
What does he do?
Checks.
I mean, you're really only scared of ace queen aces, right?
So I can tell
Ace-
you, he literally
ace
never.
queen
This
and-
dude does not check pocket aces, pocket queens, or ace queen here
You
ever.
can-
Right.
So really, he just has bluffs here, right? He's just kind of like
No,
he just kind of
he's
checks.
He's not going to bluff.
He has 8.
Right,
He has ace jack here when he gets here with ace jack, and he's got pocket kings and pocket
Yeah.
jacks and pocket tens.
But I
And
would check
is-
this to hope they bet on the turn. I mean, that's
is
like-
he so uncapped that he could have aces, queens here?
No,
That
he
he just
never, ever,
checks?
ever. He plays very, very face up.
Just bet
He can have
Aces,
aces,
queens,
and queens.
Ace queen, ace. If he somehow
Yeah.
has ace 4 here, he literally never checks. He's gonna bet probably pot.
Right.
Yeah. So
He
Alright.
literally at this point, once he checks, I have his range to like kings, jacks, tens, and
Ace,
ace,
jack, and ace
jack, and worse. Ace, jack,
But, and
ace,
I'm-
10.
yeah, like you have him destroyed at this point. Let's just say, and I'm
Yes.
wondering, do you bet here if you think he's gonna fold to everything, like, or do you
He
check
doesn't
here
fold
to
a
hoping
ton.
they bluff? Because he's
I
but
can
he has
keep
no
him in with
aggression,
some
though,
small
right?
bets.
If he's not bluffing, we're always betting here.
Yeah.
Right.
If he-
Okay.
Also,
And he's
and I'm trying to think
probably
of-
never folding no matter what size I go here. He's never folding ace, jack, ace, 10.
yeah, that's the
He's-
thing. Then I would go
He's
pot.
gonna be very, very elastic and price. He's gonna be very price sensitive with
Okay.
with kings,
Okay,
or
so
with jacks and
Then
tens.
you-
With kings, he'll probably call one bet up to pot size.
Then yeah.
well,
he
what
just
does
bets.
your hand want to do to get maximum value from that range of hands?
Yeah, he just bets really small.
Small.
Yeah.
5, 6, 8, or even smaller, like 6.
Oh,
7.
that's good.
You bet 6.
Uh,
Everything calls you at 6.
Yes.
They have to even pocket like 10s, jacks.
I mean, we already know how this hand plays out, assuming nothing changes. It's like,
Um,
we should
You
know our line right now.
and if he's not bluffing,
Small.
yeah, you just do like
Yeah.
10.
Oh, small, massive.
Oh, massive?
Are we gonna get paid 3 streets
10,
against
yeah.
kings?
Yeah, you played this exactly how I would play
He's
it.
still like his range was still kings. He would have maybe folded kings there. He's for
Yeah.
sure
Exactly.
even the small bet folding jacks tens, and he's never coming out and betting them. If I check here, he's never coming
No.
out and betting anything on the river at this point. Anything. His range is getting checked on the river no matter what.
Yeah. If that's
Unless
the case,
somehow
then
he
you
has
played
like
it.
ace jack or ace ten of spades and a third spade peels.
I think he still bets that, right? On the flop, maybe. Ace jack, ace
No.
10.
He's saying he's not betting them that week. All right.
Yeah. That's an easy range to play against. You just go small, massive on the river to target the ace.
And the massive is to get the first aces to call them the maximum.
You just
because
really.
Are we really? We'd have to go. What, we get another couple of big blinds in value from kings if we try to go super small, or we just go huge and say he's not folding ace jack and we get out his whole stack.
Right.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Like,
No,
the aggression is it aggression
maybe
factor or aggression? What is the aggression top right number is?
It's just aggression.
Is that like AF2 or AF?
But Andy, you get my point here, right?
All right.
Oh,
but I went 5.7 on the flop, not 7.5.
Yeah, and he called, and then he folded to the 9. So
yeah, which he would have done. I mean, he's probably folding kings to this 9 at this point. Probably the only thing that's continuing is ace X.
Right.
And the worst is if he bets small on the flop,
Kings might continue on the turn to the small size, maybe.
But if you think they're not going to continue that often, then we're now just sculpting SPR to get it all in against an ace. Because if we're saying his kings are going to call one street give up, then now we don't, because it's going to be hard to get the money in by the river with the size if we think his kings are giving up and his ace is going to call here. So now we're just sculpting it so that we get it all in from an ace.
So that's a bet of about 35?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That would be the adjustment here is that, if we're not getting 2 streets from kings, then we don't try to get 2 streets from kings. We get 1 street from kings. We go massive on the turn, target ace.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But
I agree with that, actually.
Go ahead. Okay, but with how he explained, sorry. Okay, you go.
Go, Bub.
Okay, I go. So the way you explained him is basically like if we go big on the flop, he would continue at least 1 street, right? And now the pot is way bigger. Now we could go a little bit down on the turn, like half pot. Yeah. That's the thing. So then on the turn, the pot is huge already. It will be like, 18, 5, 16, 48 on the turn. And now you could bet like half pot. And now what is he doing with pocket kings? Against a half pot bet, he might continue because he's like, oh, fuck, that is not that much. You know?
We go big on the flop. The only thing he's continuing with is ace X. Okay. Everything else folds.
Which would also be fine, right? I mean, then the pot is big. I don't know.
Andy, real quick, I have a question. So if we sometimes get called by kings here for the 9, we sometimes get called for 9, but we always get called by ace jack for 30. Which one's making more money?
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's my only thing. If we're saying that he's not going to continue enough with kings or something here, then our turn size needs to be like huge. They fuck the kings, so massive. Huge, we're getting more value from the ace over the long run, and fuck the kings. It doesn't matter.
But also on the turn, there's a lot of cards. I think he's actually gonna call. Like I think there's a lot of 10 jack or king on the or in the turn, or any flush draws that happen on the turn that he might still call the turn street.
Well, you're not
only
wrong,
flush draws he gets here with on the turn. The only flush draws he has are ace X of spades. That's it.
That would.
You don't think queen X of spades could?
No, I don't. He's not opening queen X suited. I mean, he's limp. He maybe even just folding queen X suited pre. Well, except for like king queen suited, which would be in his open.
If that's the case, then
you make, but you're still.
But kings is the same as queen king, right? King.
Yeah, Daniel makes a good point though, but it still lends to the bigger size. Like his king queen of spades folding to a big size. Probably not. He might, but that's okay, honestly, if King Queen Spades folds. That's perfectly fine because
Right.
that hand has a
But-
ton against us. So it's
But
really
yeah,
not a big deal.
yeah. If that's the case, I think Brian. I agree with Brian. Or was it Brian? Oh, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with the
Yeah,
big size
I
of the
mean,
turn.
that's
If
why
you
we
think,
do this. Like looking back, obviously a big bet here, and that's kind of some of the stuff that falls through the cracks when we're multi-tabling and
This is the little thing is like, I mean, I do it all the time too, where it's like I take a size and then as we're reviewing, it's like, well, we said this, then why are we doing this? Like he said, kings aren't going to continue. Nothing's continuing but kings. And it's like, well, then why the hell are we targeting that? We're trying to sculpt the money in against his aces then.
right,
It's
exactly.
like what,
and
like
that's why we review because it ingrains it in our heads more and more
Yeah.
each time we see it.
But
And
yeah, I mean, I played it exactly how you played it, and I just realized this now. And
No,
then,
I
it
would
is a
have
good
I
point.
would have played it exactly the same until you said the words that he's not continuing with
Right.
kings. Once you said that, it's like, okay, then we're not playing it right. If he's not continuing those hands, then we aren't going. We're not trying to target them.
It's kind of like in the solver, like a betting big on like dry boards, just because you're targeting such a specific like they're the weaker ace X kicker when you have like higher ace X.
One last
yeah.
thing. Would you use this sizing if you had zero read on your opponent? Because I would probably go at least half pot on the turn.
with zero
I
read,
feel like 1/3 is so I don't know.
Do you go?
no,
I
with
mean, this
zero
is
read, I'm going with zero read on my opponent. I'm definitely betting bigger on
Yeah. Okay.
the turn.
Single
And
ace
then
pot,
if they call, I got my two streets of value with a one pair hand. I'm probably just gonna check back, maybe with zero read, right?
Checking back the river here.
With zero read, when I go big on the turn and they call, and I know nothing about my opponent, yeah, I can justify checking back across a lot of rivers.
Well, what's his
What,
range?
what is big?
If
45 big blinds, or is it like
When he
Oh
goes
yeah, big. If my big size on the turn here would be an overbet, probably like a 39 or 40 big blind bet. That would be my big size.
big enough that his ace never folds, or small enough that his ace never folds, but big enough that we jam the river and he's now committed.
I don't know what
But
you really
a
just
lot of
hoping to
times
have
when
ace
we
jack,
overbet,
right?
when we overbet turn and we get called, we slow down on a lot of rivers in theory land.
Yeah, but what fuck theory, I don't care. What is his range that beats you when he goes check call, and then check river that you're not going to target value with ace king? You're not going to
Right,
go.
that's true.
If you had, I mean, like, if this was if the dynamic was you have ace jack suited here, and you say that sometimes he's checking ace king from first act, and now he calls your bet on the turn. Like in my hand, where I own myself against ace king, I put zero combos of ace king in his range, like, and I put very few combos of king 10 in his range that go check call the flop. So now on the turn, in that spot where I went over bet, he doesn't have ace king, so like, and he check raised his two pair on the flop. So now I have value there. Like that was, and I was wrong that he trapped me with ace king, but I would say I liked my thought process, and I happened to misread the fact, and I would still go for thin value there because most of not trapping ace king. Like most.
Well,
of
I think
hear this?
I think Bozer said like if it was you have no reads on this guy.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
But no reads. We know how most players play. So
Dean, did you miss the start of the hand, Dean? He never ever has queen here. This guy doesn't trap. He is extremely face up. He's a super nit.
Well,
He opened to 8 big blinds and then checked this flop. He bets at 100% frequency aces queens, ace queen.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I think you should still. My only argument is that you're saying you're not going to go for value on the river. I don't think he has a lot of hands that beat you whenever he goes check call. Like especially this play, but even pool. Like
well, against a pure unknown though, there's also value in getting a showdown and seeing what they get there with.
Not as much value as getting money.
There is no value in that. You can do that because you're not in.
Yeah, and you get dollars from them instead of seeing their hand. I prefer dollars.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
The only thing I'm worried about is when you mentioned the 50 big overbet on the turn and you get called. Do I
Is he
just
calling
feel
with
like
ace jack?
Probably
Huh?
not.
Okay, then we shouldn't be doing that.
No, I wasn't
Yeah.
saying implying that. I'm just saying here against like if I'm choosing a big, my big size is like a 40 big blind over is so I'm my big sizing here is 40 bigs. Obviously I'm never choosing my big sizing against this particular villain because I know he's probably
Uh,
folding range.
but now that you know what Brian said, what would you size it?
I mean, talking about it now, I'm probably going like 24 to 30 bigs on this flop or on this turn.
Yep.
Yep.
And I think
And then blind in the river.
if he raises,
He's
just fold.
old. We get the fuck out of the way if he raises
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the
Who
one
has
hand.
out
Yeah.
of there.
He hit his
Yeah.
ace 7. He started with ace queen. He started with his
Right.
sets.
If
He
if
hits
he
the
raises
two
here,
finger
it's
round.
snap fold. He has never check raised the turn or the river.
Yeah, no, we get
Ever.
the fuck out of the way unless we have pocket aces.
Yeah, and we have enough of a sample size to know that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think.
Larry's the host now. I'm going to abandon you guys and go off and do shows. I will see you on Monday, and Monday will be a regular, normal Monday.
Have fun, Scotty. You better have hands for us.
I'm
Okay.
I'm doing shows. I'm not doing juggling.
I'm kidding.
I'm
You're
not
not.
doing poker.
Uh,
So
good
I'll
luck.
have hands to do. But I
Magic.
still have hands. I still have live hands for you from the last session. Okay.
Magic
Also,
show?
if you
Okay.
don't, I have a lot of hands.
Right.
You never
Yes.
show us hands, bub.
I will watch.
Yeah.
I will watch.
Bub hands. Bub hands.
So
Especially if
who's
you're
whose
tournament
turn?
hands.
I think Dean needs a hand.
All right.
I'm going to play. I'll be in and out.
Oh, shoot. All right. What would you like to do, Dean?
Squeeze it.
What size would you like?
Like 10, 11, 12, anywhere around 15. Nice, Larry. 13, good. Oh my God. We just fucking hit gold. I'll go half pot.
Went a little bit smaller.
It's fine. It's just straight out there, but if anybody has it. And now I just like put it in. They only have 70 left. Yeah. What do we think they have?
9, 7, or 9s.
Either two pair or some kind of yeah, like
Or
Larry said.
wait, no, you blocked that. Wait.
Queen 10.
Says
Oh, sad face.
Yes. We got double called by the Queen 10 off. And obviously sevens, which I don't know, kind of a weird. I was kind of surprised to see sevens when the money went in on the turn, just because he didn't even think about he called pretty quick on the turn on the flop.
Kind of wild, actually.
Like multi-way on a super draw heavy board with bottom set. And
10, 8, 10 king, and then flush draws. You're like kind of, I don't know. You're just kind of sevens. It's just like, I wouldn't snap call, or snap all, whatever he did.
Yeah, he didn't even think about raising the flop. I don't think. It was within 5 seconds that he called.
Flop should. Yeah, he should definitely raise in the flop if there was a bet. I didn't see
Especially versus a small size.
Oh, he called because he wanted the small blind to call or jam.
Yeah, or jam so he could rejam.
Yeah, that's
maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that this specific player's thinking on that level. Considering he called a 3-bet from the small blind with King 4 at some point in time.
Suited. I'm sure.
Ooh.
Larry's not captain anymore.
Whose hand is this?
What's the last hand? Dean?
Squeeze again. Another squeezy.
I had one hand. Maybe it's skate.
Skate. I think, I mean, I know Skate took the pocket sevens the first hand that I put up. I don't know.
After skate is
No, no.
Dan.
Here I have the
Then
list
there's
here. Here. So who just went? I just Dean just went, right?
Yeah.
Should be Larry. Yeah, so I have Bub, Sam, Skate, Dan, Josh, Andy, Dean, Larry. So Larry, and then goes Bub.
And this is our friend from the Ace King hand here. This is a fairly new friend that we don't know a whole lot about. The hands I've seen so far, he seems kind of spazzy. Larry, what would you like to do? Oh, Larry stepped away for a minute. He's not here right now.
Then Bub. Bub, then I go.
okay. Cut off, raise, button calls. I would squeeze here. Against these two positions, I would go for 20 or at least 16.
One.
Okay, wow. Okay, that's actually okay. I don't know what to do here. So there are two plays in my mind right now. I just jam
You want me to
and
give you
pray
my thoughts
or
before I give you my action?
sure.
Okay, so in the 12 hands I've seen, this guy is spazzy. He's opened 33%. He's pipping 64. This is our friend from the Ace King hand that he just sometimes he has pocket eights here, but usually he's got like suited broadways is what his range is. And then this guy is just super fucking wide.
Okay, yeah. So the thing here is, we can open jam if we want to. We can check jam. I'm never check calling here. So, yeah. These are my two options. I just jam here or I check jam. And if I would never, would anyone ever think about folding this hand? Check folding? I
Never.
don't.
Not
Yeah.
a chance.
So,
That's but no.
yeah, so I think check jamming is better than than jamming ourselves because at least we give them a little bit of room to do a mistake, betting too wide. I don't know.
Would you bet like 15 or 20 bigs? And then
No.
just jam turn? No
No,
matter what?
never. I wouldn't.
I think that's why I actually tagged this hand. Like, given the super weird
The pot
SPRs
size.
we have, I was like, I don't know what to size here. Do I just rip it in right now?
You
What do I
think it's
do?
fine.
Like, it's kind of a weird spot.
Yeah. I want to get the money in. I don't know what way is best. If we jam, we get called by better, obviously, if someone has aces or kings here. But to be fair, they didn't 3-bet pre-flop.
Yeah.
So
Only
they still can have pocket sixes, they still can have pocket eights, they can have flush draws, they can have two overcards, and maybe both people have two overcards, and then I would love a jam just to win the pot right now.
There's a lot of what is it? Ace X suited and pocket
Yeah.
pairs here is a problem, but it's just close. It's just the SPR is so low that you just kind of have
The
to go with
pre-flop didn't scream that they both have like pocket jacks or pocket queens, pocket kings, pocket aces.
He doesn't
something like
ever.
that.
Crew Jones literally
Crew
never
Jones never
has.
ever has like over pairs above a like
No, he is three betting his pocket nines and above at 100% frequency. When he only flats this open, he literally never has overpairs here. I've
I-
100% discounted overpairs in his range.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely not kings, aces, or queens, right? But like unless they're super fishy, right? I don't know, but why? I don't know why.
Yeah, and I think
There
this
would
guy's spazzy enough that he never has overpairs because he's going to four bet all those off.
And one other
he
thing is,
well,
let's
he might
say,
call maybe. I don't know
let's
why.
say someone has a set here. At least we have a club. So we have some backdoors. Also, we can make a backdoor straight somehow with a 9 and a 7. So I'm just jamming. I feel like I just jam here.
Yeah.
The pot is so big. The pot is
God, to
super
me,
huge.
I just feel like betting 10 just so they always call on the turn when I jam. Like if I bet 10,
Are they going to call if the club hits?
Right. And this is just kind of
I mean, you
obviously
still
we
have
can see
the
why I
redraw,
tagged it.
too.
We've been talking about sizing for 5 minutes when we're not on the clock. Like
I don't think you
I
can
had
make a
no
mistake
idea
other than
what size to
checking.
bet.
I don't think you can
Yeah,
make a mistake.
so for me, as said, I would check or jam, and my idea with checking is check jamming. But no, if I think about it, let's say someone bets, he's already committed. The pot is so big. I would just open jam
Yeah.
and
With
see
this
what
weird,
happens.
like I don't even know what I think because my timer was about to run out.
Okay,
Flush draws
that's
can
fine.
call
I mean, it's
too,
a
that's
big.
the thing.
At least it's a
If
big
you jam.
sizing. Yeah.
You were going to call it anyways.
Yeah.
I'm
I just
folded,
realized
so
you could jam here and flush draw is still a call, to be honest.
yeah.
Sometimes. That's good though.
Yeah, but anyone else? Would you do anything else than checking or jamming? I feel like
I
this
think
36.
there's no difference, to be honest, in the EV like too much, like unless you did like check. Unless you checked and they're passive. I think that's like just a mistake.
Dean, what would you have done? Because I would
I like the jam too.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Quick question, just the pre-flop was we squeezed and they both called, right? There was no four bet.
Right.
Yeah. So
okay.
And this is our
then,
ace king. Were you here for the ace king hand, our super knit friend? Okay.
Yeah. And then
so we know
the last question.
And this guy, I only have 12 hands. He's been spazzy. I think jacks plus get four bet. He never has nines plus here. He just never has overpairs ever in this spot. Right. So
here's my question, because I can't see it. I'm driving. What's the SPR right now?
Like it's 1.2, 1.2 or something, or 1.25, right?
1.
Yeah. 1.3. You jam because when you deny equity here, you're denying equity up possibly to 4 overcards.
Right.
Because of the 2 of them. So jam, and when you run into a set, whoops, and when you run into the overpairs there, whoops. Because the SPR is 1, and there's no card that you want to have come off. You know.
Right.
Yes, sometimes
we don't want.
But you're going with a funky
I mean, 7
barely more than like a B55.
Why?
Like I bet 36 into 60.
Why spread it out? Because you're saying 36, they're going to fold all their overcards, but not if the first guy calls. First guy calling prices the second guy in more. You don't think he's going to do it, but you're expecting to get fold. You're expecting to get folds anyway. So anything that calls your 36, that folds to your 100, you'd like to have fold.
Right.
That's my statement.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you
think,
can get nines to call and then ace 8.
Yeah, I think maybe, and again, like I sat there and I was like, I get to this flop, I'm like, given our SPR, I mean, the effective stack is 70 big blinds into a 60 big blind pot. I have 80 bigs, and this guy has, the covering stack. Like, I don't know. I think ultimately why the deciding factor, I was like, I think that this guy maybe will read my 36 as like scared and maybe try to jam and thinking maybe he's going to get me off something. I don't know.
Maybe.
It was kind of, I'm like, I honestly, I get the flop. I'm like, I have no idea what to do. Like
But
I didn't
honestly,
expect to get called in both spots.
He'll
Yeah.
bluff. He'll bluff a check
You're not-
too. Then
Yeah, and
they're all good
and-
EV, I think.
yeah,
Just
I
as long
don't
as you don't check.
he'll bluff jam
Right.
to your 36 big blinds. He'll check. He'll bluff on a check too.
right.
Oh yeah.
So what did you do?
36 bigs into 60 and they both folded.
Yeah,
There you
half
go.
pot and then yeah.
Right.
I still
And
won a
had you
60.
right? And had
Oh,
you
go-
raised
go-
and had you been raised, were you going to fold?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Then I'm perfectly happy with the 36, and I'm still perfectly happy with the jam because you're going to get it all in, and you don't want another card. So, both are right. Both are profitable.
Yep. Okay, who's next?
It's all squeeze spots, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so if I don't know, Sam's here. If Sam's not here, then I think I'm next, according to my calculations. Yep.
How big you want
right.
to squeeze to?
With 9, we got so we could squeeze. Is a 9s good enough to squeeze here? Oh, this is a 6 max.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, why not? Open. Let's go. If you're gonna go like. Wish we had more. I wish we were. Let's go to 12. 12?
10.
10, 12, whatever.
Out of position, I probably would have gone to 12 or 13, maybe 14, but in position, I was okay with 10. He
Oh, yeah.
kind of tends to overfold to not overfold, but he has an expected fold to 3-bet rate. And this guy, I don't have a ton of hands on him, but the hands I've seen, he was just like open jamming. Like his 3-bet size was all in.
What was the open size?
Two
The
big
initial
blinds
open?
from under the gun.
Too big, and
And
then a
then-
call of 2.
And then a call from the cutoff, and then
Okay.
I 3-bet to 10.
Yeah.
We get a cold call from the small blind, and everybody else folded.
That's funny.
Which, by the way,
And
he
the small
has.
blind is a 88 VPIP.
All right.
And by the way, he only had 12 big blinds, so he has 2.6 left.
Yes. Yeah, he
Yeah.
cold called my 10 big blind 3-bet with a total stack of 12.6.
Right.
And then donks for 1 big blind out of his 2.6 stack into a 25 big blind pot.
Pocket pair.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just go all in.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
And then I flatted his 1 big blind, and then on the 8 of clubs turn, he checked.
An advanced play going on there.
Yes. And he showed up with King 7.
Right.
Yeah. Super genius.
Yeah. He's playing the game for a different reason than you.
That might be me,
Yes.
to be honest.
He's playing the game to give away money. That is why he is playing.
He's filling time, amusing himself. He's doing something. He's doing
I just think
different
he's probably super wealthy, and so he's like, I'm gonna play micros because these people probably need the money more than I do. So let me just find a way to give away my money to poor
he also
people.
he also doesn't have to be even super wealthy because $30 in the real world isn't that much money.
This is actually a 10 NL hand, so
10 NL. It's price of a coffee. So he's doing it for a different reason. Okay.
yes.
Letting steam off, yeah.
I thought it was a good
letting-
hand. Wow.
Ooh, is this the last? No, this is not the last hand. Okay, this is a
So now is Dan.
yes.
So I have a question.
So we
on the
Okay.
flop, on one big blind flop. It's very stupid and silly, But why not? But why call the one big? Why?
I don't
like
know,
you-
because I figure our SPR is so low that no matter what, the money's going in. I don't know.
Yeah.
I figure I don't think
It
he's
is-
ever folding, but I
You- but
figured
you
I'll
just
let
have-
him put it in.
Right, but here's the thing: you've got pocket nines, right? You didn't hit a set, right?
Right.
Yeah, you just had nine. So the money's going in no matter what. The only mistake that can be made by him is folding, right? At that SPR. And you did not give him the chance to make that mistake. When he bet one, I mean, 99% of the time, it doesn't matter what you do. The money's, doesn't matter the order, the money's going to be in by the river, and we're done. It's going to happen. But by the way you play it, you can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
So change it so he can.
Okay.
If he folds there, it's a mistake.
Right.
It's a pot odds mistake, right? So
Yeah.
that's why. And if he jams the turn, it's not a mistake.
Right.
Yeah. Or calls the turn. So yeah, just give him a chance to make that mistake, I think.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Now the thing I just said is wrong. It is not true that if he jams the turn, if he's got absolutely nothing and he jams the turn, it is a mistake. Because he has a chance of getting a free card. But anyway, yeah, that's what I think. I think you're better off putting it all in, and I think it doesn't matter. But might as well do the best thing. All right, moving on.
All right. So it was Dan's hand.
Yeah, okay. 4 bigs. Okay, 6, 7 big. Or I actually 7, yeah, 7.5, but yeah, so.
Yeah.
I think you should do normal sizing against let's just keep it the same 3-bit size. Unless it's crazy. Okay. If he checks, I think it was better for us. So if he checks, I bet like 8. And then but let's see. Or maybe less.
Who is
He
peeing
checks.
and has
Okay.
microphone on? Stop it.
This is not bad. You could actually check back with the ace queen in case there's a ace that hits and you have a better kicker, but you have backdoor. What is it like? Jack or king, jack, 8. I think it's a good candidate to bluff and backdoor flush draw. I think like
2 overs, backdoor straight, backdoor flush.
yeah, this is definitely a good hand to bet or check, to be honest. I feel like either way, it's fine. Like
If you were gonna bet,
how
what size
big,
would you
though?
like to go?
Single, maybe 10.
Shit.
Yeah, I was thinking small, but 10 is fine. I think.
You're cooking. Oh, skate.
Because I just feel like he has. Okay, well this sucks, but like, what are we? I mean, let's see: king, queen, queen, jack, 10 jack, 10 king, 10 ace, ace 10 bets though, probably if he's bad or if he's good. Either way, actually, you might bet check it. You should bet ace 10, but I might still lean on a bet here. Like he could have even 10x might still call, and then you beat all queen x. So yeah, I bet maybe like
What's like to bet?
20. I don't know.
How about 23.67?
You do have range advantage too, so yeah, that's fine. And then just jam.
Yeah, and I think this is where I missed one. I was like, what does he have?
Okay,
I checked it back.
I don't hate your
check.
check
Oh my
bet, to be honest.
Yeah,
gosh.
remember.
I
mean, this is
I
like
despise your check
10x
back, Andy.
calls here. I mean, 10x calls here sometimes.
Yeah, I despise it too.
If you were bluffing there, would you bluff?
Hell
You had
yeah.
nothing, and what would you would jam with a bluff there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that because and you would say in this spot you have King Jack here, King Jack suited, and you think he's going to fold a 10.
If you have King
I
Jack,
have, I have a question. No, Andy. If you had a
sorry.
If I
King
had King
Jack,
Jack here, I'd have the nuts.
okay, fuck that. I'm driving. I didn't see the board. You have shit. You have pocket
Wait,
eights. So you have
how
Pocket
do you
pocket
play your
eights.
eights
bluffs
that
then?
played
Yeah.
this way for some reason. I'm assuming this was 3-bet. You see
Yes.
about the flop and then continue on the turn when you turn equity, which is actually because pocket eights would kind of function as a decent bluff on this.
Yes.
So you have pocket eights and you say, okay, I can get in the fold at 10 here.
Yeah, I'm jamming.
Yeah, so let's go like at least then we should still be betting here then.
Right.
If we can't bet with ace queen, what the fuck can we bet with?
Right.
Yeah, 10. I feel like 10. If he has a 10, it's like the indifference. I think that's the
Well, that's
threshold.
No,
So,
I'm
yeah,
gonna say I
Brian
wouldn't.
has a very good point. I think the
No, I
ace
agree.
queen
Yeah,
has
I
to
agree.
bet. If it was a 2 of spades, we could do something different.
Yeah, you could consider checking on a spade, but I would still probably bet a spade.
Well, yeah,
But
and now that
Yeah.
I'm saying like when we're this shallow and we have you have less than one SPR, right?
yeah.
Fuck, dude, we're not fucking checking
Wait,
back top pair, top kicker. Like
what is the spade thing you guys said?
our hand is super strong when, especially with this SPR. Like it becomes a very strong hand. I'm okay with owning myself here. If he turned queen 10 on us and didn't check raise or
On
didn't
the
donk
turn, yeah.
jam, then like it is what it is. I mean, I'm personally thinking that like if I'm betting here, I'm not betting an all in sizing here. Like as a bluff, I'm saying like when I'm
And
bluffing, I'm
this
not betting all in
But
and
because
this literally why I tagged this hand. I'm like, fuck, am I
especially blocking the spade.
like
When
it feels decently thin, but like this I could have gone I feel it's kind of thin, but it's not, and that's why I tagged it. I was like,
what are you
is
worried
this
about? Which hands
like
are you?
I feel like your bluff size is just not like when he gets here with tens. I just don't think he's folding by the river. Like if he
I
gets here with
think
the 10x, I just don't think he's
tens
folding by the river. You know?
jam on the turn, you know.
Andy, let me give
No,
you.
not pocket tens, not pocket tens. I'm
Yeah.
saying like a 10x,
Oh,
like ace 10.
okay.
So
Yeah.
ace 10, like what are we? I mean, I wouldn't be very comfortable jamming there as a bluff to get a 10 to fold. I'm not getting jacks to fold. Like I'm expecting to get called off a lot. If I'm bluffing, if I need to bluff and I have to turn my hand into a bluff because I have no showdown value, then I'm using a small size to fold out his spade draws.
Right. So Andy, here's a calibration thing. I think this is true. When you are on the river and you have top pair, top kicker, and there isn't a 4-card straight, there isn't a 4-card flush
Bricked out.
or a 4-card straight, right? So there isn't any of the 1-card nonsense. Got it?
yeah.
And there has been there's been no aggressive action by your opponent, and you have not done any super filtering bet. So you haven't overbet the pot yet. That's not thin value. That's thick enough value. So just for your calibration, go, gee, this seems thin. Thin is top pair bad kicker. Thin is second pair best kicker.
Also, there's only two combos. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, but there's only 2 combos of 10-9 and 2 combos of queen 10, and there's only like
He's a 62 V pip. He's getting here with more than 2 combos of 9-10.
or
Right.
calling. Well, he called.
Right. So you can value own yourself sometimes, but you were saying for thin value, don't think of top pair, top kicker as thin value.
Right.
Unless there is a reason that the hand did not go in the normal check, check bet half pot call, check bet 66% call, check, where anything where it looks like he's hanging on and you haven't massively filtered his range with an overbet.
Also, when you
Top
said
pair,
the
top,
VPIP thing,
top pair, top kicker is solid fucking value. Okay, now
Also-
go on. You're
also-
saying
sorry. Also, when you said the VPIP thing, if his VPIP side, it's even better to go all in here.
Right.
Also, if you
Not-
started this hand at 300 big blinds effective and somehow sculpted it that you're here with a less than pot SPR, Like I would say you might be going a little thin with ace queen, but like
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Or yeah,
But
if you
that's
start off
because
turn, yeah.
but that's because to get there you had to have filtered his range massively with no huge
exactly,
opening. Right.
yeah. And
Yeah.
so you're not going to get in this spot. You just is all. It's very hard to be in a spot where you are going thin with top pair, top kicker for a pot
Exactly.
with less than one SPR.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to own the shit out of myself here every time, and I'm going to get max value from king queen and his 10x that wants to call me on the river because
Mhm.
they made it this far, and there's less than one. But you have what, almost a half pot bet?
What is the
It's like
bet
a little.
size?
Little over.
Little over
Yeah.
half pot. And
4
yeah,
points.
fuck
Does
that, dude. I'm not bluffing 10
Uh,
off there. I'm
4 point.
fucking. I'm hoping he doesn't.
Yeah, it's a
I'm not bluffing anything.
B75 basically.
Just
Yeah, dude.
Wait.
Yeah, put the money in.
Yeah, they might just. I want to see the solver. It might just triple barrel. Well,
Whoops.
I don't know if it triple barrels, but let's see. I think it does. Yeah.
So it was ace of clubs, queen of spades. So yeah, I mean my bet, but I went larger sizing.
You can. Well,
Oh, another question is, if you're saying he has a very high VPIP and that he's probably getting here too wide, that means that in general his game involves that he's making a lot of calling mistakes. So if he's making a lot of calling mistakes, let him make another calling mistake.
the 10.
Right.
I know that the solver does like third pot when it checks two and the button, but 10 is fine just because people are calling. Like,
Yeah, we'll
they're
have
calling
to.
10.
We'll
They're
look
calling 12
on the
to
optimal
5.
sizing because that'll give us just because the other sizings don't really exist, so I won't. We'll get
Right.
noise.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah.
It was the Queen of Hearts.
And imagine here he would probably call. I don't know how aggressive his check raises are.
And now our ace queen elects to, and now it uses a 50% pot. So we'll just go with the 50%. They call, and then two of diamonds on the river. The brickiest of bricks.
Wow,
And
surprised me,
actually,
yeah.
ace queen checks back pure.
Let's see. Let's see the hijack range.
take a look. Take a look at his range and see what hands he's checking that whether you believe he's checking them or not. So go back to his note where he checks range here.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
Yeah,
probably
he's
the
checking back pocket queens. He's checking back
Right.
yeah,
pocket
right.
tens.
do the turn hijack actually is probably the big filter.
Right.
Yeah, so we give him a bunch of nutted hands that we don't think he has, and now it
Right.
wants to check its range on the river. Now it wants to check ace queen on the river. Like,
Right,
fuck
because
that.
he's just flatting 9-10 all the way down, and he's flatting. Actually, queen 10 starts to check raise. Pocket
if
nines
you-
are flatting. So yeah,
I guarantee you though, if you add the 10x off that you think he might have in his range, 100% the blind will bet. Yes. Or the queen off and the 10 off.
Yeah, I was about to say we give
you're-
him
Yeah. If
give
you
him
think
a wider range that doesn't trap as much and plays more aggressively throughout the entire hand when it makes very strong hands. And you now have a very clear ace bet with ace queen, which is what we
I
think
mean,
about the pool.
Right, he doesn't take very many aggressive actions. He plays. I mean, he's a one aggression factor, has zero check. I mean, granted, I only have 26 hands,
Exactly.
but
That's
zero
not
check raises.
in
What's he
26
supposed to
hands.
see?
I don't make when I play 26 hands, I don't make a strong hand in all 26
Right.
hands most of the time.
Right.
So
That's why I was discounting the fact that his aggression is so low. He could have just never had.
Actually, yeah. If he has a low aggression, yes, he could be trapping, right? Like this comment, right? But
26 hands though.
Then
Very important. Like we have
That's why I was saying
yeah.
I'm discounting his aggression factor quite a bit because of the hand count.
Yeah, and if you like, I mean, I could see something behind it. If like you saw one of his hands earlier where he showed up, he got to showdown with no aggressive actions and showed a very nutted hand. It's like, okay, and maybe you can make the argument there, but I mean, I would also look at the action. What was your C bet size on the flop? Like percentage?
60, B66,
Like
10
2/3.
bigs into
Okay.
15.
So then on the turn, you bet what?
Basically another
12 into
B66.
15.
I think even if you bet a B66 there,
Yeah, I went 66, 66, which was close to Geo is when I started. I was like,
So
I-
you didn't have a hand, getting prepared to go geometric, make your hand, continue to go geometric, and then don't put the money in on the river.
yeah.
That's my
And
Yeah,
to be
bluffs
fair,
here
I think
on the-
even passive opponents would be like, okay, I have queen 9 on the turn, and
they
I
might
mean
jam.
he sees the board, right? If he has
I would
queen
hope
9
so.
here, I would expect him to raise. Really.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
even
mean,
passive players can see
honestly,
there are draws, there
Is he scared
are.
about the jack?
but also, who
I hit him
gives a
straight.
shit if he hits some 2-pair on us? Like, we are losing. That's okay. We lose our stack.
No,
His
I'm saying,
stack's heavy.
Brian,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think on the turn we would see
Yeah,
him
no.
raising some hands.
No, and I agree with you. And I'm saying, but if he did not, then who gives a shit if we lose?
Yeah, exactly.
Like in this spot, we go broke against the 2-pair. It is what it is.
By
Like,
the way, for
we
clarity,
have-
before I even saw a reveal, I thought checking. As I was hitting check, like immediately hit check and was like, that was a mistake.
Because your
Yeah.
story on the turn,
Good.
right, is that you have a queen, or you have like overpair, a queen, top
Right.
chips. But then but the river was a complete brick. So what? Like, I don't know. That's the
Did we see on the reveal? Did we get to see his hand, or did we just take the pot?
No, we saw he had king queen of diamonds.
Oh,
You didn't check raise. You didn't even check raise king queen of diamonds there.
0% chance of us getting not getting his stack. We're getting
Yep.
everything.
No,
And he could
the only-
also have
no.
like queen jack here, and he would have called.
Yeah.
well, Brian, not 0% because you have to factor in the percentage where it's Andy playing the hand. You have to include that percentage.
I thought you were gonna be a dick and say, "Well, sometimes maybe he folds," but now you.
No, no.
Misclick on accident.
No, I was gonna be the other kind of dick.
You think this guy would 100% call, right? Like,
Andy, does us making fun of you help you go own yourself? Just own yourself. I do it I'm not all the time, but I do. I often own myself. It's not like
You've
an
seen me
uncommon
value
thing,
own
but I
myself
own
plenty.
myself.
Yeah,
I feel like I haven't seen it as much as I needed to recently.
I've been running really bad. I'm starting to pull out of it. So I've been.
I'm running terrible. I'm still and I'm owning myself.
I think this is a good example, though. I mean, I've done this a million. Like,
Andy, I played 200 hours this last month and broke even. It's crazy.
Depending on, I mean, sometimes
But
that is the issue I have. It's like this thin value is what I've been trying to focus on, and I do this when I'm like lost, when I'm on a downswing. I have done this.
Yeah, it's
but
hard.
maybe not this
It's
exact
hard.
hand.
I know
but
what
like,
you mean.
Yeah.
I'll give you more sympathy because I know when you're running bad, it's very hard. So you kind of get a little bit scared because you're just constantly looking down and like, what the fuck? How did I just get wrecked?
And 2 pairs.
Yeah, it sucks, but we're not thinking about results. We're thinking about how do we play the hand? What is his range? What are we going to do about it? When we get to this river, we expect that we have the best hand most of the time. And I don't think he was folding a 10 personally, but who cares? Like, we put the money in and we lose.
Oh, also I think it's a very nice hand to compare to the ace jack suited hand we had like some time ago.
Are you talking about the one I played?
Which we could check on the river.
Yeah, that was a much more reasonable check, ace jack.
Yes. Yeah.
But I went for it. But yeah, but I have good reason for why I went for it. Like, and you have a good reason to go for it here.
I
like,
agree
my
with
reasoning is he's calling too light. I don't think he's folding a king here. I don't see him getting here with king 10 or any sets. And I don't think he has ace king within his range. So I very likely have the best hand here a lot of the time. So I'm going to go thin on the river. I'm okay with that, going thin and losing though.
No,
but this one is basically a better value bet against opponent where you don't have any read, and that is what all the thing I wanted to say.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it was a major punt checking
guys,
back here.
let's
We have
keep
learned.
torching Andy so he stops.
No, Andy, please filter your database on. No, I'm not making fun of you.
Well,
I'm just
here,
saying you
this
should
one will
filter
make up
your.
for it.
Ooh,
You
poker
should filter your
gates.
hands
Sorry, Andy.
with
I want
what
you
you
to make
thought
money,
were thin
Andy.
values and
I very, very on purpose specifically included a massive punt in this group of hands just for you, Brian.
Thank you. Nicely done.
This is not that massive punt, by the way.
Oh, we got one coming. All right.
I
The
have to bring more
massive
punts. I
punt
need
is the
to.
grand finale.
All right.
The next
grand
hand is the
finale.
punt.
Would you do me one
Cool.
favor as you're doing it? Say what it is because I'm driving. So narrate the positions in the cards.
Okay. This one's really easy to narrate too, Scotty. I am in the hijack with pocket kings, and the under the gun player opens to 194 big blinds.
Fold.
Never.
What?
No,
I'm not folding. I'm
who
not
went last?
folding.
Kings or
who went
aces fold
last?
for you, man.
Yeah,
No
you gotta fold
fold
that.
or no call, Larry.
Who went last?
So, by the way, this is a few hands ago where I said this guy, I've seen him, he either open jams or 3-bet jams every time, almost a lot of pots that he plays. Like, he is doing this with more than just
Right.
aces.
Wait, we think.
Yeah, we call.
My money's already like
I
I'm already
snapped.
reloading my bank account. you know?
I'm
Yeah.
ordering pizza at this moment.
Yep.
I'm saying, yeah, I get money.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Queens.
So you call.
Yeah, and it ran out 9 of hearts, 9 of clubs, jack of diamonds, 3 of spades on the turn, 4 of hearts on
Queen.
the river, and he
And
had
you have
pocket
pocket
queens.
Oh, great. There we go.
I
Yay.
win a 271 big blind pot.
Hooray.
I like to see this.
That's
So,
good.
what pizza did you order?
And we
coulda-
also got to learn something.
You could have made 60 more
Um,
bigs from the last hand, though. No,
Yeah,
I'm
we-
done.
Whoa.
But we did
I'm
learn
done.
something.
I'm done.
We wanted to know, what people do this stupidity with. And so there's one of your examples.
I've done. Yeah,
Wait,
I've done this
He,
before.
he topped
long
off
time ago.
right after this, and the very next hand he did it with king 9 off. He
Yeah.
open
There you
jammed,
go.
Stay on the table.
or no, sorry, he
But
3-bet jammed king 9 off. Somebody had opened a 2.5, and he 3-bet jammed king 9 off. So
yeah,
Mhm.
if it was live poker, you order him. You're like, sorry, do you want a drink on me? And then you just keep him on the table.
yes, okay. Here we go.
All right.
Final hand, and this was I literally tagged this right as the session was starting because I'm like, I don't have a single punt in this entire grouping, and Brian's gonna be sad that I don't have a punt.
Whose hand is it?
I need to punt a little bit more. I haven't been punting like crazy recently. I got to punt a little bit more and bring it in.
Right.
I-
Like,
Who?
Is punting? That usually means a bad thing, right? Or
Yes. Punting is
Yes.
bad.
yeah,
It's
but
like
that's
kicking the
one of
ball.
the
It's
things.
like-
You every once in a while you got to bring punts and just take the heat. I mean, I'm gonna get flamed for this one.
dude, if you see my
Um,
hands, man, it's really like
Yeah. Like we saw two
It's
of my
really-
punts.
Yes.
Here we go. Okay.
especially
So
on the 12th hour.
Whose hand is this, by the way? Who's getting this one?
Well, who went last? Dan, right?
Did Larry-
Daniel went last.
Yeah,
Daniel?
went
We
last.
should make Larry play this hand just because it's gonna make him so uncomfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, he
if
didn't-
Larry's
he
here,
didn't
give
go-
it to Larry.
Yeah, we skipped Larry last time.
Yeah.
If he's here. Larry, hello. Okay, he's still not here.
We
Like
may have
he
lost
left
Larry.
because he doesn't want to touch it.
Then
Okay.
Josh.
Josh isn't on anything. All right. This one will be.
Andy.
This one will go to me. All right. Here we
Okay.
go. I'm ready.
Scotty.
All right, Scotty.
I can-
We
I can see it
have
right now. I'm stopped at a stop sign. We have
Oh,
ace
okay.
queen in the small blind. All right. What's the action to
and
it?
our surfboard with nails opens.
Right. Good. So he opens to 2.5.
Yep.
Okay. And what positions is he in?
He is in the hijack.
The great
We
hijack
are in.
opens.
Yeah.
Folds to us. 11.5, 12, 12.5. All those are good.
11.
Okay. 3 out of 11.
And He four bets to 19.5. He has a 22% four bet.
Oh, Jesus God. Okay, so we should fold. And we
And
should
I
fold.
actually,
However,
I
given
thought
the
I had a
size,
timing tell on him.
mhm.
If for a while, I've been tracking it, and usually when he acts quickly, it's value. He kind of tank four betted this.
Okay,
It's
so
usually the case, actually.
so we went so he absolutely min clicked us.
Yes.
When he goes to 22, which is the correct amount, we fold. The difference between 22 and what is it? 18?
19.5.
All right. Here, you're not wrong. If you call here, it's not, I can understand why. But boy, do I not, there's nothing I want to flop. So I think it's a better fold than a call, but we're going to call. All right, let's see what we do.
I think it's a
He
better
wouldn't have a
four
hand for
bet.
you.
I think it's a better
Yeah.
5 bet than a
5
call.
bet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If we have a
Yeah.
timing tell that says that, we should be 5 betting here, not
Yeah.
and not
Because if
calling.
an ace hits, you're fucked.
We're
Well, I was
so
about to
far. All right. The ace is there. We're gonna check.
He tank
What's the
bet,
size?
which is the timing
Call.
tell I've had. When he acts quickly is when he has his value.
Right. We're gonna call.
He has kings. So.
Okay. We're gonna check. He bets 20 into 60.
Yep.
We've got 83 left. We're gonna call and play Fifth Street Chicken maybe, but we're gonna call. We're not folding yet.
Wait,
This is terrible.
what's our stack depth here?
You think
It's
he
terrible
checks here?
because
You think he checks back to the? No, I'm kidding.
Right.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Okay.
Yeah. Now we check the river and we just hope that it goes check.
Yeah.
And
No,
when it
we're
does,
calling.
what's his bet? How much does he bet? Does he go all in?
63. He bets exactly our stack after tanking.
Right.
Snaggity snap.
This
How
is the
long did
problem.
he tank?
This is the problem with being here in the first place. Okay.
But yeah, this is why we 5 bet or fold.
I
Do you
know.
remember how long he
Yeah,
tanked?
he was really bad.
He almost his full time bank.
He just got
thing.
quad deuces.
I don't know.
Mind you, I have quite a bit of history with this guy, and we've battled back and forth in a lot of pots
Usually
together.
people snap jam with like good hand, unless it's live. Then it's the opposite. But
He can easily
Alright,
be
so-
broadcasting the tell. It costs him almost nothing to broadcast the tell.
Well, this is what
you
if we
kinda have to-
reviewed this, he's under bluffing in this spot. Most players are. He has to
might
be
have to-
turning. What is he turning into a bluffer? He's got to be turning kings,
Kings,
jacks, and
kings.
queens into a bluff. Is he going to turn? And he's got to be turning if his four betting range is wide. When
ace,
you
jack,
said 22%, so that would mean he has hands
ace
like
5.
ace
Queen,
5,
suited.
6-5, king queen, king jack maybe.
Wait, pull that thing again. His 4 bet
This only
range
shows hands
is
that have
kings,
gone to showdown, so
ace king off, and pocket
All right.
tens. So pocket queens, pocket jacks. Okay, so pocket jacks, pocket
So
queens.
this is the pocket tens hand he shows.
Does he like? Does he normally turn the?
he
Does
is
he normally
capable.
turn like
He's a
kings,
pretty
queens?
decent rag.
Yeah, but like kings, queens, and jacks, is he going to be turning those into a bluff? Is like often enough?
When I go check call.
Yeah, when you go check call, he has to. But I'm like, because
Against
he has no
10.
showdown value. But
He would.
okay, I mean,
Call.
if when we get to this spot, then we just have to call. It sucks.
Yeah, if
Lose
he
ace
would,
king.
then you call.
We put too
Yeah,
much
then
money already.
Yeah, we have no choice then in this spot. If
Timing
we're
tell was wrong.
Just
yeah, it is
super nice.
ace.
He has aces. Yeah. There you go. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I tend to think that timing people going slower to do things is usually stronger. Like,
If
I
it's
mean,
a reg,
for
I
a
really
lot
wouldn't.
of
I wouldn't worry
hands-
about the timing.
Did
they're
did
good
someone
players.
said kings, queens, and jacks should turn into a bluff here on the river?
I mean,
Yeah.
well, when you go call, they don't
you-
have showdown value. Is the problem?
No, we're
Yeah.
just trying to
what-
find
I
bluffing
personally-
hands.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm saying, but if you have if he had a balanced call, I mean, is there even a balanced four bet calling rate? I
ace
mean, there's
five.
barely one. So you have
ace
a
five.
barely, and that includes what hands do you beat in a four bet calling range when he goes call. What hands do you beat with kings and queens?
Nothing.
I personally
Zero.
would check kings, queens, jacks on the river,
And yeah,
and the hands I would turn into a bluff might be pocket sevens, pocket sixes.
No,
You're
I
four
agree with
betting
you, but
pockets. You're four
if
betting
you
pocket
bet,
sevens and pocket sixes though.
Pocket kings is better bluff though. You blocking ace
yeah,
But
queen.
but
you're four betting those hands pre-flop.
No, I
Just need four
don't.
bet. Yeah,
I don't.
so
Yeah,
you don't have any
that is
four
true.
bet hands that you like other than queens,
yeah,
kings, jacks that
Uh,
you can bluff
I
It
with.
is
thought,
pretty hard to put people on a four bet range, right?
How do you
yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Then is when pocket kings and pocket queens and pocket jacks see
not
bet the
ace?
flop, do they ace high flop? Do they bet the turn
No.
as well? A lot of the time, people are now saying, "I have showdown value against your king queen
Yes.
suited that gets here." There's not a lot of hand. You shouldn't really like. What hands do you have that gets here? I mean, the only hand that you can really make fold with those hands is like ace five,
I already
maybe.
ace. Yeah. Yeah. But if you're doing that, then ace five is gonna call, or like I don't know.
But
I
ace
mean,
five
like
not going to be on the river like jamming the river either.
that's my thing.
Sure.
I don't know. This whole thing is like, and how do you don't have you shouldn't have ace five then is the other thing because you shouldn't be. Can you call a four bet with ace five? I mean, it's a four.
No.
You three bet
No, you
bluffing. You're not
shouldn't.
calling.
Out
You're
of
not
position
calling the
too.
four bet. Yeah, out of
Wait.
position with ace
You
five. This
in
all leads more to that we either fold or jam with ace queen here. When I didn't even realize we're out of position. We're out of
but
position. Fuck that. We fold or jam.
wait. But also you could if you were trades if you were the other guy you could four bet ace queen. I think solver just folds it in the
Yeah. So then,
cutoff
Yes.
but that's
Yes,
still not good
or
exactly.
because
in
we're
the
chopping. We're calling
hijack.
to chop then.
Yeah.
So that's not good.
At
We're
best, we got
calling.
a top.
So if we said his range is, we think it's still kind of unlikely that he is four bet and then tripling off with queens, kings, and jacks. Which because I would say it's very even good. A good reg is not very
Right.
likely is not doing that. So
Hmm.
because he beats all of your queens and jacks that call one time with kings, so kings probably don't do that. I think kings are too good in that spot in his mind to three bet off and turn it into a bluff right away. And then we get to the river and we say, okay, we chop with a king, lose the pocket tens, lose the pocket aces. Like we can't arrange that.
Too many combos of
Yeah, like
values.
I said, I said right out the
Like it's
gate.
saying that we chop with the ace queen does not make it.
Yeah,
I mean, no,
definitely
I
not.
mean, I think it's good that you kind of went with your read. Like, I don't hate that. It's like, still think that there isn't the correct adjustment to be four betting or fold or five betting or folding there, not to be calling wide.
Yes.
Yeah, so like that's the problem with I think we made the
Even
wrong
if it was a
adjustment to
queen
what we
high,
thought. Is that we thought something, we went with it, even though it was a adjustment.
in this
That's
case,
my
if it was a
feeling.
queen high
But
flop, you still lose everything, right? Queen high board or ace. Ace is, I think, worse because
yeah,
Yeah, queen high,
well, they're
same
both
difference.
equally, yeah.
Like
well,
the
think
king.
about it. The only
Yeah.
good flop, really good flop for you is ace, ace, queen. Like
Or
in
10,
you where
10
you
jack
know you that's the only
Yeah,
time.
ace,
Yeah.
Jesus, ace,
Yeah,
ace. So it's
yeah.
like,
You only
Or
the
or
only
three
king jack
time
ten.
queens.
this is it's good.
Three queens is your best
Yeah,
flop.
three queens, ace, ace, queen. Well, ace, ace, queen is good because you know you don't have you're not up against
Yeah,
pocket aces. You
they
pull
can't
your
have
ace king.
aces.
Yeah, but like that's my thing is like I think we made the wrong adjustment to even though I think you had a read like we made the wrong adjustment to your read is that we need to be
Right.
five better
But I did
full.
went in my notes and I kind of changed his timing tell thing. To it's just more for me to watch out for. Obviously, I play a lot of hands with this guy, so I want to get as much info on him as I can.
Adjustment. Like when you're playing, how do you decide? Like, I think someone's doing too much of this. Now, what is my adjustment to that? Like yesterday when I was in that spot, I was like, I know this guy's three betting me wide here because he knows I'm opening wide and I've seen him doing it. So now I know that what's going on. So now my adjustment was not call with more hands that aren't that good and see flops. It was I need to pick good hands that are good as four bet bluffs and four bet bluff more because I know that a bad adjustment would be to call more. A good adjustment is to put pressure back on his range that's too wide.
Right.
So
And I would say you
I'm
should
saying
put
like
you should put like a pin in that timing till thing because it's like online and people could be multi-tabling and not get to the table
Right.
fast enough. They could be eating. They could like just got back from taking a piss, like skate, you know.
Right. Forgot to turn his mic off while he's peeing.
Who's it? Who's that guy
Like
selling
different
Yes.
things that
pasta?
cause that timing. I'm just saying, like there could be like different things, just like more like put a pin in it and just be like watch for it. Don't just like for sure assume he like tank and
Right.
then
I think
move.
I mean timing tells are more relevant when they're snap actions,
Yeah,
right?
on not changing cards,
Some,
especially.
some, well, I see people snap jam with like the nuts and but it's more if it's like a tough board where you expect them to be thinking about their bet size. It's like this. It's like really specific though. You know, like if like
Yeah,
snap
yeah.
jamming
Because they
on
could
a
still
tough.
snap jam on like
Yeah.
on a if they were betting a flush draw and then they hit their flush, they could still snap jam without thinking about it.
And honestly,
Yeah.
I think it was what because it took me a while to find the call on this river. I think if he just jams river, I probably fold, which I know is the same size bet,
It,
but the fact that he specifically bet my exact stack.
Um,
well, I mean, you guys have history, so I don't know how you guys. I don't know what the levels are
Dean,
and
Right.
how you guys have played. Maybe he was trying to balance his like timing tells. I don't know.
Maybe. It was more the
And,
bet size that
and
I was
sizing,
like,
yeah, and
what?
then sizing tells. Yeah.
That's weird. Because usually, like, he just jams here, knowing that, like, he's got me covered. Like, and I've never seen him do this.
he had the super nuts this time as well.
Right.
But like what bluffs, you know?
Mm.
What do we beat even?
Right. Which is why I said it was a punt.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm
All of
happy
us have
for this
mini
dust though.
punts.
Yeah. It's
I
always fun
will.
to end on a punt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good punt I've done, which is that I haven't shown before.
If you're not punting, you're not trying.
Right.
No, I have to go through videos since I was playing the club WPT, so I can't. But there's a lot, don't worry, especially in tournaments, man. Oh God.
And that's all I got. I'm gonna give up the screen now.
He opens with 100 bigs after he's done this maybe 5 times in a row.
100 big blinds. And we have pocket eights.
100 big blinds, yes. And no one's opened yet. So this is his opening size. He's done this maybe 100 bigs. Maybe this is like third time in a row, fifth time in a row, something like it's crazy. I mean, I was on here for a while, so I just watched this guy do this.
Okay, so
yeah.
if I would go very tight here, very tight, I would use pocket tens plus. With pocket eights, I feel confident that we can just jam here.
And then pocket tens you call.
No, pocket tens I just jam as well. It's
Okay.
like so. It's more like, do I want to play pocket eights here? I would fold it, or I would play it. But I would say with pocket tens, I'm always in here. There's no way I'm folding against this guy. But with pocket eights, I could consider folding. But to be fair, I would just gamble here.
Yeah, I agree. I was like in my head it was sixes and below I could fold because I'm actually behind like with sixes I'm behind like Jack 10 suited, but this guy's not. I mean, there's no range here. He is actually But
Yeah,
I
I mean,
did.
you're saying like he's
Yeah.
going for this side 3 times in a row. That is like, well, I mean,
Well,
oh,
we haven't seen the flop. At this point, we haven't seen the flop, but like he would range his sizing though from like 50 bigs all the way to 700 bigs
yeah, this
for the
is
past like
not
15,
this.
20, like at least. Yeah.
It's not
So
a
let's see. Let's see
sizing.
if my read was right.
I mean,
Snap calls that shit.
probably. Oh, pretty good. Yeah, and I would
Great. So I
have
doubled
scanned
up
it
on
as
him.
well.
Uh-huh.
Nice. But you have to
Okay.
know that you can lose a lot of shit against this guy.
Oh yes. So this is the next hand I have with him. Wait. Was it?
Because it will be a lot of fun against him. He is like, yeah, fuck this. I have a
This is
pair.
this is before I knew this. Okay, so this is I think before I was wait, let me see
Oh,
the timestamp. One
by the
second.
way, a hand like Ace Queen
No.
goes
So this is
down a lot by value when he's jamming pocket threes. Pocket threes are
uh,
still ahead of Ace Queen.
yeah, this is 10 15 minutes before, so I had no clue what to do in this spot.
Mhm.
But oh okay, I already accidentally skipped. But I
But
guess
here he used a normal sizing.
yeah,
Kind
this
of
is when we just
normal.
started playing. So I had no read on this guy at this point.
Yeah.
But this is fine, like 22. Or
Yeah, it
sorry,
looks
I don't know
good.
what sizing you would do, or if you just
I would agree. 22 is perfect. Maybe 20, maybe 24. Who cares?
pose.
22 looks perfect to me.
That's 12.
Okay. So with the ace of spades, even if I
No,
didn't have another card, I would
no,
continue. So
yeah. Okay.
I would just at least call here.
Yeah. Do you ever think about like we're 200 bigs deep, so do you ever think
No,
about like maybe 30,
I
25?
personally feel like they give more information on the turn. So I
Okay.
would call here and do the muffled thing people talk about here. Like
I
maybe
forget
we
what that
just
means.
jam turn.
Okay. Because to me, I'm like, dude, if this guy has, I felt like he has, but some cards between 10, Jack, Queen, or Ace, and or a 9x, or a weak pocket pair, and I didn't really want to make him, but I still call because I don't
Yeah,
have a read on this guy, but I was like,
the
that's
thing
what I
is,
wanted to do.
okay, let's think about let's go back to the flop and think
Uh,
about some stuff. Let's say he has a king and you raise. He obviously calls, right?
yeah.
Okay. Now,
Well,
let's
with the
think.
yeah, with the king, yeah,
I mean, maybe some kings he can fold. I don't know what king he
no, I
can
agree, I
have that
agree.
he would fold, but
Yeah,
maybe the weakest one. I don't know. Okay. With 9x, 6x, first of all, it's unlikely that he bets, but let's say he did bet these.
yeah, he donked, so
Then
it's really, I was like, okay, weird. Like he
yeah, it's
donked a small
very
amount,
weird.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is even weird, but okay.
Um,
Sorry, go ahead.
so if he raise, he might fold, which would be fine, right? You have basically a
Mhm.
bluff. You have nothing. And
Yeah, but
now,
just backdoors. Bunch of, one
and now
overcard
he could also
missing.
have pocket tens, pocket jacks.
That's-
I don't know if he should bet queens here, but maybe he did bet queens. Is he folding after raise? Probably not. I think people are very attached to their pairs.
The thing is,
I
king
myself
is
as well. It's like when I have pocket aces, I hate folding, even if I know in this spot you should fold.
at this
Yeah.
spot. This donk.
Yeah, he could have queens here.
Oh, sorry.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait,
Pocket,
for 12 bigs, that's like 6 to 1,
yeah, I mean, when you have pocket queens, why would you
5 to
bet
1.
big?
But Okay,
his
so okay,
sizing,
You're
his
you were,
sizing
but don't you
makes
think you could
sense
bluff? You could
for
bluff a queen. You could bluff a queen off, though. If
his
that's what you.
sizing. All I'm saying here is his
Uh,
sizing makes sense for any pair, and it also makes sense for any draw. He could have
I
Queen
guess it
Jack
is.
here, 10 Jack,
Three. It's a
10
little.
8.
Wait, what's 25% of this? So like 10 or was that 15?
It
Okay,
looks like
so
a
actually
20.
he does have the right sizing. Close. It's a little under 25%, I think. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually normal 3-bet sizing. I just thought, like, why would this guy bet King X on this scary board when I have the ace spade? So I was the debate in my head was like, should I have like min raise this or not min raise, but like 30 or but I was like, okay, I'll call. Maybe
So
another
my
spade.
default, once again, my default in position against these plays is like, I would just call. And the reason is, let's say we have trip kings on this board, right? We have the best hand right now. I wouldn't even raise. I would just call because I'm like, fuck that. I mean, you don't. The thing is, you see on the turn what he's doing, and also, let's say a spade comes on the turn, which didn't here, and we have trip kings. We can, if we want, we could check back, but actually, I would just value bet because we can still make a full house. Yeah, and if he bets on a flush completing card, we
If
could
we have a
still
king?
just call with trip kings.
Oh, I
What?
see. If we have trip kings, I see.
Yeah,
So it's like,
something
wait,
like
full
this.
house, yeah.
So I'm just saying I would play the nuts and nuts
You
or
would-
nothing, basically
You would
the
split your
same on the
range.
flop.
Or the same, or would you balance your nuts in the?
Basically saying polarized in a way, like, but here we are just calling. We don't do anything. Anything special.
In this spot, would you call? I don't know. Actually, I don't remember. This happened like a month ago, so I don't really remember what I
This is a
did.
half pot bet on the turn.
Yeah.
He bets super small on flop.
Right.
You didn't raise, and now he's betting half pot. I would fold here. And the thing is, no, I believe he has a king. He was like, he has a really weak king. He has a really weak king, probably. Something like, I don't know what, maybe king 8 suited.
I don't know. I mean, king, queen, I guess.
No, that would be a strong king, right? That's two pair.
But he called my 3-bet. I was like, what's the worst? Like, okay, what's the worst you call a 3-bet?
But this guy
against, well, no reads. Just pretend there's no.
Let's say he has king 10 suited. It was a feeler bet on the flop. You didn't raise, and now he's going. He doesn't have a king. I can go for value. Also, some draws did complete.
Oh, because I didn't raise. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right. That's the one thing. That's the other thing. But I don't know. It's just a lot of ways to go about this. I think maybe I could have folded here. Okay, I call here too.
Which is also fine. Calling here is not a mistake per se, because I think it's still fine. But it's indifferent, basically. I would fold or call.
I think folding to turn would have been okay, but in my head, I'm like, wait, what am I even waiting for on the turn? Like, why did I even call the flop? That's
and
so I kind of
the river.
Myself.
What is he doing on the river? Is he jamming? Because then you cannot call. Now he can have Jack X. Yeah,
he half pots it.
Do
you ever half pot here with the Jack?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I know the results. I forget what his hand was, but I think I folded.
I say it's
I think
king
I folded
10.
here.
I say about king 10. King 10 is perfect read. Let's go. He has king 10. Can we see the hand? Yeah, 2 pair could bet on the river. That would make sense.
Okay. May have Jack
what
7.
Jack 7?
when I saw this, you can pay like one big blind to see everyone's hand. So
Mhm.
when I saw this, I was like, oh, this guy's on some bullshit. And then I think he lost a pot. And
What? You can pay one big blind to the
no,
side to get the
it's
hand?
based on the size of the pot, I think, but it's around. It might be one to three bigs or something. Yeah.
Oh my god, they have so good systems to make money, right?
This just came. This just came
That
out.
is such a scam.
To see
Yeah,
everyone's
this,
hand, that's a great. This is why when I saw that, I was like, okay, I gotta watch this guy. I just marked him. I was like, okay, huge.
No, I'm just saying, this side knows how to make money because it's such a nice
Yeah,
scam, actually. I mean, it's not even a scam. You see the fucking cards.
I think the
That's
rabbit hunt is a
value,
scam.
but
The rabbit
it's
hunt.
I don't know what even that is, but
When you can see
this
the board after you fold.
oh, that's even better.
Yeah, the flop
That's like
or the next yeah, the rabbit card or whatever. But
yeah,
you're playing
And
on.
you pay for that?
yes, yeah. You
Oh
can.
No,
my!
This one you pay a fourth of a big, I think. But it adds up, man. Every flop, people pay for that. I don't pay for that.
Oh my god!
Because it's gonna
You're
piss me
playing.
off if I look at it. I mean, there's no point. Like the hand
Okay,
ended.
I
But
can
yeah.
see what the value of paying one big blind to see all the hands. But to be fair, I think it's just a scam from the side. It's such a
Yeah,
they
Rabbit
will
Hunt, I
make
think is a scam.
millions from this. And you all know because everyone wants to see. Oh my god, it's such a scam.
This one I feel like both of them are just I think I think it's just I think the seeing everyone's hand is useful if you know how to play.
Yeah.
Because but the rabbit hunt, oh yeah, dude, that's a terrible scam.
You're playing on Club Club WPT Gold or whatever it's called.
Yeah, this website, bro. You just have to figure people out. Like you have to play like a few sets.
Yeah.
If you're a live poker player, this is like the website.
I have an account. I just need to deposit money.
Oh, dude, I
Yeah.
literally like
Yeah,
oh
I'm
my
gonna go
god.
for it.
Do you play live poker? Like, do you like solid
Yeah.
player?
That's my thing. Yep, live poker.
Oh my god, dude. This plays exactly like live. Look how people open.
Really?
First of all, this guy limped.
Perfect.
It's
Maybe it's a
mandatory
lot of
straddle, by the way.
live players.
Wait, okay, this one actually kind of went normal, but it's very common. Someone limps and everyone calls. It's very, very common. Or someone opens like when people open, it's usually like 4. So it's like live poker. And then like everyone calls. And this is 50 cent. Actually, this is a smaller table, 20 cent, 50 cent, $1, 20 cent annies. But they do this on the 50 cent, $1, $2 table also.
So this is no limit 50 with not anti with straddle. Basically, it's like no limit 100, right? I would like this.
Oh no, technically it's a big is 50 cents, but technically yeah, because the mandatory straddle ups the blind, but oh no, I have it in chips. So the chips is the actual dollar value.
Yeah.
But technically this is like $1 is technically two bigs. But anyways, I think I missed that. I think I was I gonna say something about yeah, there's annies also, 20 cent annies. Dude, I think I like ×4 my buy-in and like I got
So, like-
lucky too.
So like there's 3 blinds, there's triple blinds, but it plays kind of the same, right? You just
have to straddle every time. That's essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. So like okay, the straddle's on the okay, I see.
Yeah, mandatory straddle, yeah.
Under the gun.
With the 20 cent annies from everyone.
You guys want to see what I'm eating? What I cook?
Sure, why not?
You sounded I don't know, you sounded very
You sound excited.
Scary.
It sounded like you were frying something very nice. I'm actually
Yeah, are you ready?
I want to see it. I want to see it.
I'm scared.
Finishing up one.
Also, but skate or die, what do you think about the hand? What should we do here? Or should I play it? Are you busy?
Your hand?
What do you mean this hand? Oh,
Yeah,
I
this
didn't see
hand.
early. This hand?
Yeah, do you have time to play it? Basically, tell what you would
Yeah.
do in the hand, or are you busy? That's
I'm
all.
already done. I'm already done cooking.
Alright.
Everyone's
I'm done.
VPIP is like, by the way, look at this, 60 chips, 40 chips. So they're actually, this is fine. This is 100 bigs. But the VPIP is around like 50-15 VPIP PFR. I don't remember. But anyways, I think it folds to me or not. What happened here?
So, Skater Life, what would you do here in this spot? Raise, call,
One limper.
jam?
Here on the limper, you could. It is EP. I mean, you never know if he's limping a strong hand, right? You don't see stats here.
You do
I
if
mean,
you click on them, but I didn't look. I think I already knew what people's stats were. Maybe I
well, like
clicked it during the video.
It's supposed to be 3-better fold, right? In the small blind.
Against Limper, I just pretend they never limped.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
Straddle and
you
then they
could
call
open. You could open for 3, right? Or 4.
What do you do in live poker? Or you say if this happened?
Yeah, I could go like
You play 1-3 or 1-2?
like
or
5x or
bigger?
something. Well, I
Okay.
was playing 1-2, but I got bored of that, and so I'm kind of
2-5.
building my bankroll for 2-5.
Oh my god, I'm too scared for 2-5. I should play there though. But yeah, I think I did. People were not folding to my 5 bigs, 4 bigs enough, so yeah, I did it 6.5.
Yeah,
Would
I
you do
could have
that?
gone 5 or 6. Yeah, 5 or 6 is fine. If they're not folding.
Wait, do you open 5 when you open, or because there's a limper also?
What do you mean? What's my standard open size, or what would I do?
Yeah, standard open size when it's like you're first to go.
I would say around 3x, maybe a little bit more if they're not folding pre-flop. At least 3.
In live poker.
But like yeah, in live I would go like honestly yeah, like probably like 4 or 5x, like 4, like pretty big, like 10.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, I mean that place. Wait, where
4,
do you live?
Florida, Miami, Florida.
Okay, I was like, are you living in National Harbor, MGM? I guess every poker room is like that.
National Harbor, that's in Detroit. Detroit.
No, I'm in outside DC.
Oh, DC, right?
Like the MGM, National Harbor. It's a very touristy place, but I don't remember this hand, but oh wait, it says the fucking okay. Sorry, 1 second. Anyway,
Alright, so I don't know if you guys could see video.
I saw your video for a second. Where is it?
Here.
You see the food or no?
Okay, I can see your picture.
Oh, the background. What do you see now?
Still the picture. I saw you for a second.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I get the food? Can you see this? My hands?
Yes. Oh my god, you made steak and eggs? Is that what that is? Wait.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. For a second. Nice.
Can't see you now?
No.
Nah.
Fuck.
Oh, maybe if.
How do you do that? Do you have a green screen, like behind, like an actual green screen behind you, or is it just like a?
Yeah, I do.
Well, oh damn! So I need that actual green screen. Fuck.
Yeah, it's probably why it's not working well. But yeah, that's I made steak and eggs.
Nice, dude. Some Denny's shit. Some Waffle House.
Yeah, some like
oh fuck.
Hard-boiled egg, English muffin with some jam and some herb potatoes, and some steak.
I think Bozer got drunk and fell asleep.
I'm back.
Okay. Cheers, man. Prost.
Yeah, I was talking to myself. Well, yeah, he said he's gonna be back.
Oh. So how do you say
Yeah,
it?
I was.
Prost? I don't know.
What?
Oh, it's just German, but
I'm German, yes.
you say Prost, right? To toast?
I said I'm just back. And Prost, I would say when I drink a beer.
Right. Like in
Okay.
Austria.
Did you finish that hand?
No. Did you want to see it?
Yeah,
Or did
it's
you want
still
to?
the same one, right? It's the
Yeah.
one when I left.
Yeah.
And what do you think about this hand? I personally
He,
like your raise sizing pre-flop.
he
I really like it.
skates at like 5. He would have raised 5 bigs, so 5
Yeah, I
big
mean,
bigs.
if you go 5 or 6 or 5, but at least raise big. That's good. After raising this board, I would probably bet like half pot.
Yeah. I mean, this is like a mandatory bet, right? Like you have to like small blind
No,
three.
it's not
Like,
only I mean
oh, I
this
guess.
board I would bet a lot. After raising like this, I would probably bet it like range bet like half pot.
Yeah. I would essentially play it like a 3-bet pot, even though it's a limp raise,
Yep,
or not a limp raise, but yeah.
I agree. Good
Uh,
sizing.
Wait,
Oh,
this guy
wait.
called?
Oh, fuck. Sorry. I didn't see
I
that.
didn't. I
It's
didn't even see that either.
3 ray.
Oh my God.
Okay, no, I wouldn't do that. I would just check on
Uh,
flop.
um, Let me think about how the game works multi-way. But
No, it's a check for me.
I've learned that multi-way people still call you with
Yeah, that's
any
fine.
sizing. They still go. They'll all call with like whatever hands. But
The prob the problem is,
I think you only bet 8 here if it was like honestly,
no,
if it was
I'm personally always checking, and I think
even
it's
with
fine to bet here for value, but your hand is good enough to go for value, right? You have king queen.
yeah.
Good
So
hand.
ace king would raise, aces raise, and king
In
10.
this
There's
spot,
only one king 10, or
but
maybe well,
in this spot, I would always just check
uh,
and give in position the chance to bet because
okay.
it's 3-way. He can have Jack 10
Mm.
and he probably has to bet it
Do you
because he's in
even
position.
if they're passive?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the thing is, if he's too passive, what
I
is
don't
the
know.
worst thing that could happen? That it get checks down. You have still king queen. Obviously, a
Yeah,
spade could run down, but would spade was bad in position? Maybe. Probably very likely, right? And even if he doesn't, it's fine. And then we just check turn again.
I kind of agree. I mean, I think king jack I would maybe check, or I don't know, because king queen king jack, I don't know. At least I'm
Okay,
blocking the
now
straight draw though. But
and now the worst thing happened. The guy in the sandwich called.
yeah,
So
he must be
can we range him? Give him a good range of cards that he can have here.
I forget if he's a good player or not, but I would say he's gonna have a lot of
Can he have queen
he's
jack?
gonna have all flush draws. There's not much flush draws, right? Ace X flush
So
draws.
first of all, can he have queen jack here?
Yes.
Yes,
He's
I
gonna have
agree.
he
He can have
might have
queen
all
jack,
his
right?
queen jack, yeah.
Can he have any
All his
king?
yeah. He could have I mean we could have this we might have the same, we could have the same hand. King, queen, king, jack.
Yeah, he could even have worse
Ace.
kings, right? You
Um
could still be ahead of his kings. I would say that's true. He can have what, king six suited, he called from the big blind. I don't know why.
It's a little
But
loose, but I've possible, yeah. In this table at this time, yeah, it's probable because it's like nighttime on the weekend, I think.
what do you think would he do with his flush draws on the flop? Would he call or raise?
I think he would, depending on the flush draw, he would probably just call because he wants the person behind him to probably call.
Which flush, when you say normally, what flush draw should he raise on the flop?
I mean, these guys, I could definitely see them. I mean, King X flush draw, right, is probably too good, but a weak King X. I would say Ace X. I mean, dude, he could have I think every flush draw he might just call because there was a guy behind it, and you just kind of want a third person when you have a flush.
I think the only flush draw that would make sense to raise, and the problem is for him that he has someone in position, would be the nut flush draw. But to be fair, I wouldn't raise any flush draw in his position. I would just call. Whatever flush draw I have, I'm not raising here.
Because you can't even have I don't even know what. Yeah, you're right. Maybe a strong king if you have somehow ace king here. I don't know, but yeah, I agree because I want him to call if I have flush draw, right? Then the odds are much better.
Yeah, also, and the thing, even if you have a weak flush draw or a good flush draw, you don't know what the guy in position has, except you have the nut flush draw. Then you know no one else can have it, right?
Right. Yeah. They might call. Yeah, I guess you would want them to bet with like. I mean, you kind of want to pot control against straights at this point if you have flush draw.
On the flop, there's no straight.
On the flop, yeah, I would play it how he played with a flush draw. I think.
Just call, right? I guess.
Yeah, just call. Yeah, so with someone behind, especially with someone behind. I think even with someone not behind, I might still just call. Because then you might get 3-bet. I don't want to get raised, or you might get raised, and you really don't want to lose the equity. Yeah. How about in this case? But you did bet, or let's say you did bet, and then now he calls you, and 9 falls.
The guy in position folded, so now we are heads up.
Yeah.
On the turn, we picked up equity. Our hand is still great. It's actually really sick. It's like ace king, but it's even better. It's even better than king ace king. What?
You think so? On this turn card against big blind? Kinda. It's still good. It's a good hand.
I'm saying it's the best one pair hand we can have here.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, I guess he could have.
I'm not saying it's a nuts, but it's very close to the best hand we can have here. Besides two pair, and I mean king queen here is better than ace king.
Oh, this hand's better than ace king. I actually kind of agree with that. Yeah, because then you can have all their flush, especially the ace of spades. You don't want to have well, I don't know if you want to have the ace of spades or not.
The thing is, ace king doesn't have a nut draw if we are behind. Yeah. Let's say he has two pair. Ace king is very unlikely to win because it has to hit an ace. But this hand also honestly, can hit a gut shot.
I didn't think about that we are blocking the straight draw and we have the straight draw. Or we're blocking the straight and we have the straight draw. So it is probably it's probably better than ace king. Unless you have the ace of spades, but then you're not. I mean, I don't know.
No,
It's
the
kind of
ace of
tough.
spades doesn't really help you. If a
You might
spade
want
comes
them
on
to have
the
the ace of
river, you
spades.
might still be dead.
With the just yeah, I guess.
Yeah, if he
yeah.
has a straight here, you're done. So
Yeah.
let's say you have ace king, ace of spades, king of something, king of hearts. And the river is a spade, whatever spade, you're still dead, right? But with king queen, you at least have a gut shot to kind of nuts.
I
At
mean, like
least
if like, I meant more like if you had this, would you rather have the ace of spade, but then you're blocking their draws? That might call.
would I
I don't
rather
know.
have the ace of spades here out of position? No.
So
I think
pro
it's better for us if they have a draw.
I think so. I think so too. I mean, the solver plays like they like playing the blockers and shit, but I really
No,
it's
that is more like for bluffing lines. So let's say you bet here, half pot. Then you want to have the ace of spades because then you can
oh,
bluff jam the river.
true. Yes,
That
true.
is the
Yeah.
solver line.
But if it's value, you want to not block the draw their folding you want to block their folding range, but not block their continuing range.
It depends on the
Yeah.
line you're playing because sometimes you represent a hand and sometimes you don't, right? If you bet here
Mm.
and a spades rolls off and you have your king, queen of hearts and there's a spade
No, yeah.
and you jam, you don't block any flush draws. And the good thing about the ace of spades is obviously your opponent cannot have the ace high, the nut flush draw, right?
Yeah, no, I completely forgot that it changes between two different things. It's like block. So because sometimes if it checks down, sometimes you don't want to block but sometimes you do want to block the flush draw, even if it's value. But it's really this is like the most complex.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about blockers here with how wide the ranges are people play, but I do remember that in solver blockers.
I agree. It's sometimes super hard to understand why certain blockers are used, but I would simplify it always. Let's say we have here ace of spades, queen of hearts, and we decide to bet. We decide to bet on the turn. Now there's a spade on the river, two of spades. So we have nothing actually. We have ace queen. Ace queen could have some showdown, but let's be realistic. In a 3-bet pot, out of position, we bet 2 streets. There's no chance that ace queen actually has showdown. So we have to turn it into a bluff. And because we have the ace of spades and the flush did complete, it's a perfect card to just blast. You go all in, and now what can he do? He can just call. The thing is, he cannot call super wide. He will call like a flush, obviously. If he has a flush, he will call. If you had the nut flush, he will also call with this weaker flush, right? So that's going to even out a little bit. He has to fold some pairs. He cannot call every king. I'm pretty sure he has to fold some king X against a jam on the river. He has to fold the second pair like 10x.
I mean, let me think.
And I'm not saying that
So you're
this
saying
guy
check on the
you're
turn?
playing.
Or if I barrel.
Yeah, you would keep. Let's say you have ace of spades here, king of hearts, or something. I don't know.
So my bluffing, I call it bluffing outs. I have like the outs I want on the river for me to bluff. So I have that like, would I want to bluff a spade here on the river? Like, okay, he's called twice. I'm probably gonna bluff here with honestly probably most high like
Ace of
does he
spades, king of spades, and that
Ace
these
of
are
spades would be
the
good for us, I think. Because then like
oh wait,
because
are
we
you
would be
talking about
blocking
what cards we are bluffing on the
yeah,
river?
what cards on the river that comes out that we're bluffing? I call it bluffing outs. Like the outs
Oh,
you need to be able to bluff. Because
after
yeah,
bet line,
yeah.
I would say I would
I think Ace of
never.
Spade is a good hand. Good because now you're getting rid of all their well, let me think. Okay. If
I would say any ace is good.
Ace of Spade is good because most of their hands are gonna be Ace of Spade though. That's the problem.
No, I would say any ace is
It's
good to bluff if you
any
want to
ace,
bluff.
okay.
And I don't know, can you double check it in the solver afterwards?
Yeah, I can solve this. This is
Oh,
gonna
okay,
be
don't do it now because
yeah.
we do that afterwards. I think any ace would be
Let me
fine to
run
blast.
it later.
Uh,
Okay.
by the way, not with this holding. I would check back king queen.
On this turn.
If no, on the river if an
Right.
ace hits.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's
wait.
fine.
You're bluffing outs. Are you talking about turn cards or are we talking about river cards?
What happened on the wait, actually let's tell me what you would do in this spot so I can find out what happens. But because I was talking about just the river, like, but I forget if I barrel here or not. I think but what would you do at this point that the turn came out and now it's your turn again? I bet
You bet very small on the flop. I remember that. It was like 9, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the
I mean,
turn
it's
now
not
it's
super.
the
It's not
turn.
super small. It's fine.
What do you do
Um,
here?
I am very indifferent between betting or checking. If I bet here, I would bet around 30 big blinds.
Okay, do you check do you check call or check
I mean,
if
when
against
I
like
check, I'm not check folding. I can tell you that. Except he somehow jams. 15. Yeah, I think that's way too small. This spot is super scary.
I think so.
Imagine you have ace king here. Would you bet 15?
No.
No way. Because
Maybe unless it was I wouldn't bet three-way. I think I had my mind that it was still a multi-way pot. So I sized down, but there's the guy already folded. But
yeah.
Yeah, I think I should have bet at least 25.
Yep.
I don't know. I
A
definitely
little
that
bit
part
bigger.
I agree. I don't think this is a good bet because
By the way, you could also just check, right? I mean, checking here, what could happen? There's not.
He's not folding his flush draw, right? Flush draw calls, straight draw calls. What's the straight draw here? 8, 7, jack, 8.
I think that would be a good idea for you if you think about betting small. And that helped me as well. It's like if you think about betting small, just check. Because oftentimes it makes all the lines way easier. Because what can happen now? He bets, and what are you doing? Obviously calling, right? But now if he raises here to 60, what are we doing now? I mean, we have to call, but
I
then the
think I
pot is way
kind of
big.
know why I bet the size because I'm gonna my chips stack. I was planning on jamming the river.
Sure, but
maybe it's not enough value to but I don't know.
No, it would be fine, because you still have top pair, second kicker, pretty good hand. But let's think about it. Now you bet small to jam the river. Okay, cool, but
value bet the river.
what is he calling on the river against your jam?
Okay, so let's call that value out and bluff out, right?
I feel
King, I would
like
bet. Queen, I would king, I would bet.
I think before we make it complicated,
Oh.
so you bet flop, you bet turn, you jam river. Is he calling with king 8?
Maybe.
Okay, king 7.
So these hands, if this came out on the river, I would value bet this still.
Yeah, sure. But I'm just saying, is he calling with any king? Is he like calling with king 7 suited on the river after you jammed? Probably not. I would say there's one point. And if you say, yeah, he's calling with king 7, is he calling with king 6
well,
suited?
with the king, yeah.
Is he calling with every king
Okay.
in his
Let's see.
fucking range? And if the answer is yes,
No.
it might be a good idea to jam the river. But if you find some king X that could fold on the river, actually this line might be not the best.
I don't think so. I don't think so either. I think I just had him, I don't know. I think I had it in my head stuck that he had a draw because
And,
this is now adds a lot of draws plus the flush draw. So that's
and
why I
you
was
know
thinking about
what?
bluffing. I was
And
ready to
you
bluff
know
the
what?
river, I think.
The funny thing about that one here is if you go a little bit bigger on the turn, the river is so big that he cannot fold a king. You know, that's a thing about bet sizing sometimes. Sometimes you just change here a little bit, and now there's no way he's folding a king on the river. Never, ever.
I don't do a geometric sizing. I try to get 1-to-1 SPR on the river when I bluff or when I value.
Okay, but let's look at the numbers. You bet 15, 41 in the pot. He called. And now there's around. There's a lot of chips already on the river. Actually,
yeah, I'll have
your
71 in the
sizing is
pot.
pretty.
Yeah.
Your sizing is pretty good. I would have went up to 20, and now he has what 38 left into.
It would be
88 or something. I don't know, or 80 big blinds. He's not folding. So you know, it's like, but your size is actually not that bad, to be honest. I think
For
it's
that
good.
specific because I mean at this point I'm not thinking I'm bluffing, right? But I was trying to get it so that
you know what?
Maybe I should have gone higher if for the value, but I was ready to jam it no matter what. I wasn't doing the math quickly. I mean, I was doing I'm like I have like it's not my only table.
Your hand is still good against hands like 10-9. If he has 10-9, 2-pair, your hand is still fine. You have so much equity here, it's a pretty good hand, right?
I think so, because he has a lot of Jack X calling. Jack X, Queen X are all calling here with the
No,
gut
I'm just saying if he has, let's say he folds
10X,
everything.
yeah.
He never has a draw. Never. He never has a draw here.
Okay.
He only has 10-9. Your hand is pretty good against 10-9.
Yeah. Against his value range, I think my hand's pretty good. Or his calling range. But anyways, okay, but overall, you'd rather go big with value, you'd say, like 25, and then just get the money
bigger.
so he can call easy.
Yeah. And then on the river he has no more choice, and now he's done.
Okay. So now everything came in. But I have two pairs.
10, 9, Queen, King, you have two pairs. And what happens?
This is probably like next to the worst card, right? That could come out probably, or
yep. One thing you should do here is block
Uninstall.
bet. No, go for an insulting block bet like 10.
Oh God, I would do
Yeah,
that.
and the reason
I
is
do that, but they always jam. With the
okay.
bluff, I see it's common with this pool to jam against a really small bet as a bluff. So I do that with a
Okay,
really strong value hand.
okay. If
Yeah.
they always bluff or if they always raise against the
No,
block bet, then
not always,
just
but
check
very
fold. Then just check fold.
check fold. Okay.
You,
Do you,
you have to realize. Okay, let's say give him a
wait. What's your
hand.
block bet? Sorry, what's your block bet? I don't know what
I
your
would
block
say
bet.
10 big blinds. I could even go
Okay.
low as 7 big blinds.
Dude, 7. I mean, they call that. I mean, these guys would call that with like
7 chips. 7 chips. Or 10 chips. I would go really small.
But these guys are just really like degenerate. I was actually the more I think about it, I think 20 would actually be an okay block bet.
Okay, let's go 20. What is he
Uh,
calling with? And let's be
He might fold a
realistic.
10. I think I think he'll fold a 10.
You're telling me you bet 20 on this river card. A flush completes, it's 4 to a straight, and he's calling with a king? I mean,
It's
sure,
possible with
if people do that,
possible.
sure, do it. Then go for 20 bigs. But I'm saying that's not realistic. I mean, even an idiot can see there's a
Well,
straight. You just need a jack, and
that's just one hand though.
there's a flush on board, and you are betting out of position. You're telling me these people are so crazy
I
that
think this
they
hand
just
might
call
be
any king here or something. I don't know.
okay. So you're saying I should what like
You just block bet seven chips. And what will happen? If he has 10-9, what do you think is he going to do with 10-9 here?
okay? I think he might call 10-9 with like
Yeah, obviously he's not raising, right? Why
oh,
would
because
he
we beat
raise?
10-9. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Queen 10. Okay, I see what you're saying now.
The thing is,
But Jack always jams, right? Like not
yeah, that's
always, but
cool. Then we fold against the raise, right? Is he turning Queen 10 into a bluff?
okay. Actually, yeah, because we can actually get value from King 9, Queen 9,
Yeah.
Queen 10, King 10,
Y-
and even
There's
King
no
X.
way he's raising with these hands, right? That is at least
Yeah.
my opinion. Maybe he's
I
stupid
see it now.
enough to
I see it now.
think that these hands are valued. He's jamming
I
them, and then
I wasn't thinking about the two pair, value.
yeah. But if
Kin
he
value.
does this, he's outplaying me. It's just way too much levels above me. Because if he's jamming King 9 here or 10-9, man, he shouldn't, right? But
Yeah.
maybe he's doing it.
Yeah, actually, I kind of agree with your I think I would do like 15, but yeah, I think
Okay, but 15 is also fine. You get my point. Just go for a small sizing.
I checked and
Something.
he did 18. So he did the block bet against me in position.
Okay, and that's the other thing why I personally like to go for a bet size. Is in this spot, if we
I
go
agree,
for
actually.
10, let's say we go for 10 chips. Now you said this is my limit, basically. He can raise, he don't have to. But with 18, now you have to think, do I really want to pay 18 with my 2 pair? I don't know. So what happens when you block bet is basically you force him to make a decision. He can call, or he can raise, or he can fold, obviously. With his bluffs, he will
That's true.
fold. But no, you set a price. You just
Uh,
and otherwise, if he
15. I said
raises,
15. Or I said 10. They might call a king
okay,
or
you said
something. I forget.
15. I would have
15 or 10.
probably
Yeah.
yeah, but probably I would have called 17 if you say 15 would be fine with two pair. Just
Well, I
call it.
mean, I'm not saying I would call that, but I might. That really depends on the. I don't think I would call. I mean, I don't know if I would call here. Would king high
Mhm.
um against what I did. I mean, if I was him, I would have. Okay, if I was him, I would have folded. Like, I don't know what his hand is. I'm thinking it's like he could have a flush here. He could have a straight. I think
Yeah,
though,
exactly. Yeah, it's
I
always the
think
same,
these
right?
guys, if he has a flush, he would jam though, right? You jam every flush here
It would make
because it's a
sense.
one-liner to a straight.
It would be really good if he jams it and also has some bluffs, but people don't have
Right.
bluffs, so yeah.
Uh, so okay, so let's say because it's high cards, right? He's block. I can't even have the flush draw except ace jack, ace king. So I have two flushes, right? So if he has a flush, I would jam everything. Now for the bluffs, I would probably want to bluff like uh man, like pocket twos, like fucking. Wait, what did I
To be
bluff here?
fair, out of position here, I'm not sure if I wanna check raise or
I
bluff
can't.
in the end. I would
This might
probably
be.
just bet myself.
Yeah, this might be a hand that has no bluffs.
I think on a 4
Uh,
to a straight, out of position, you bet yourself every time.
with a you you bet yourself what? Sorry.
Basically, anything I want to bet, I would bet myself out of position here. Because it's now 4 to a straight and 3 to a flush.
He has to be really creative to find a bluff here, though. But I
If
think
give our opponent the best hand he can have, pocket aces. How do you feel with pocket aces if someone bets on this river against you? You feel like shit.
I would feel yeah. But that's why the block bet is a good idea actually. Because
Yeah,
now, if he has like
give him
honestly
just give him aces. Just think about aces. It's really a problem
aces
for him.
it's honestly just one pair, right? But like
Yeah, it's not good on this board.
this could make me fold like every king and every queen. Um, so this makes me fold every king and every queen, and I don't know. It's a lot of levels here. Like you can block bet, because you have a weak hand that might lose to a slightly, strong hand. But like, I don't know what the bluffs are though. I don't think he could. Maybe he could have like 10x that decided to
I'm just saying his sizing
10
doesn't
jack
make
or
his
10
sizing doesn't
10
make
8.
any sense. If you wanted, you could just bluff jam here, and he will fold.
That's okay. If you think he's I agree that his sizing doesn't make sense. But would you jam every jack here, jack X?
No. So
Really? You're scared
the
of the
the the,
flush
the,
here?
prob- the problem is, okay,
Uh-huh.
no, the problem. His sizing doesn't make any sense. Does this mean
I
does he
agree.
never has a flush here?
Not never, but like
No, it
no, I mean
doesn't mean that he never has a flush here.
no, not never, but you
That's
know
the
what I
problem.
mean. Like low, very low percent chance he
And
has a
if
straight or a
if you
flush.
ask me, if you would ask me, would a raise sometimes work here? I would say yes.
Yeah.
Actually, quite often. I'm pretty sure that a bluff could work often enough. Now the question is what
I mean, it only
sizing?
has to be right, like how much, it doesn't have to be right too much. I only have to be
Yeah,
right like
no. The question is, let's
30%
say
of the time.
we min raise here with your hand. You have top
Uh,
two. Let's say we min raise. What is
min-
he calling?
I think he's calling the
Nothing.
same. He might be. I mean, he might be calling the same good hand. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't make
Okay.
sense. I mean, min raising, I think, doesn't make sense.
Okay, and now the next problem
That's
is
like
if he's bluffing, it's better that when we just call, right? So there's no way we could turn our hand into bluff. So if there are some bluffs, we should call. And if there are, if that's only value, I mean, the weakest value hand I could think of for his position would be like King 9 offsuit. King 9, which is also 2-pair, right? Something
our
like
bluff
this.
has to work 34% of the time. Wait, is this right? That sounds wrong. Our bluff has to be right. No, 77 to make 140. Sorry, I messed that up. 150.
The smaller the bet, the
45%.
more value you have to have, which is also counterintuitive. When you use the big sizing, you have to have less bluffs.
Yeah, 45%. So if I go all in here, it should work 45% of the time.
Okay, now the question is, with the sizing, I would say it's very possible that he has Jack X, a straight.
Right.
Can we get a straight to fold? That
No.
would be the last question. And if the answer is no, as you said, I would never ever jam here. But if we think our opponent can
he only
fold
has
a
to call like
straight,
50 bids.
yeah, but if he can fold a straight in this spot, because he knows it's very unlikely that we have anything worse than a straight, then it might be good to jam here for a bluff.
I mean, sure, I could have ace jack. Yeah. I guess like maybe it's in a
You could also
tournament.
have a flush. I mean,
it has to be. It would work in like the money bubble. I think that jam with the ace spade, king spade could work.
Yeah.
But it's so risky. It's just it's very tight. He only has to be right a third of the time. But in a money bubble situation, which I could. It's crazy.
But you know what? If you play
fold here,
against
or
certain opponents, you oftentimes always have to think about, is he capable of bluffing or is he capable of folding? That is right.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was like, what if he's like a bit of a bluffer versus
always jam.
Always jam?
Yeah, if he can bluff, just jam.
But wait, why not just call though? Because you're only getting called by his straight, I think, right? You can't jam here if he's bluffing, right?
Okay, it's probably too simplified. Obviously, you can call. Your hand has shoulder. Actually, I think calling would be better.
I think
yes, yeah, you're right. If he's
a calling station, I think he can jam maybe, but not. But if he's bluffing, I don't think that means you can call. You can jam because you're not even. I think that would be bluffing then.
No, you're right. So if he's bluffing too much, and this hand is a very good bluff catcher. You have top two. It's not better than a bluff catcher. It's not value. So yes, call. And if he's bluffing too much, you should call all your bluff catchers. And King Queen is one of them. So yeah, you're correct. You don't raise it, you just call it. Yes.
And I think I might have called here, and I think the thing is, I think there was a chance he could do this bet with a king 9, or a king 10, or a 9-10, or a queen 10, or something like that. I think that was in my head, like, or a king. I don't even know what king he could have here, or a king 3. Oh no, any king I beat any king or 2-pair king. But let's see, what's your guess he has? You have any guesses? What do you think he has?
Okay.
The bad. I think this guy's a bad player.
Right now it's not running, but I would say your sword is not sharp in that moment. Because if he has, first of all, it's not playing right now. But
Yeah.
if
Well, what's your guess?
if he has King 9, I actually think, or give him a weekend, Queen 9. Are you actually thinking he's value betting Queen 9 on the river?
Well,
he did bet Ace 10 on the river.
but it's not about. I don't think it's a value bet though. I
No,
don't know why
that
he
is a
bet
bluff.
though.
That must be a bluff, but it's
I think so
actually
too. But it's so close that you should just check this back because I could have eight. I mean, I
to
guess
be fair,
it's a bluff, but it might be. Is this a good bluff?
no, I think this guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think this guy's an idiot.
He should have jammed the ace. With the ace, I think he should have just jammed. Like, it's better than 18. I think he should have just jammed. Because I never have a flush or a straight here.
No, that's not the.
Would
Why
you-
is he has showdown on the river? Why is he betting?
But
He
don't you
has
think all in is better
or
than
do you
calling
think
though?
he has zero showdown on the river? Yeah, that's the next one. I think, yeah, maybe he has zero
I
showdown.
3-bet. So, or I open. No, I didn't 3-bet. I just opened. So I think he has showdown, but it's riskier, I think, to call to bet that amount than to all in.
If I wanted to turn this hand into a bluff, I would have
$400
bet like
for
half pot.
for
I
first-
would have bet half pot, and I think I can get a hand like
for $100
King
pot. That's
Queen to
crazy.
fold for a half pot bet. That's all.
I think I would fold, yeah. I think I would fold against if he bet well, I don't know. Half pot I would think I would fold, but I think I would be suspicious. I think I'd think about it.
Yeah, maybe you call, but maybe you don't. You know, at this point you're at least also indifferent, right? You would think, yeah, folding
Yeah,
is fine,
it's
maybe
really
calling
close.
is fine. I don't know. Maybe I click a button today, and today I call, and next day I don't. It's both fine, but I think if I want to turn Ace 10 into a bluff, I would go for a bigger sizing. In position.
Yeah, I agree.
In position, I would go at least half pot. I really hate
I
his
capped my
hand.
range super. I'm super capped. The moment I check there, I think I'm super capped.
I have to be away for 1,
Are you
2,
done?
3, 4 minutes. Be right back.
Okay. Are you still wanna? Okay, I can solve this. I'm gonna solve this hand. Uh,
All right. Sorry. Took it a little bit longer.
that's okay. It's gonna take a second.
Oh, you're running this hand.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 30 seconds soon. That's way too fast. What the fuck?
I wonder.
4%.
Oh, the good old GTO Plus. I do have this as well.
Yeah, Pio Silver too. It's great. Why is it so fast?
I
Oh,
was
it's only
pretty expensive, but GTO Wizard was great.
dude. Yeah, Pio Silver is not. It's not great. In terms of the UI, dude. It took me so long just to understand it. It's meant for like someone who wants to build a library.
0.5 is actually not very but it's good
0.5
enough.
0.5%.
Yeah, it's not really good, but it's
Wait,
good enough to
GTO
get
Wizard does 0.2, 0.3.
Yeah. The lower you go, the
Dude, no,
longer it will take.
0.5%, like, so in 100 big blinds, you will lose 0.5 big blinds.
Yeah.
EV diff. Okay, I mean, I'm just looking at pure. I mean, we're gonna look at pure.
It's very good to look at the first strategy, what it should do. So I'm not against it. I'm just saying it's obviously not perfect.
That's why. Okay, that's why it didn't. That's why it was
Also, the other thing is you probably didn't give it way enough bet sizes, and that is when my trees did explode. I tried to do some things, but yeah, once you give him some bet sizes and raise sizes, and then bet sizes and raise sizes on turn, flop, turn, river, it was like, oh yeah, I need like 1 billion gigabytes of RAM, and I'm like, I don't have that.
Here's my well, it's a large pot, so it didn't take too much.
Yeah,
but I did these sizes 33, 75, 125, just one size, and then I did the small bet, large bet on the river. Regardless, you can donk. 1.5 gigs is not too bad. It's just because
it's probably fine to solve it like this, but I'm just saying, even in 3-bet pots, I have how much RAM do you have? I use 32 gigabytes, and
I have I mean, it says right here. I have 64 gigs. I can use 25,
Yeah,
but
that is
25
pretty
gigs
good.
would take forever. That would take. I've done that. I've done a 20 gig solve before. It takes
Yeah, I know. It's like
it
taking one day or
2000
something.
seconds. So like I don't know, 30. Dude, it takes 30 minutes, and I have 26 threads. I have a 16 core CPU,
Hmm.
and it still takes like Sorry, one second. Yeah, yeah, just put on my door. Thanks. Okay, that's fast though.
All right.
I don't know if you remember me, but I used to go to those tournament sessions a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
You
I
and
remember you,
yeah,
Kimari.
you and who's the other guy? The Indian Pakistan, I forget.
That
Bangladesh.
is
Arduino, I forget.
Pyrus,
Pyrus. Yeah.
and he will be back soon. He's just enjoying summer right now.
He
He's
lost
also
a big pot.
playing a lot of, yeah, he's also playing poker, enjoying summer. But
That's
he will be
good.
back for the study sessions because he loves to study with you, with me, with other guys who love to study, right?
Yeah. I like your style better because they just like to go through a lot of hands. I don't know why. I don't know if
Yeah.
you like that, but I just don't understand
Um,
looking at like a bunch of hands like drilling like 10 seconds, because you're not gonna see that hand ever again, the flop.
yeah.
I like more, I don't know. I do both just to practice for it,
Yeah, I personally like to think about what if. So,
it's the range I gave.
let's say we have one spot, and then I prefer to think about my whole range in a spot
Mhm.
instead of just the hand I have. And I think that gives me more um for future hands I play.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I think drilling is good when you're starting off, right? Or when you're
yes.
refreshing, like in tournaments, you want to refresh your short stack jam or whatever. But then you get into like heuristics, like flop C bets, you learn like the big ideas.
Yep.
But like to get really, I feel like to get good, you got to start thinking about like, oh, hand, and then start node locking and guessing like how the range changes based on your node lock, you
Yep.
know? And I mean, I've just been watching like how I don't know, good players play or study, and it becomes like very
The,
they already know the range. Everyone knows like the flop C bets. I feel like that's pretty
the
easy.
worst thing I did with Pyrus was we looked at ICM spots
Mhm.
in
That's
a
not. I
very
mean,
big tournament
uh,
where it went like this was $1 million tournament, something. I don't know what the prize pool
you,
was, but
you win
first
$1 million.
prize gets a lot of money. And now
Probably 500, probably 300, 500,000 or so, 300,000 maybe.
no one knows. But so the thing was, we
Oh,
looked at one hand and we were like, oh yeah, that is not a bet. We looked at the solver, it's a bet.
but
And then,
was it a
yeah,
big decision?
yeah, so the whole hand was like a slaughter for everything we know about
A
poker.
slaughter?
Yeah, really, it was a slaughter for everything we know about poker because out of position could have bet like 1.2. Solver approved. It was perfectly fine.
Uh,
And then the other guy has to call. And then out of position can bet like two big blinds on the turn. Super small bet sign, like, I don't know, 10, 20%, something like this.
this is high ICM
And
spots,
then,
right?
yeah, and
Yeah.
then we are like, this is not a thing. Solver says it's a thing. You can do this with this holding. And we're like, oh, fuck this. I have no clue about poker. And then
When
River,
was this? It must have been a long time ago, right? Like back then.
no. It's actually it
Yes,
could
you did.
happen to me today because some ICM spots are so different from everything you know about poker
Well,
that
how was it GTO Wizard or did you solve it?
yeah, we used GTO Wizard and we used the exact same spot with money, and we seen everything was correct what the other guy was doing.
Yeah.
And the only reason it was correct is that because he used the small sizing and then he could use the small sizing on the turn, and then he could use the small sizing on the river, which was insane to me because I would say I don't know, there are zero bluffs.
Wait, well, what was the wait, just recap real quick. Someone like knocked on my door. I wanna just recap real quick. Sorry. Wait, can you hear me?
Yes. I'm here.
Just say the hand one more time. This decision you guys were talking about. But I mean I agree though. ICM is very
I cannot tell you the hand. That's the problem. If I could, I would do, but
not
I
exact,
know.
but like just like the situation. Like how different was it from the what you guys
So
thought?
it was, first of all, it was a final table. I know that.
Oh my God, FT ICM is crazy.
Okay. And it was a spot where I would never ever think about donking, but this guy did donk for small sizing.
Like how
donk like 10% pot, something like this. Really small.
My God. But how big was the stack though compared to the bet?
Don't ask me that. I'm giving you information I know.
Okay.
I try to remember what I know. So he shouldn't have donked, but he did. And 10%, something like this. 10% pot.
B10. That's crazy. Okay.
And the other guy called.
Okay.
I think the turn card didn't change anything important. So it wasn't not changing. It wasn't an overcard or something. And the guy out of position did bet again for super small sizing, like 10 or 15%.
Oh my God, dude. Okay. He's milking you,
And
dude.
we
I don't know
double
what's
checked
going on.
this, and it was perfectly fine for GTO. He's like, oh yeah, I can do this. That is good. And we're like, fuck this. That is not a fucking line in your fucking life. But,
turn donk, river donk, or flop donk, and then turn donk?
No, I think the...
Dude,
I'm not very sure, but I think that is the reason he can do it is
I've never seen
out
that.
of position had a chip lead above in position.
Wait,
that might be important to write down. I think that was the case. So out of position had more chips than in position. And that's the reason you can go aggressive. And that's not a turn thing. It's just from right pre-flop. Stars pre-flop.
Was it pre-flop? Is it open call button versus big blind maybe?
It was something like this. Open call. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
I think something. Or maybe it was open 3-bet call. I don't know.
That, I mean, honestly, that makes
but
sense.
Whatever. On the river, he did bet small again, and I think the other guy folded. Doesn't really matter. But he bet small again.
I've never seen in cash. This would never happen. By the way,
yeah,
no
obviously
B10.
not. So normal line would be bet small flop, bet big turn, and then do something on the river, check, whatever, right? That is the normal line, right? You bet small on the flop, you keep everything in because you want to want to
Not, I
fold
mean,
them
small,
out on
but
the
not
turn.
B10, you know, it's like, B25, maybe B33 on the,
But the idea is the same. Maybe you bet a little bit bigger on the flop, but you want to keep in a lot of bullshit. And then on the turn you blast everything out. You get a lot of money just because they have to fold. And after they called, okay, I'm up against a strong range, and now the river is the last decision where you have to make a decision like, my hand is the best, or maybe it's not. We could check back.
dude. Yeah, ICM, I don't even know how to, I don't even know how to think about ICM. I have like Razor Edge, or I used to, but I've done a lot of ICM, but
Mhm.
I only know pre-flop.
Okay,
Post-flop, it's
I give you the easiest ICM heuristic ever.
okay, let's go.
Once there's an ICM spot, you're 1 pip tighter. Done.
Like,
If
what
you
do you
know that, you do at least something right.
okay, like once you're like 50% through the tournament, or like what do you mean? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
or in
50%. Sounds good.
I mean, I might know my satellite ICM. I mean, I know,
Okay, I give you a stupid example because
but it's
I
insane.
know that was insane by me. I was third in chips, and the
Okay.
first in chips was raising, and there were 100 people left in the tournament. I was third, the other guy was first place.
Oh my God, you were against first place and you were third.
Yeah.
Okay.
And 100 people were left, and something like 60 people get paid.
Okay, it's not double,
And
but
I
okay,
am
yeah.
stupid enough. He was hijack, and I was in the big blind. In the big blind, I had Jack 7 offsuit, and he from the hijack raised. And for some stupid reason, I decided to defend. Actually, don't do
What's
that.
your hand?
There's no fucking reason to do this. Even if you know it's close, you can defend this hand. Why
Which
would you
hand?
do it against the first place? What?
What hand was it?
I had Jack 7 offsuit.
I mean,
Yeah, it's a close
GTO might say,
defend. Yeah,
no,
it's
this
a
might
close
be,
defend,
it's
but
a,
there's no why would you defend against the first place? What can is
this
there
is
any way it will go great? Okay, let's say you flop 8, 9, 10. Would be the best flop,
yes.
right? Because then
You're
you have a
not,
straight.
you have second, seconds, not straight.
And for some reason, all the money goes in. Do you feel great? I would say no. So there's no reason to defend Jack 7 offsuit. I mean, I
Maybe
would never fold.
if they jam for like, 3 bigs and it's out of you're not close to the money.
It was like, what, 120 big blinds deep or something. I don't know. I mean, I had a lot of chips. First place obviously had more chips than me. No fucking reason to defend close spots like this when you are covered. Also, if I just fold, I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? That I have to play a hand against.
Well, 100 bigs, like how many bigs did you have? That's not, I mean, that's like, there's not really ICM at that point, right? Like, I mean, that's like kind of far, right? Or no? You said there was 100 people?
It was ICM at the spot because the whole tournament was like
60
let's say 50% left.
Oh, okay, yeah, there's ICM there.
50% of the field left, something like this.
Yeah, okay.
And there's actually no reason to do it. It's so stupid because I think Jack 7 is actually close anyways, even in chip EV against hijack.
You can call it it's a chip EV, right? But like maybe
Yeah.
not actually, maybe not even, maybe very close. Wait, what is
Against
this? Oh, this is shortest stack in second.
yeah,
Jack
it's
7,
Jack 7. So when we
this is
sit
like a
in the
final
big
table.
blind for the hijack, I think Jack 7 is kind of close. You can actually fold or
This is
do
super
something.
ICM, so sorry.
I can just check it. Actually, probably.
I'm looking at something else. I'm trying to find one ICM spot that I solved that I was like, oh wow, you just jam every hand in the small blind because you're chip lead, and it was like jamming like, dude, it was jamming like 30% from under the gun or something.
Yep.
And then jamming like 70% from the button if you have chip lead in like the money bubble. Bruh, can you imagine? Do you do that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jam set.
I'm doing this.
No,
And
okay, let's see it.
And by the way, it's not even a fucking call against a chip EV. So my call was way to lose. I mean, with way to lose, I mean 1 pip
I
off.
mean, the Jack 7 off is it's not crazy, okay? It's okay.
It's bad. So let's look at
I mean, that's your worst
normal
ICM
ranges.
spot. That's not that bad.
I posted it into chat. It's not good. Not good.
You should see the ICM spots.
Jack 7 offsuit is a fucking fold. I knew 7x can call, but Jack 7 off is bullshit. Fuck. And now looking at this, and imagine if you have ICM pressure on top. I was way fucking off playing that one.
Okay,
There's zero Jack 7 off playing against hijack.
Is there a close stack? Okay, here, MP2. You just opened, right? You didn't call an all in, right?
What?
Oh, this is not solved. You didn't call an all in, right?
That's just a normal open. Hijack opts to 2.3. I'm sitting in the big blind. And now I have a decision if I want to call the 1.3 big blinds more or not. And the orange would mean I should raise it, and the green means I should call it.
Yeah, but this is, oh my God, it's not even okay in chip EV.
No, it's not okay. it's
I thought
not
7
okay.
off was the limit. So I was still thinking it was around 0, but this one is not even.
Yeah. I mean, in chip EV, if I called here with Jack 7
I mean, I wouldn't
offsuit,
do that call, to be honest.
Yeah, because you're
unless
tight.
I'm in unless like yeah. I've heard your plays. You know, I'm super tight, but I also lose because I'm super tight.
Nah, but I would say in chip EV, if I call here with Jack 7 offsuit, it's fine. It's probably fine. I don't know the EV.
0 EV, that's fine.
I could look it up right now. Let's see.
I mean, you're not
What's
losing,
AV?
but in ICM, this is maybe.
Yeah, calling is 0 EV. So calling or folding doesn't really matter. Even here.
I think even if you have them covered, it might be better to raise than to call. If you have them covered, I think it might still not be a good. good
Yeah.
call.
If
It might
you cover your opponent and you do some stupid raising, it's oftentimes better to be more polar than linear. However,
but it's not good blockers, the check seven. Like,
no.
I don't know actually.
That's not
I
the
know it's
problem.
ace or king, ace x, king x is the good jamming hands when you're chip lead, but other than that, I don't.
But you also have to think every time about position. Let's say
As-
you're on the button. No, there's a small blind, there's a big blind. So there are two other people that could do something which you don't like. So
Sure
you
your stuff,
always
man.
have to think about this stuff. Normally, it's like this. If there are players in position to you, you wanna go with linear ranges. And when you're last to act, you can actually do something like, I raise aces, but I also raise like 3 deuce offsuit.
I don't know. I've seen those. I'm not sure why, like, for example, big blind can is more polarized than.
Yeah, big blind is always more polarized.
But then if you're out of position, like small blind, you're like always linear. But I guess because of big
Yes,
blind, right?
because the big blind is still in there. He could still 3-bet jam or call.
Does it work for other spots? Like if you
Every time, even in multi-way pots, if you think about it,
I should
if there's a multi-way spot, oftentimes when you are in the sandwich, you don't raise a lot. You probably most likely call. And if you would raise, you have to be so linear, but no, here's the problem. You shouldn't even be linear, but you have to be linear at the top of your range. So let's put it like this. If your 3-betting range would be like aces and kings only, no one should call you ever, right? Except he has
Okay.
aces.
Oh, because okay, I kind of 1 second, my shit fucking. Can you still see my screen?
Wait.
My Zoom
Maybe I
just
see it. Yes, I see your screen.
my Zoom crashed. I don't know. I can't even close it.